It's so weird.
reputable angel men.
What is wrong with that Like, I don't understand why that would get you muted.
But I would want to just point out now, I could hear your knees like scraping around on your hardwood floors, because I know you're kind of crawling around on all floors as you were doing that. So maybe get some carpeted area you could go around on, because I know you need to do that to like.
The thing, this is the problem, right? Is that I like to slip. What as you know, and the chat doesn't know, but I'll tie the leash up to this pole I have. I don't ask questions, but I have a pole in the middle of my living room, and then I'll crawl around the pole, and I like to slip.
It's structural.
Of course it is.
Yeah, it's structural. If anyone asks, it's
But
structural.
if I slip, it gives me that jolt in my neck,
and it gets more slippery as you go. So I get it.
Yeah, I like that.
Skate, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
48 and agnostic, I guess.
All right. Well, we're talking to Christians today. Are you like walking away from
I grew up
Christianity?
Catholic, but became agnostic around like 8th grade, I guess. I remember the specific time I hopped a fence and I was just like, oh, I can think for myself. But
that's neat. Well, yeah, we're talking to Christians today, but on Atheist Sunday School, we allow non-Christians to say a thing. So if you want to say one comment or ask a question or whatever you want to just say one thing.
Why did you walk away from as an agnostic, I still believe there is a God, which I equate to like an unknown creator, just in my mind. But
I guess because I don't know.
Something had to create something, so it's just religious wise. But I guess I'm just agnostic in that way. But,
well, something has to create something. Might not. I don't know if that's a true statement. But furthermore, I would say that that something doesn't have to be some guy or like an all-powerful being, or something with a mind. It could just be like a natural process.
I'm not equating God to a spiritual thing, or just maybe just.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for coming by. That was good. Thing to say. Oh, I found my guitar pick. Good.
Do I have something to say? Yes.
Well, if it isn't Benny Boy himself, disguised as Deconjunction.
Deconstruction Man Johnson, I think is what it's called.
Deconjunct.
It looks like defunct or something like that. Some weird.
What's interesting is it almost looks like your name is Deacon, like your name is Deacon Junction.
I like that. Or
hello,
like Decon,
I'm Deacon
like
Junction.
the mouse poison.
What?
Decon? That's like for.
Rodents? I'm not very familiar with the different types of mouse poisons. Sorry.
Well,
what are you talking about?
Read up on it. I only wanted to come up for my one atheist thing, and that is that the rapture is upon us, gentlemen. Right. The rapture is upon us, September 23rd. The rapture is supposed to be happening.
That's in 2 days.
Yeah, 2 days. Seriously.
And it's on Tuesday.
Everybody go to your Christian friends, ask them for all of their possessions, the stuff that you want. Convince them that the rapture...
Just give me the stuff you want. Don't give me everything, because all these porcelain figures of Jesus and like all those little glass things around all their houses. Every grandma's house has a bunch of little porcelain Jesuses, right?
Oh gosh, yeah. We could do a shooting range or something with porcelain Jesuses. I don't know. Is that
probably a bit too intense? Yeah, probably.
Either way, I
maybe we should shove some mouse poison in their throat.
There we go.
Waking up, I guess I chose violence. But I wanted to let everybody know that on September 24th, we do have a Discord for any Christians here that are either left behind or the rapture didn't happen to.
Right.
So please come on over to the Deconstruction Junction Discord. It's discord.gg/deconjct or deconjunct. And yeah, we'll answer your questions for you, and we'll
this
help.
This is such a great idea to have a support group for the left behind. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's kind of my marketing campaign that I came up with this morning.
Yeah, I love this. This is a great idea. Honestly, really good idea. Like post Rapture, you're gonna need someone to talk to.
Right. You're gonna have questions, and we'll hopefully be able to answer those.
God, that's really fucking funny. I'll also point out, so you can get into the Discord through this link, through this Deconstruction bio. Mm-hmm. But also, Benny, can I mention the thing now that we were talking about before with the super chats?
Yeah.
So when I go live on, this is called TikTok, what I'm on. Benny here, or sometimes other people, put me live on this live, copied, like just illegally stolen without permission onto the YouTube of the Deconstruction Junction page. And I love it just because I think, like, you know, as an atheist, stealing's good and stuff like that. But people have been sending super chats there that Benny gets during my shows. And I jokingly was like talking about all that money, but what we really are going to do is there's like is there like a fund that you guys, like, what's the thing called in the Deconstruction Junction community for like when people are in need?
Like the mutual aid fund.
Yeah, because sometimes when, as post Rapture, things are going to come up. Like someone's going to need maybe like a foot surgery, or maybe they'll just like they lost their job or stuff like that. And Benny here in the community help out fellow unbelievers or unraptured. Oh, The Unraptured is a good movie title.
I like that.
Well, The Unraptured. Well, I'll just remember it and then forget it and then never write it down. We'll call ourselves The Unraptured after. And it uses it to help people out. So all of the super chats on YouTube that people think are sending to me, they're actually sending to the community of unraptured heathens to help us out as things come up in people's lives. So I will try to read them. Okay, so I'm going to actually put on, for the tube stakes, I normally don't read the super chats. I'm going to try to read them. Where is it? Fan funding. And that way I'll see the thing come up, and then and I'll try to read those. So if people send super chats to there, it'll just go to the bigger community, like at large. Right,
yeah. And that's like, we have even more like big things planning. That money is going to go towards helping Justin start and like get his nonprofit established, so we can then kind of start using his nonprofit status to allow people that do super chat in and everything, maybe have like a tax return status for that. Or
I don't want any of my super chats to go to anything Doug related, though.
No.
I like Justin, but just not. I like the person, but not his beliefs.
Yeah. The person's fine.
Love the person, hate the person's beliefs. Yeah,
yeah.
That'll say.
That form inside the person.
I don't know if we're allowed to talk about the other thing, Benny, which is the children's show, because we want to indoctrinate children against Christianity. So it's the Deconstruction show. Hi, I'm Deconstruction, and I'm here to tell you that God ain't real, which is
all aboard,
yeah. All aboard to the church, the train away from church. Can you believe it, kids?
Next stop, Reason.
This is actually a decent idea. I'm kind of into it, man.
You really could funny. Like make like one of those like, what was his name, like Salty or Blue? He was like a blue book.
Yes, I think it was Salty, the big
Salty?
blue book.
It was like a
Salty blue book. I think you guys are thinking of balls. You're thinking of
PSALTY. Look it up. And they did like a live action version.
Salty blue
it was
balls.
Terrifying.
Yeah, it was. Every version of Salty was like just nightmarish.
Like a Christian man blued himself.
Yeah.
Remember? He blew himself. Yeah. He blued up for it.
I don't know about this.
Oh,
Just look up
Blue Book.
Just go on images because you'll see like there's like the cartoon version.
Oh
but
yeah,
there's,
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
A
He does.
grown man.
Oh yeah.
So I think we could. Like,
oh my god.
I'll blue myself, and then I will get in like a train.
Yeah.
Costume.
Yeah. You
I'm
just
exactly like Salty. I'm Decon Junction.
Just a regular train engineer, like with a normal train engineer hats, but for some reason you're fully blue for no reason. Yeah. Oh my god, that's fucking funny. Well, they couldn't make. They had to do something. They didn't want a flesh-colored book. That would be gross. The leather would look disgusting.
Kids songs are always. I mean, kids shows are always like drug trips, right? Like they're always insane. Yeah. So, like, you could just have a blue conductor who's a deacon of a church who's teaching you about atheism. Yeah. I mean, it's just it makes
on a train, and they go town to town and like rescue children from churches and stuff.
This is a glory train. No, it ain't got one of those holes, kids. I don't know what the kids need to know about glory holes, but
yeah. Let's save that for episode 2, though. Like, let's introduce glory holes.
I made a mistake. I went rude, but then I forgot it was a kids show, so I apologize.
No, well, just the first episode we won't have it, but by episode 2, I mean they gotta learn eventually. Someone's gotta teach them, and it's better to learn it from us than the church.
Deconstructor. I'm Deconstructor.
All right, here's our first super chat. Everyone shut up. It is from, so there's a typo right away. He wrote like IT''S space is. Is from Doug's. Rock's hardness that we finds the foundations of our beliefs and the sinful wetness of Sharon. Who's Sharon? Is that's his wife?
Yeah.
That we slake our thirst.
This is
do I not have my glasses on?
Brain rot. Honestly, this is typical cult brain rot. They don't know how to spell.
It's possible I just didn't have my glasses on that whole time.
In their defense,
if you want your super chat mocked, please.
Yeah, this is terrible. So yeah, if you want us to like mock your beliefs or views, go ahead and do super chat on YouTube. Benny, thank you so much for that. Yeah. I appreciate you. Good luck on the children's show.
It's difficult to put super chats up like with a phone. It will like take a mind of its own and just destroy what you were trying to write. So
this one says you're right, because this one says F you Mezzo, praise Doug. That was $2. So that one they probably meant to like I want to F you, Mezzo, and then they just like messed up okay.
But thanks for having me up, and any Christians out there post Rapture, you know where to go.
Love you, Benny.
Bye.
I wonder if we could do the 24th is Hump Day Dump Day. I wonder if we could do a Rapture based Hump Day Dump Day.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I might have a Rapture background from earlier, but it probably looks outdated. I'll just make one more quick announcement, and then we're going to talk to our friend Dirk here. Is Wednesday next week I will be here, and then I won't be here for the Friday or following Sunday. So it'll be a whole week. I'm going to be raptured. So maybe that's a good idea. Maybe we do a fun Rapture and then say bye. And I'll float away at the end of the thing. I don't know how, but we'll make it work. We'll figure out a way to that. We can talk more later.
Pan your camera up.
I'm going to rig some strings. I'll rig a system of strings. I think that'll be easier. Dirk, welcome in. How old are you, and what's your age and your religion? And
hey, Mezzo, my age is 30 years old. How about yourself?
56. Just last week, turned 56.
Fantastic. Sorry, what was your other question?
I said, what's your age and how old are you and your birthday? Or no, your religion.
My age and how old I am.
Your religion, sorry.
Oh, well, I'm a deist myself. I don't know if you like to talk to deists, but...
well, it says for Christians to request up in the pink. It's kind of a little bit subtle there, but we're sort of talking like it's because it's Atheist Sunday school. We're doing like Sunday school kind of Christianity stuff. So do you want to maybe come back on Wednesday? just religion?
Well, I'm 50 and I'm a Christian.
Got to figure out how to like do that question better. How do you do it, Joel? You just kind of go into it.
What was the question?
How old is your religion and stuff? Like I always.
Oh yeah, I never ask those questions. That's the problem.
Oh, you
I
don't
qualify them by saying, "Are you like on the atheist one?" I go, "Are you an atheist?" And if they say no, then that's right. And then if I go on the other ones, I go, "Are you a Christian?" And they'll go, "Yep." And I go, "All right."
What if they're 4?
What if they're what? Vor?
4.
A child? Well, you can usually hear that.
All right, talk for a second.
Hi, how's it going?
No, I mean not you. I meant for Hoodlum.
Or you want me to talk?
Is that Joel? Is that okay?
That sounds like an adult man.
All right, yeah, that's good enough for me. Well, hey, I walked away from God. Ask me why.
Well, you just referenced your God in the previous monologue, so I'm confused when you said, "Oh my gosh."
Oh,
said,
that
"Oh
was
my
I was
God."
quoting Usher.
No, you weren't.
Oh my God, got me saying, "Oh my God, oh my God." So many ways to love you. Is that the words?
How performative.
Usher's a Christian though, so thanks for the Daniel raid.
So again,
Raid is another type of insect and maybe rodent killer. They probably have raid for mice.
How are people supposed to take you seriously when you make statements like, "Oh my God"? Who is your God?
Hoodlum, you know that like expressions aren't real, right? Is this an action? This isn't a real argument. You're just doing a joke, right?
But you're not real either. That's my point.
Hoodlum, if I was going to be exasperated by you right now, and I were to go like, "Oh, fuck me, Hoodlum, why are you such a fucking idiot?" Now, do I actually want you to fuck me? Do I think that you have ever fucked in your life and that you're a fucking idiot? No, I don't want you to fuck me, and I don't think anyone would ever fuck you in their right mind. So
I'll say I think that this whole point that Hoodlum's making is dog shit. And I do mean that, like, actually, it does sound like he's taking, like, rolling up dog's turds and, like, putting them into my ears instead of saying, like, a real point. Look at the rocks, another one.
Better than your earphones that you have. Those things look like wet poodles.
So these are just, like, covers, right? That's what people always talk about these. So this is, like, a separate cover.
Yeah,
my earphones are black, and I put these on them.
That looks like dog shit, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
You're doing the same thing I did?
Just coffee.
You noticed. Very good.
Did you put meth in your coffee this morning, or what's going on?
No, I'm just sick and tired of fake people like you getting on this app.
Then why are you here?
What makes Mezzo fake? Hold on. You're the one that's being silly.
No, you guys.
This is your real self. You're not a troll?
Who the fuck? What does it matter to you on what people believe? Honestly, what's in it for you?
It doesn't. This is about my belief.
I don't give a fuck about your belief. You can
then go away.
Even flying fucking poodles for all I give a shit.
You're in a bad mood today.
Dang, Hoodlum, what is happening? What's going on with you?
I'm aggressive. Is
it because you changed your profile picture, buddy?
No, it's because good people like Charlie Kirk get unalived by idiots like you.
It wasn't an idiot like us.
Oh, yeah.
I'm against that.
Yeah, we're not violent idiots. We're nice, fun, silly idiots.
Okay, so
and by the way, I think he was a dog shit person.
That tracks.
Hey, Hoodlum, listen.
It's the reason why I said what I just said, man.
The reason that I walked away from God is because people like Hoodlum are absolutely nuts. What are you talking about, dude?
Okay, what makes me nuts? That I'm calling you out on your bullshit rhetoric?
You haven't done anything. I haven't done any rhetoric yet, Hoodlum. You came up and started doing jokes and then freaking out.
Are you going to get out your little board and draw your fucking little penises next? Is that what you're going to do?
Giant penises.
I do big ones usually.
Why would you say that?
Just you're not like hinged right now. Hinge up, dude.
If you think those are little penises, Hoodlum, I'd love to see your penis because they're huge.
Yeah,
there you go. He wants to fuck me. I told you.
We don't want to fuck you. We just want to see it.
You didn't say that. That was my joke again. Stop stealing our jokes.
Hoodlum, do you actually want to have a? Do you actually want a conversation? Hoodlum, shut up for a second. Do you actually want to like do this? There's other people in the guest request that want to have like a real talk. Do you want to do it, or do you want to?
Do you guys really do real talks? Honestly,
absolutely, yeah.
Okay, and what's
play through any one of my lives, and we can talk, and you can see they're all on the YouTube Deconstruction. You can play them back, and you'll see that we have plenty of very meaningful, helpful, wonderful conversations.
So why would you super chat?
Why would you want to move people away from God?
Sure, because I think it's not true. I think it's fake, and I think it washes people's brains in a negative way.
Okay, so what's in it for you?
A better society.
What? So we can have more people that do the kind of shit that they did in Utah?
That's not a society that I want. I don't like that.
Yeah, he came out of the church. He fell out of the fold. Mezzo.
So I don't think he did it the right way then, and I want to help people do it in a better way. I don't think that the church is good, and I don't want people to be in it. Do you want to convince me that it is good?
It is good.
Sure, go ahead. What's up?
Well, I think that unconditional love and humility and...
is that what you're displaying to us here right now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really? Interesting. So we should be more like you?
Oh, 100%.
What kind of things do you do in your daily life?
Well, I treat people with respect. I give them dignity. I look at indifference. And
you came up here and told me my headphones look like dog shit.
They do.
When do you
is that respectful?
I'd love to go find you in a live where you're actually doing that.
That'd be great, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you should follow me, and maybe you'll see that.
Oh, you're just doing this to get followers? That's all this is?
No, I just gave him a suggestion on how he could do that.
Well, just do it right now. Show us right now. Show us what like a kind Christian sounds like.
Well, a kind Christian would be that every time I talk to Joel, I say that I understand that he's still in the desert, and that's okay. That's me being kind.
I don't know what that means.
And also, I don't know if you've ever actually literally said that. Your rhetoric with me is, I like it because you're helping other Christians come to, or strengthening faiths or something like that.
Oh,
That's what you
absolutely. Said. But I mean, there are ones that are, I guess, weak, and people like you that are good at convincing others to walk away from.
Thank you. That's the nice thing. Thank you, sweetie.
It's good.
That's so kind. I'm not saying
you guys aren't convincing, but you know what?
I'm good at being convincing. You know what? It helps to be on the right side, bud.
The right side is God.
To be on the correct side. That's what I mean. Not the right. You're on the right. We're on the left, but the correct side. Yeah.
So
here's another super chat that came in that says Rapture, not like sure, but with sure.
Like undoubtedly.
Yeah, Rapture in quotes equals using rhyme and rhythm to speak confidently about an issue. We were being rap confident. Rapture.
Oh.
Hashtag $2 to Mezzo. Hashtag $5 to say F you Mezzo and praise Doug. Hashtag rock hard for Doug. And this is just more of that. This is the problem. See, Hoodlum, these people left religion and they got like wrapped up in another cult, or like a rock cult. And so what I want to do, my goal here is to like help people walk away from religion. Like for people who are struggling. For you, you don't want to leave religion. This might not be the place for you, right? Not every single live on TikTok is a perfect place for every single person on TikTok. But if you're someone who's like, hey, I'm questioning my beliefs, I have to like figure out what's going on in this part of the Bible. I have to figure out why the problem of suffering is happening or something. I'm here to just help people through that because I've thought about it a lot myself. I spend a lot of time thinking about it. It just like pops up in my brain and I wonder about it and I write about it and I talk about it. And so I'm just here to share my views on that. That's all. That's all that's happening, Hoodlum.
Hoodlum, maybe you should go into the search bar and search cheese so you can find other lives with people that are grading.
That's interesting. Like, yeah, is there a different place for you? Or Hoodlum, or is it the case that do you have a like belief or something that you're struggling with? Is there something going on with you right now?
No,
okay.
I think that there's a lot of people online right now trying to convert people away from the Lord Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Yeah, right. And I think that they have devious intentions at best. And I think that
what do you think my what do you think my deep down secret intentions are?
I think that you're upset with God. And I think that you're upset.
But what's like? Why do you think I'm doing these lives? Just to like, oh, you think it's to get back at God? Like I'm doing this to rub it in God's face?
Well, can I finish my answer?
Well, it just wasn't related to what I asked you.
No, it was actually. You're upset at God because He hasn't given you your moment, a testimony, and therefore you've turned your back on Him.
Right. So what do you think my secret intentions for doing these lives are?
Well, you're using your experience by not having a testimony, and
I have a testimony.
Okay, I'd like to hear it.
Sure. Ask me why I walked away from God. That's what we're doing right now, dude. Come on. Go ahead.
Well, I asked Joel, and you were on that live. So why didn't you say that then?
I don't know.
He's polite.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He is not polite.
Mezzo's polite. He's not just going to start telling his story in the middle of my live.
He draws dicks on boards to try to fuck somebody up in an argument.
I stopped doing that, but it does work. It does fuck up people in an argument.
It does. It is effective.
It's pretty funny. It's just for fun. That's just for fun. But I got in trouble with TikTok, so I stopped doing that.
I got you. So, Mezzo, why did you walk away from God?
Sure. So when I was in high school, I believed full-heartedly in God. In fact, I was recruiting people into the church. People in my high school, people at different like camps that I went to. I was like a young life camp counselor, and I would help the younger kids like accept Jesus into their heart and stuff like that. And the more I read on my own, the more I read the Bible, the more the less sense it started to make to me, I guess. And I started to get these kind of questions. And at the time, I was speaking to God. I thought I had a like direct antenna to God. When I prayed, I could hear audible voices in my head. And I was convinced that it was God talking to me. And so I would talk it out with God, sometimes out loud. Like I would go to a park in the middle of the night and just speak out loud and hear it back, hear answers back, and have this like dialogue. And over time, that voice I realized was like making less and less sense, especially with like what I was reading in the Bible, right? And so over time, it kind of like disassembled because it just was like making contradictory statements left and right and all over the place. And I just like started to realize that it didn't comport with reality in any way. And so painfully, I walked away from church because I wasn't getting the answers there either. And I was feeling that the people in church were just being like conformists. It was a bit more of a like, and now we all stand up, and now we put on our tie, and now we say hello neighbor to the neighbor, and now we open to page 30 and read the hymn, and now we go to the back and have coffee. And now it was just like, it felt more like society kind of like pressuring you to like do what you're supposed to do kind of a thing. And this is like the time, like, Fight Club's coming out, right? Like these kinds of things that are coming out that are like inspiring young minds to be like, oh, I don't have to go to work every day and that kind of stuff. So I was, thinking about that stuff. And so I left church, and then I left religion because the voices in my head started to not make sense.
Okay. I appreciate your testimony, Mezzo.
Sure. Did you have anything else for us, or did you want to?
So when you saw the church being more like a process rather than like a way of life, you began to feel disenfranchised, and it didn't feel like something organic. And then, therefore, you were reinforced by these conversations that you were having with something that you perceived to be the Holy Spirit. Is that correct? Did I get that? Did I?
Yeah, pretty close. Yeah. So like the church itself seemed to be more of a like this is what, like, it was very robotic. And then the Young Life group I was in was a little better, but also realized that, like, it was kind of just some, like, college kids making stuff up as they went. And I was like, who's in charge here? And so since I thought I had the direct line to who was in charge here, I walked away from the, like, religion part and kept just talking only to Jesus. And then once that kind of came apart, that went away. Oh, free will! All my opposition goes away. LOL from Joshua Shell for $2. Thank you.
So, I mean, you do realize that the church isn't necessarily like faith, right? Like they're not like synonymous with each other.
Yeah, I realized that. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I was raised to think that you have to be in it. And so I thought that was going to, in order to go to heaven, you have to go to church, basically. And that was part of my deconstruction, was realizing that, like, that's not true. It doesn't even say that in the book, right? And I think a lot of Christians today realize that. We get a lot of people come out and be like, well, I don't consider myself like a Christian, but I follow the teachings of Jesus or something like that. And I started to do that. I started to kind of wind down that way. And then I kind of slowly morphed into a deist, or like a pantheist, and then kind of turned into closer to Taoism, and then eventually just like left the whole thing. So it was like this like long, arduous process of like slowly deconstructing the whole thing. I didn't have like one quick, personal experience with atheism or something like that. It was a long
Yeah,
time.
I kind of had like maybe the opposite experience, whereas I was very anti-religion at an early stage of my life, to the point where I just, you could have potentially said that I was, worshiping Satan at one point in time. I don't know, maybe borderline, right? And then, I really just kind of had like this, you are your own God type mentality for maybe, my 20s, right?
That's probably like a pretty common thing for 20-year-olds. Not all of them, but I bet that's just a lot of them. Just your testosterone is just fucking pumping, and you're just like, me. Like that's probably a common.
I mean, I was chasing ass,
Yeah. Did you get it though?
I did. I was fortunate that I was quite the ladies' man.
Well, what happened to you?
Well, I had an NDE. Right? That kind of shook me pretty good. I've talked to Joel about it before. And
so you had an experience where you were close to dying or were declared dead by a like medical professional or something, and then came back to life, and they said something along the lines of, we have no idea how this happened. And during your downtime, you had like some sort of a vision.
Yeah, 23 minutes.
A 23-minute vision?
So they tell me,
What happened in your vision?
I fell.
Okay. So you like, you fell like downstairs, or what do you, like you were just in like in Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey, like you were just falling?
Yes, and in the dark you could ever imagine, where you
you know what I'm talking about in Bill and Ted, right? In the second one,
I do. Yeah,
they're just like falling, and they start playing 20 questions.
Yeah, but instead of playing 20 question, I had demons coming to me and speaking in different languages and tongues that I couldn't understand, and then some were speaking in English that I could, and it was just a constant barrage of demons telling me what was going to happen when I got down to the bottom. And I don't know. I mean, I never got to the bottom because something grabbed me and pulled me back up into my body.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What do the demons look like?
They look like the most vile, scary, demonic looking creatures you've ever seen. It was like Spawn with like classical perspective of like demons with horns, to the animal body, like of a like hyena with like a humanoid face. I mean, there was all different kinds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and you had heard about heaven and hell and stuff before, right? Like this, you weren't like super religious or going to church at the time, but you knew the story that like the Christians think that if you die you go to heaven, and or if you die you go to hell, or one way or the other, and there's demons and angels and all this stuff. You knew about all the lore, right?
Yeah, I mean, I had pre dispositions on like heaven and hell. Sure.
Yeah, I think this is how a lot of the lore started, to be honest. I think that in ancient times, early people, like before the Bible even, I think, had like experiences where they like were unconscious for a while and their body thought they were dying, and then they didn't, like their heart started up again and they got like regained some sort of consciousness. And the way that their brain reacted to death in this like dream, it's just like a dream state, right? Like these types of things like made them wake up, and people were like, what happened? Like, we thought you were dead. And he's like, I was falling in this pit with all these scary monsters. And they're like, well, let's write that down. That's what happens when you die. Okay. And like that story starts. Like, I do think that probably, I don't have any evidence for this, but it seems likely that kind of story could, be handed down generations, because it seems like that's what brains do when they experience or on their way to experiencing death and then get pulled out, that they like flood chemicals into itself to either wake up. Sometimes it's like an adrenaline, like we're doing a fight or flight. We're trying to do fright in order to make you like wake up, or to like save itself, or it's sometimes like, yeah, we're just bringing peace, discomfort on the way out. Sometimes people feel that. So
yeah, I've went to like certain groups that deal with others, people that have had NDEs, just to kind of have a better understanding of like people that had the same experience, and just kind of like a support group type situation. And I don't know what I was thinking, but I was thinking that, there was going to be more people that would, give testimonies similar to mine, and that, it was going to be relatable. But unfortunately, the exact opposite happened, whereas a lot of people were talking about, seeing a light and walking into the light and, having this fictitious conversation with some godlike figure. And then, they say, oh, it's not your time. And then all of a sudden,
they're making it up.
This miraculous, trip back into their own bodies. So like, I felt even in those support groups alienated, that I didn't have that particular experience. Like that experience, like that testimonial is way more prevalent than mine.
Can I tell you something that happened to me once?
Absolutely.
This is probably a like junior or senior year of high school. And I don't recommend this, but my friends and I figured out how to make each other faint. And it was like, there's a bit of a process, leaning forward, hyperventilation, and then like you press on your friend's chest at the right time. It's kind of like this complex thing. I don't know which one of them figured it out. Someone like looked this thing up. Super dangerous. Do not do it. Bad idea for your brain cells. But we were having a fun time with it. And so one time, it is really dumb, Shucks. It's like super, super dumb to do. And you wake up and your teeth feel all cold and stuff like that. But one time I went down, and I was in my parents' basement. Like, I still lived at home, so it was just like my basement. But I went down and I was out for 3 hours. And during that time, I was in a tunnel, like a train tunnel. This is 100% true story. Like, kind of like the tunnel with the light. So like I saw like the tunnel with the light thing, but then realized it was a train coming towards me and not like a heavenly welcome. And I had to run. And then I run this way and go around this corner. There's more trains, and I'm just like being chased in this like underground subway by these huge, scary, loud, like seemingly alive trains that were trying to get me. And it was 3 hours of it, and I'm like exhausted, and also like just no clue where I was. And when I started to kind of like come back and realizing where I was like, my parents are going to be so mad. Like they for sure, like they were upstairs. So like 3 hours, they're going to like come down. They're going to see this. My friends are going to be lying around my corpse. Like they're going to, like, everyone's going to be mad and we're going to get in trouble. I'm like, we're going to be in so much trouble. We're going to be in so much trouble. And my friends were all just laughing. Like they were just giggling. And I was like, what is happening? And once you kind of like, your brain finally turns all the way back on, like you're not fully there yet. And like it slowly comes back together, slower than a dream. Like I've woken up from dreams and been confused. I was saying just the other day, I thought I had already picked up my kids from school, and I was running around the house for like a minute or two before I realized like, oh, I just haven't picked them up from school yet. They're at school. And so like, sometimes like it takes a little while to come out of it. This one it takes longer. And so after a few minutes, I finally am like, why is everyone laughing? And they were like, I was like, I've been out for hours. How is this? How long have you been? And they're like, you were down for like 1.5 seconds. And it like my brain had no idea about the passage of time. It had no idea about what was happening in reality. It was so confused because we restricted blood flow and it wasn't like operating properly. Right. And so, yeah, absolutely. When things happen to your brain that help it not run properly, it's going to experience things in ways that are not true. I wasn't really being chased by trains. I wasn't really asleep for 4 hours, right? Like that's not what happened, but I still have a vivid memory of it. And this was over 20 years ago. 25. God, it'd probably be 25 or 26 years ago. And I still remember it.
Right. Mine was over 30 years ago.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like with regular dreams, they kind of like, sometimes you're like, oh, what was that dream? And you can like feel the dream escaping. But then sometimes with these types of experiences, it locks in and you're maybe traumatized. There's a few dreams I do remember. And so look, the brain works weird, but just because the brain works weird doesn't mean some impossible God exists, or that the story in the Bible's true where people can come back to life in real life. Like the brain works weird. Okay.
Well, I really don't think that the brain has anything to do with faith. I believe that the faith and the morality of wrong versus right comes from your heart.
No, sure, I know. I'm just saying that, like, for our personal experiences that we're talking about, Hoodlum.
Mm-hmm. Right.
We both have experienced times where we were, our brain wasn't working at 100%, and we had wild visions that are locked into our memory and haunt us a bit to this day. That doesn't make the Bible true.
So, I mean, if we're talking about these places, right, heaven or hell or whatever, like it's not necessarily, you know, this fiery pit of hell. You know, it's really like comprised of your own bad deeds that you get to reenact forever, right? Like
no, that's not right.
No, I'm telling you that is exactly what hell is.
That's incorrect.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, like you tell me I almost said antidotal, but I'm not going to do that because everyone's
anecdotal.
Yeah, well, I didn't say it, so it doesn't matter.
Antidotal would be like a cream that you put on like a poisonous rash of some kind to like an antidote. But anecdotal is, I think, the word you're looking for. Yeah, say my name. If I send you money, tell me I'm your honey. If you ain't running game. Destiny's Child indoctrination here from Jamnick. Is your name Jamnick? Jimnick? I don't know if that's right. Thanks for the $5 on the super chats. Okay. Well, Hoodles, I don't know. Like, did you want to start trying to make up what hell is like, or did you want to move on to the next guest? I think that I was able to turn this conversation around to a nice chat, even though you came up really angry and upset. Do you feel better?
No.
Okay.
But what I am going to do is say that although you are in a position right now where you don't feel like it's necessary to have a relationship with Jesus or the Lord, right? Like, I'm going to say that you, just as Joel, have found companionship with both of you being in the desert. Like, it is my hope and desire that you guys both find your way back to the Lord, because ultimately that's your home and that's where you belong. And I think that if you were that involved in church as a youth, I think that ultimately you know that I'm right. And I think that you could further the message for Jesus and for the Lord.
Yeah, I'm ready to.
Okay. So what would it take?
I would, yeah, someone would just have to like provide a convincing argument or some sort of evidence and say like, here's why this stuff is true. This stuff that seems impossible. But when I think about it is like, wait, that's a contradiction. That God is a square circle. Like, I don't see how that makes sense. He's a married bachelor. If someone could say like, here's why it's not that, and then say, here's why it does also exist. Because it's a twofold problem, right? So my idea of God right now, the way I've been taught it, is impossible. It's a square circle. You know what I mean by that? Like a full logical contradiction. So solve that and say, now it's possible for there to be God. Okay. Then just show that it does with evidence, right? So first fix the logical contradiction, I think would be best, and then show evidence that it's true.
So I think if you were to ask me how you could do that, I would say that first and foremost, I would ask you if you had denounced Jesus Christ.
I don't know what it means to like just say like get out of my heart or something like that. I've probably done that because I've tried to do blasphemies up here before to make a point. I don't know for sure if I did it. I don't know what a blasphemy actually is though.
Sure. So I would start with reaffirming that you are willing to give your life to the Lord Jesus Christ.
I just said that. I just did.
Okay. And then
I have this whole, I don't know if I've shown you this before. I have this background ready to go. Like, let's get to there. You know what I mean? I've had this ready to go. And, so I'm on board. Because if it's real, I don't want to go to hell. That's scary. But I don't see how the God as described is logically possible. So that's my first, what's it called in the Bible? A stumbling block?
Mm-hmm. So I would say this. I don't think that anyone should turn to the Lord because they're afraid. That's not what the message is. The message is really understanding, unconditional love, and forgiveness.
Right. Yeah. No. And that's why, like, even though I'm like scared of the idea of hell, I'm not doing Pascal's wager. That's bullshit. Like, I'm not going to believe just for that. But if it's true, I want to, experience all the benefits of it and not the negatives of atheism or something. In my experience, being an atheist is like, it's fine. It just like seems the same. It's like totally fine. So like, but if it's true in an afterlife way or something like that, then I would want to know. I also just like value truth. So if it's true, I want to accept it. But right now there's this stumbling block of it being a logical contradiction.
I've been there.
An omnipotent, omniscient, omnibenevolent being can exist at all.
Yeah, I've been there. I understand the feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And since you were that way in your youth, I think that deep down inside that it's not true and that you'll be able to eventually find your way out of it.
Well, I think about this a lot, as you do by your own admission, right? And I think that for me, it's I get affirmations all the time. I think that sometimes we have to recognize them though as well, and not just see it as a happenstance or, oh, hey, yeah. I didn't see that working out that way, but it worked out pretty good. So hey, right on.
I agree, but I think you have to kind of do that for both sides. Like if you see someone like nearly get hit by a car and it just misses at the last second, you can be like, maybe God redirected the thing. But then if you look at the news and it's like all these people got hit by cars today, then if you go, those are all atheisms.
So, okay, so I have a friend of mine who has, does not look like something that you would say a good person would look like. A lot of facial tattoos, looks like a gangster, maybe talks like a gangster too, right?
Can you do a really quick dinosaur noise for that gift?
I don't know what a dinosaur sounds like.
It'll be like a... There's maybe that was too cat-like. There we go.
Okay. See, not anyone could get me to do that, but you, yes.
So do you have some friend who looks like a thug, but he's not?
Yeah, so like he's prejudged a lot, right? And like even like when I first met him, I was like, I don't know. But this particular person has become a dear friend because he has shown a good character and moral value, right? And so like we've talked many a times, and I cannot explain this, but like things between me and this friend of mine continue to intertwine in a way that's not happenstance. And he has helped me out in a situation that I saw no way out of, right? And he said that he doesn't even know why he's helping, and he doesn't even know why he's getting involved, but he heard the calling, right? And the same thing for me with him, right? Now, I haven't known him all too long.
Joel and I met through atheism, and we have the same thing. We have this stuff that happens where we're like, we'll send each other messages that's like at the same time at the same message. Like, I just had this idea about this, and he'd be like, and then like the next one was like, I was just sending that to you. I was just sending, like honestly, how many times has this happened, Joel? 100?
Yeah, just like it's almost daily.
Yeah,
that might be an exaggeration, but it's very, very often.
Yeah, it's like, and we joke about it. We're like, same brain again, and that's so yours is a great testimony for theism, because through theism you guys have forged a friendship that's like working at the same wavelength, and then ours is a good point for atheism because we've forged a friendship that's working on this atheistic wavelength, and so they kind of like counteract each other. So it doesn't really. It's almost like God is real just because you have a star-crossed buddy.
Okay, so my next question is this. So at least you recognize that, and I appreciate you adding that you have a buddy like that too. Now, is it just Joel that you have this with?
Hold on. Was somebody just like getting a phone call on the YouTube live? What the hell was that? Just like have this open off to the side to read super chats, and like, oh, it must be like happening on Benny's phone, and it like he got a phone call or something like that. I hope that didn't like dock something. I was like, am I getting a call? What is that? Okay, sorry, that was just confusing. Yes. I mean, I have other friends too. I have lots of friends, and we connect in other ways. I have lots of very close friends, in fact. But I talk to Joel the most. I probably talk to Joel more than anybody.
Well, I'm sure that makes Joel feel very well.
I feel well. Yeah, it makes me feel well.
I would imagine.
And then, Joel, did you want to say you'd like me the most, or you talk to me the most, or something?
Oh yeah, I'd love to say that. I'd love.
Yeah,
that.
There's like a really good there's a good time to like a perfect opportunity if you wanted to.
Oh, I would love to have the opportunity to say that. Absolutely.
And
that's so.
Here it is. This is the friendship's calling.
That was a very, very strong
maybe Benny should answer the phone.
Because of the phone.
Oh, it was on the live.
That's funny. And I did just
maybe that was God calling in.
If you could
Mezzo.
say it real quick.
Maybe it was God calling in.
Do you really think that? That like, is that a real thing, or are you joking?
Well, I mean, it was kind of a clever thing to say.
Yours?
Oh, absolutely.
Do you think that maybe the all-powerful God called Benny's phone so that I would see it ring on YouTube and not be able to answer it? Mm-hmm. Why wouldn't he just call my phone?
God works in mysterious ways, Mezzo.
That's dumb.
Wow. Wow.
For $10, Rob sending money to the Deconstruction Junction, the Unraptured Fund, to help all the people who are in the deconstruction community as hardships come up. Benny has a bit of a fund going, and all the super chats go towards that. Keep up the great/funny work. He was talking about like Joel, when Joel was saying like, oh, there's this joke of like maybe that was God calling. I think Joel did like a good joke about that. But Joel, did you want to say something about
actually that was
our friendship
joke,
though? Or
yeah, I love our friendship. I think it's really important, really great.
Or that like you talk, like who you talk to the most or something like that?
Well, I think you've been talking to Hoodlum more than I've ever heard you talk to anyone else. So it's maybe
let me just do this then. I mean, did you want like is this
a bunch of other people in the queue? And actually, some people were in there. They dropped because it's just so long with the Hoodlum. It's almost like you talk to Hoodlum more than you talk to me at this point.
It's the top of the hour.
You're right. It is. It's 11:48 a.m. in the morning on Sunday. That's right. It's Bad Bible Debates, Atheist Sunday School. We've got Mezzo hosting the literal fuck out of this show. There will be no more fuck in the show. There will be no more fuck. It's JRB in the hot sidecar. We are waiting to see who we get up into the hot seat. Going to be someone pretty fun and exciting. Guys, it's top of the hour. That's right. It's 11:49. The top of the hour. Mezzo.
Yeah.
You're my best friend. I talk to you more than I talk to anyone else in my life. Yes! Our connection is unparalleled. Why don't you just take it away there, buddy boy?
Yes. Yes. I needed it. Needed it. I need that.
You already.
All right. Track. Welcome in. What's your age and what's your religion?
20 and not sure.
Hold on. Let me get the music. Shut the fuck up. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Sorry, it was the top of the hour. 8:50 a.m. here, Pacific Coast. That's I think 9:38 p.m. East. So your name is Track of All Jades, and you're not sure what religion you are?
Yeah. I grew up Christian, but I'm just not so sure these days.
Yeah, walk away from that. That's Christianity. It turns out not true.
Well, that's what I'm kind of starting to think. I just have these issues and these questions, and nobody's able to answer them for me, and it's really frustrating. It's annoying because I don't want to leave Christianity, but it seems to be all the reason to.
Yeah, I mean, well, if it's not true, then maybe it's a good thing to leave it. Some people stick around with it because they have like a I don't know, community or something, or it keeps them from I don't know, plunging into alcoholism or something like that, which are totally fair reasons to linger around in the church and hang out with your friends in the church and get that support. But we're here to let people know that it's just not true, and that you can get that support in other places that might even be healthier, like from someone who's a professional.
Well, yeah, I mean the support. I mean, like I've kind of separated myself from kind of that culture as much as I can, but my dad is a pastor, and so can't really get away from that.
Track, your questions are like questions for Christians that you don't have answers to, or
I'm and I also I work with a lot of Christians, and my dad's a pastor, and so I talk to them about this stuff all the time, and most of the time they're very gracious and having these conversations. But yeah, I just have questions and concerns, and nobody seems to have a good answer. It always comes down to like, oh, well, we can't really understand God. You know, you just have to have faith. And I'm like, you have
Joel's
to have a
your
reason.
guy. This is like his whole thing. He had a really similar, like, you know, I deconstructed at a young age, and it was a long time ago. I was telling Hoodlum the story a bit, but like, it's so long ago that I don't remember all of the like exact questions I was having. Joel's was more recent, and he was a grown-up adult, and so he like he was. You were telling me the other day, like a conversation you were having like with your dad, like, well, what about this and what about that, and that the question is,
yeah, the same. It's the same thing. Like I would go and ask all sorts of questions, mainly to my parents because they were always the big Christian characters in my life, and it was crazy to me because we had like studied apologetics. They have so many books. Like my mom has a library, and it's all the different versions of Christianity, like book after book, and there were no answers to what I thought were like. You'd want to know the answer to this if you were going to follow this thing. And, being raised in it, I thought, and being so sure of it, as somebody that was raised in the cult, I'm like, how are there no answers to these? And now that I've been doing these lives and I talk to Christians all the time, the like startling lack of answers is just like,
it's stark.
Sometimes you sit back and you get knocked over again how stark and startling it is, because you go, how is it possible that I was in this thing? I thought it was so solid, but there's nothing there. It's so crazy.
I would want to ask though, Track, if you're willing to, what is it that's like has you kind of like, are you lingering as you're saying unsure instead of just saying, yeah, I don't believe anymore, because you're just slowly unraveling the threads of Christianity? Or are you like, there's a thing that still is keeping you religious?
Yeah, I would say it's probably some combination of both of those. I think at the end of the day, this is what I believed in very strongly for the first 27 years of my life. So I'm kind of afraid to just kind of drop that because, if I'm wrong, then, eternal damnation, and that can't be fun.
Well, not only that, but you deny your past self. That's something that like we don't talk about a lot. People, like, fear of hell is real. Like that's a real thing. You're indoctrinated to be super scared of it. They say it's the scariest, most terrible place ever. But the other thing is this, like, you feel like you just wasted 26 years of your life being wrong, and so you kind of don't. It's like why people stay in bad relationships. Oh, we've been in it for 7 years. I've been being hit by him for 7 years. I don't want to stop now. Sunk cost fallacy, Shannon.
That's what I was like, what is that? Yeah. Thank you, Shannon. That's great.
And I got the thing that really helped me, and I've talked about this before, but I have this journal from when I was in like high school. That's so lame. It's just like a high school emo journal. Like it's just so like cringy, but just writing Radiohead lyrics like this is for me. And but one of the things in there on the very backest page, like on the hardcover part, I wrote myself a note that says something along the lines of, "Dear Mezzo," it's not, my real name Gary, but I wrote it like that. Is Dear Mezzo, whatever you read in this book, don't feel bad about it. It's just what you were believing and feeling at the time. Signed, Mezzo. And that was the smartest fucking thing I ever did, because when I look back at the book, I'm just so like, oh my God, what was this? And then also some of like, is that real? Is that real? But then that little thing is just like, it's okay to change. It's okay to have been a Christian for 26 years and then for the next 26 years not be. That's fine. People, our identities are complex, and we move and grow and weave our way through life in interesting ways where sometimes we betray our old self, and that's okay. Like you don't have to be loyal to your previous incorrect convictions. It's all right to move on.
Mm-hmm. That does make sense. I've thought similarly about like thinking back to like high school and having regrets about like, oh, I could have dated this girl or, something stupid like that. And it's like, well, I was doing what made me happiest at the time. So why would I regret doing that? Because, that's kind of the point.
Hey, when I was 3, I fucking loved trains, like choo-choo trains. Oh my God. I would have totally watched that show, the Choo-Choo Train Deconstruction show we're talking about with Benny. Like, I thought trains were like everything. I had train curtains, train pillowcases. Like, I had those, the old like wood tracks that you could build in the magnet trains. I just had that in my room, and I would train it up. Those are still pretty cool, but like, that was it for me. And now I'm not that into trains anymore. I still think they're pretty neat, but I don't I don't have train curtains in my house. Like you can move and grow and change. And that's like the value. That's like why we like life, is because we get to experience so many different modes and things. You're a jack of all trades. You should be try atheism.
So like, but that's kind of part of the thing is like, I've been really getting into like the intellectual side, and that's kind of been what's been causing me issues. And actually I've been listening to you and to Joel. I follow you guys both, and I really have enjoyed listening to y'all's conversations. And then other people like Alex O'Connor and kind of the up and coming atheist. Okay,
not as funny, but yeah.
that's very true. He is.
No, I think Alex is going places. He's up and coming, and he's going to hit our level at some point. Yeah.
But so like, and I'm struggling with, a little bit with like skepticism, but I just want to know from like you guys, like at what intellectual like proof level, I guess, I don't know if I'm saying this right, but like at least kind of what was the tipping point for you? Like when was enough evidence that there is no God enough?
I mean, for me, it was a combination of several things, and it took a number of years. Just because you really are indoctrinated, like that is the right word for it, from like an early age. And so, and I mentioned this to Hoodles a second ago too, but like it slowly transitioned. So like I went to kind of a deist, pantheist view. And so like slowly was replacing it with like other broader views. And then over time was like, I don't think any of it. And I had to, kind of find other religions to replace it with, just to fill that like gap in my like reality, until eventually I was like, oh, we just don't need to fill this. This isn't necessary. This just is like a fake thing. Like we don't have to, just because we don't believe in unicorns means we need to find some other thing to believe in place of that, So yeah, I don't know. Like it was such a slow, long process for me. It takes a long time to change your mind. And now Joel has a bit more of a like moment, but he said before that like when he thinks back on it now, he realizes he had been deconstructing for a long time, right, Joel?
Yeah, I think for me the deconstruction was subconscious, and that might have been even the same for you, Track. If you're, sometimes what happens consciously, we don't realize the backlog of work your brain's been doing and the things that they've heard and registered. But for me, it was like deconstructing Christianity because it's what I knew. And you know how Christianity, when you're in there, it's the only religion that matters, and all the other ones are just like crazy cults, Mm-hmm. Even when I left, I still kind of held that. And so it's like, I only need to worry about Christianity because why bother look at the other ones? Because this is the only one that was ever legitimate to me. But eventually I was like, and this all happened pretty quickly in this community that we're in here. But like, I was like, okay, I'm rejecting Christianity. I'm confident I can reject Christianity because I've asked enough questions. I've basically made a list in my mind of like all these unanswerable questions. It's incoherent. That at the end of the day, it's just incoherent, right? And I would suggest that you make yourself a list. When you can't find an answer to the question, write it down so that you can actually look at it and say, oh, there's like 50 questions that are unanswerable here. But once I rejected Christianity, I was like, I'm calling myself an ex-Christian. I'm not ready to take on the mantle of atheist because I realized I haven't looked at the other gods. I just rejected the one that I was raised with.
And that's fine.
And that's fine. But then eventually I was just like, okay, maybe there is another God out there. I don't know. But I don't have any evidence for it. There's a lot of explanations that like you don't need a God for, right? Like there's people for like origins and all those things. There's many different models, many different explanations. You don't need a God. And so I was like, well, I'll wait and see. If there's evidence, I'll believe in the God. If there's not evidence, I won't. So that's why I'm fine with being labeled atheist now.
But let me say this, Track, because you mentioned hell. And that is a lingering fear. That was one of the things for me that like initiated my deconstruction. Hell is unfair. The story is that God is just and hell is unfair did start to like fuck with me. And I think the beauty in that being part of something that you should think about is that it also helps you not be scared of hell, because it's like, there's no fucking way. If there's an all good, all loving God out there, there's no hell. He would let everyone in. There's like no way that you can say he's loves everyone so much that he's going to like punish you eternally for temporal crimes. That's crazy. So like, that's the kind of like a really good thing to deconstruct with, because it helps you with that fear too.
Well, I hope so. I will actually say it's funny, because that is one of my major issues is the problem of hell and the problem of evil. Like God could have very easily, if he's all powerful, could have very easily created a world in which no one sins. And so,
it's called heaven.
Yeah.
Right? Like he did in the story, he did.
Earth or whatever.
Yeah. Just start with that.
As an addendum to the hell thing, you know, the like massive point for me was that like the system was, and you know, Christians tell this to me all the time, is that like we have free will, and the point of having free will is so that we can freely love God, because he needs to know that we freely love him. So ultimately, the billions of souls burning in hell for eternity are God's reasonable collateral damage, so he knows who loves him. That's narcissism. That's like obnoxious, obnoxious narcissism. This is like the most ridiculous. That's not a loving God. That's evil, right? Like that's awful. So like I would bring this up to people, my parents and things, and there's no answer for it, right? Like that is the system, and it's awful. He can do what he wants, might makes right, whatever you want to do. But like, yeah, I couldn't get my head around that to accept it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something that I never like wrapped my head around when I was like younger and going through it. That's something that Joel taught me. Like when you think about the narcissistic angle of it, that is like it, like every angle you try to think about it from, it just gets like it just makes it seem shittier and shittier. Like so many apologetics come up and they're like, but the kids deserved it. You're like, this is worse. Like every time, like whatever they say, it's like, what the fuck? Have you not realized that makes this way crazier? Yeah. Anyways, like Track, what do you think? Like, have you ever said out loud, I don't believe in God or something like that?
Absolutely not. No.
Is it because you're worried? I mean, because that was something I didn't for a long, like even when I didn't believe, it was probably 2 or 3 years before I was willing to like say it out loud, because although I didn't believe, I was like still worried of like, if I said it, I would be like hit by lightning. I mean, maybe literally, but like hit by a car or a heart attack or something. And he'd be like, well, then fucking go to hell right now. You know, like I thought some consequence, or like my mom would die or something, like I was, you know, step on a crack type of a situation. But I just want to show you this just really quickly. Just watch this. There is no God. It's fine. It's like nothing happens. It's just like it's a thing that like even when I didn't believe, and I said that a few times, the first few times you say it, like your body curls up a little because you're like, what if I was wrong? Because you've been indoctrinated. But over time that goes away. I don't feel anything and now it's like it's the same thing as saying there's no Santa Claus. It feels the exact same way.
Yeah, that's why every time I have a conversation about it, they're like, "What do you believe? Are you Christian?" I'm like, "I don't know," because I'm just not willing to say it yet. And yeah, I do think you're spot on. It is indoctrination, and I probably just have to get over that. I don't know.
You want to try it?
No, I don't.
We'll help you through it. We'll be here with you if you want. You can cross your fingers. We can say JK at the end of it if you want, just to kind of start easing into it.
I mean, I don't even say like God in like music, like secular music. Like I don't think this is a step that I would be ready for, but
Okay.
I do think that like I don't know, like there's just something wrong. It's just something wrong about the whole thing.
You know,
it just doesn't sit right.
All you got to do is just keep asking questions and critically thinking, and just like the thing is that what's great about it is
keep doing your agnosticisms.
Yeah. You're in a position where you're just like, I'm willing to ask the questions, and I'm willing to not be satisfied until I have a satisfying answer. That's it. That's all you have to do, and just keep doing it. And I don't know if it's good news or bad news for you, but there won't be a satisfying answer. There never is. So continue to, listen to these lives and never hear a Christian give a satisfying answer. Keep looking for evidence and never find the evidence. And at some point you're going to go, yeah, this is, I can't believe this. And that will help get rid of the fear of hell, because if it's so self-evidently untrue and there's no reason to believe it, then you won't be afraid of something that you think is a fiction.
Honestly, saying there is no hell is a good start, and it means if God's real, he's better, right? Because if there is hell, then God's worse. So maybe that's a better place to start. I'm not saying you have to do it like right now on the live, but like if you want to start saying like hell's not real, that's like a good step towards like deconstructing and stuff. Are you in the Deconstruction Junction Discord?
I'm not, no.
Link in bio.
Do you use Discord though? Is that like a thing you know about?
I've had it at one point, but I can re-download it.
Yeah, it's good, and I don't have it in mine, but Joel has it in his, and you can get a link to it. I don't know why I don't have it in mine, because I
you're not supportive, I think.
Yeah, it might be that, but I give all
Except
my
that you give all
super chats.
your super chat money.
That's new. That's new. So Benny sent me this big check, and I was like, I'm going to keep this, and then from now on, I'll start actually, because I haven't been reading them. I'll say we'll call it even. I'll keep this, and then I'm not. It wasn't like a $17,000 check, but it was like a lump, little like here's a chunk of things, and so I said I'll keep this one, and then from now on I'll promote it, but we'll put it towards that. So that seemed like kind of, then we don't have to exchange money around, because that's always annoying.
The link is.
It's just that I don't want to bother exchanging money around. It's not that I'm a good person. I just want to make sure that's very clear. So in Joel's bio, go ahead.
Yeah, there's like 4,000 people that are like all in the same sort of. They've gone through what you've gone through. Mostly, I think, ex-Christians, but a lot of other from other cults and stuff like that. Atheists, agnostics. I think there's a few Christians in there that are just like willing to ask questions. So jump in and join the conversations, and there's a lot of good support there. It's actually a great Discord.
Let's get, if you're in chat and the like unjustness of hell was part of your deconstruction process. Like if you're an atheist in chat and you're someone who, look at that. We have a new discord.gg/deconject. Deconject. That's cool. That's nice. That's neat. They must pay nitros for that. Yeah, so see, we're already getting ones. Yeah, so this is like, the unjustness of hell is a fairly common thing that people go like, this can't be true. This is too fucking bad, right, to be true. And it says he's good to all, and he tortures people forever. Like, it just doesn't make sense. So,
and he desires for all to be saved.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Have you heard me talk about the evil island? Have you heard that thing?
Oh, I feel like it sounds
I won't do the whole thing. Normally we go on a whole boat ride and there's sound effects, but you go to this like other place, and the idea is like, and they say, hey, welcome to this island. It's like an uncharted, never been met by modern civilization island. And they say, you have to get out of here because our island is run by an all-powerful, all-knowing, all-evil God who wants the worst for us. He wants us all to die and be tortured for eternity. So you have to get out of here because he can do whatever he wants. And then you look around and like people are kind of fine. You know what I mean? Like there's a few problems, but like people are like generally fine. What do you mean? The all-powerful guy who wants to kill all of you can't do it. You guys are on the beach having Mai Tais. That doesn't make sense. I don't believe in this God. And when you reverse that to like the all-powerful God wants the best for all of us and can't figure out how to do it, so he made a torturous hell. He can't, like, there's no method. Like, I don't believe in this. There's people suffering here on earth and he wants the best for us and he can do anything. That's not true. That's impossible. That doesn't make sense in any way.
That's a really good illustration. I like that.
I want to make a whole, I've been thinking about making a video of it because it's such a fun demonstration. It would be really cool to actually like use stock footage of a boat and like do that whole thing and have them get there. But I feel like it would be 8 minutes long and no one would watch it. Can I get ones in chat if you wouldn't watch that 8-minute boat video? Let me make sure I get
what we should do is we should just write it into like a full length feature presentation instead.
Let's put mine in there. All right. Well, Track, did you have any other questions or stuff that you want to run by us before we get on to another guest here?
Just one last question for Joel. I just thought of this. Have you ever been on like a Dungeons and Dragons podcast, Joel?
I have not, no.
Okay. You just sound exactly like a guy from the Adventure Zone. But yeah.
Wait, what's it called?
Like
the Adventure Zone?
The Adventure Zone, yeah. Your voice is like exactly like one of their guys.
It makes sense. I'm going to sound like a geek, you know. I'm a bit of a geek.
That's funny.
I've never played Dungeons and Dragons. I'm not a D&D geek, but
I love it. I've never actually, like, I did try to get into like a digital campaign with my brother once, but it didn't like go very far, go anywhere. But I it's like you know, in Zoolander, when Owen Wilson's character is like, I don't listen to Sting's music, but that he exists and he's out there making it, I respect that. I feel like that about Dungeons and Dragons. Like it's so cool. And I did make like a board game for my kids called Quest to Kronos that is based very much on it. Like we got the dice, like we got a sets of 20-sided dice with the 9s and 10 sides, 9 sides, or 8 sides, whatever, like the whole pack. And I built this whole thing where I printed out these things and you have to roll and battle. It's kind of like Final Fantasy mixed with D&D. And there's a whole like printed out charts of like hit points and damages and spells and what they do and how to like what you have to roll in order to cast a healing spell and stuff. So I like have done the whole thing, but not specifically D&D. I think I was like the time that it would have hit me when it like would have been perfect for me to like get into it, I was like getting laid, so it just didn't it just didn't. There was no like crossover between those things, you know.
And my dad was pissed when he found out I played D&D. He's like, "You're messing with the occult."
Oh shit! Really? Oh, no, that's funny. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. There was a big conversation about Harry Potter in my church. I remember it was a thing where it was like, we don't know if we can do this or not. Like it was like a schism was happening in the church. This like divide of half the families thought it was okay and half were scared of it. That's so funny.
I could not watch Harry Potter and I couldn't watch SpongeBob because he was gay.
Oh.
Yep.
What?
Southern Baptist pastor is a dad. That's how it goes.
You know what? I think that like I heard a pushback from SpongeBob because like there was a bunch of other excuses, but I bet you it was like bigotry.
I mean, he is like he for sure
because he goes imagination and the rainbow comes out. So they probably associate that.
I think they probably think he's with Patrick, but he's not. But I mean, they're friends. But I like he does seem. I don't know. Does he ever like flirt with Sandy?
No, I don't think. I think it's an asexual show.
Yeah, I'm like even in lots of cartoon shows and stuff, someone will like get hard eyes and be like, "I'm in love." I don't think he ever.
Like Bugs Bunny was a cross dresser in every single episode.
Yeah,
and,
the
kissing
best.
Elmer Fudd
It's the best part of Wayne's World. That when they say, did you ever think when Bugs Bunny would dress up like a girl that he was like turn you on or something like that would get shot, and he's like no, and he's like me neither. It's just for some reason it's stuck in my head. That's the best part of the movie Wayne's World. So good. That's hilarious. I didn't know that about SpongeBob. That's fantastic. Yeah. I'm gonna make a whole background about how why does why is it wrong to be a gay sponge, and that'll be great.
Look it up, man. Like this is something that people have thought about, and they think that he's like represents some gay culture, whatever.
They're so paranoid about everything. It's embarrassing.
Yeah,
amazing. Wow,
sad Christians.
Yeah, I mean, I like my mom. I think was scared that like if we let them watch Simpsons, they might end up in fucking hell. Like it's it's scary to her, and so she was indoctrinated. She was like converted by people. Like she joined the cult. So I get it. It's scary. But anyways, Track, we should move on. Stay tuned. Listen to these conversations. Come back every now and then. Tell us how you're doing. When you're ready, I would love, love, love for you to come up on a live and say there is no God. You don't have to do it here first. Say it to yourself first. Don't do it like in a thunderstorm. Like don't do it near lightning. Or like don't go stand in the street.
Like if you are going to do that, like, get a camera because that's very dramatic.
Yeah, that would
do your worst. Yeah, one of those. Yeah.
No God.
God, that would actually be a cool thing. So but come and let us know when you're ready to do that, and if you want to share with us, because we would love to celebrate that with you.
Okay, I will, man. Absolutely.
All right. Take care, Track.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Good chat. Yeah, there was a Adventures in Odyssey episode about how evil Dungeons and Dragons is.
Adventures? I don't know Adventures in Odyssey.
It was a radio show for kids, a drama, and
like a Christian
focus on the family. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Oh my goodness, it's so silly. Honestly,
don't believe in their dragons. Believe in our dragons. Their dragons are bad. Our dragons.
Yeah, we have the good dragons. Don't use your imagination. They'll guide you to bad places.
God, how cool would it be if that guy like came up on the live and for the first time said, "There is no God," or "I don't believe in God"? That would be
on my live. That'd be amazing.
Like if either you're like if you were here on my live while it happened, then like we could both be here, but it was happening.
Amazing.
We started it here, and I was the one who asked him. So like make most sense.
I'm pretty sure he said
honestly, like it wouldn't matter really, because even if he did it on yours, he would be like, Mezzo told me to say that there is no God, and so I would probably get.
You did say that, so yeah, he could mention you, give you like honorable mention,
like a tally or something,
live, and just be amazing.
Yeah, Roy, what does the rest of your name say? Royal Ujda. Is that your name?
It's Royal Uja.
Uja. Yeah. That's pretty close. Can I just call you Roy?
Sure.
What's your religion and age?
I'm an atheist, and I'm 32. I just came up to first of all,
say your thing. You get to say a thing. It's Atheist Sunday School.
I really enjoy the show. I just really came up because Track. He was just asking, like for intellectual data that's like solid proof. I just wanted to give like some solid proof that this God Yahweh, it's not, real. Because when you look into anthropology. We actually have data on this. The anthropology and Ugaritic texts, ancient Canaanite texts. It shows through anthropology. It actually shows how this God, the idea of this God, was invented. Where it came from, and then even with the fear of hell thing. Through history, we know like hell was an invention. Through Greco-Roman society.
Yeah, that's a great point. Like when you look at all of the books and all the history, like you can kind of like see how the idea of God like evolved over time and how attributes were given to it. I've talked a lot about how it seems very much like my dad can beat your dad up type of scenario, where the nearby nations were like saying, well, ours does this, and it's like, well, ours does this, and ours gets bigger, and eventually it was like, we just have one, and it's the king God of everything, and like turned into this monotheistic idea. And then also, yeah, you're right, like hell isn't originally part of it. That's kind of brought in by the Greek Hades in the Bible, and then most of the idea of hell is later, like Dante's Inferno, right? Like that's where like it's like well after the Bible that like evangelical idea of hell, the way that we all think of it now, is taught. So yeah, it's just not true. It's just all made up over time.
Yeah, that's all I really want to say. I really enjoy you guys. Track, if you're still listening, you know, if you want any solid evidence or proof that there is no God, or just at least that there's no Christian God, then look into anthropology, the anthropology of Yahweh, and look into Dante's Inferno, how hell got inserted into Christianity.
Love that. All right, well, thanks, Roy. Appreciate you, man.
Oh yeah, peace.
Yeah. I don't know how to. The button's not working. There it goes. Yeah.
It's interesting, the evolution of these cults, you know, where they come from and how they change over time.
Yeah, and like the rules and stuff, right? Like, if I kind of wish that they just kept writing the Bible. It would have been, instead of like saying, now we've stopped and there's a Bible and then there's this, if it just is getting like longer and longer, it'd be cool to see all the like different ideas that people think are real kind of throughout.
I think that there is like the writings of the church fathers, and then, you know, the popes and stuff like that is what that is. But Islam is actually kind of another version of it. So, and then Mormonism, like that is what
I guess you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was something. So we don't have a guest here. So there was a few things I wanted to say. Let me see if I can find this, because when you were in that live last night, I was enjoying.
Don't remind me.
Oh God, it was so good, Joel. I was saying in the Discord, it was it seemed like the end of one of my lives.
Yeah, I saw that come.
Just the way that you were like, well, yeah, I don't know, this and that, and they were all like, no, I can't stand it, this and that. No, you're wrong. And then one of them make a point. There was one point where Sherry made a point to you that was like, well, this is how it really is, but she actually like didn't realize she was refuting one of the other Christians. That she thought, and then you were just kind of like, tell that to this guy. That's what I'm saying. And like it was just so fucking good the whole time. We'll bring this out the guest up, but there was one thing I noticed in the when Fredo came up, and he's talking about the covenants. Is this in Jeremiah 8? There are no grapes on the vine, no figs on the tree. The Lord our God has doomed us to perish and given us poisoned water to drink because we've sinned against him. Hold on, this isn't it. When are the covenants? God, I thought it was in Jeremiah 8. See, I am letting snakes loose among you. That's a great line.
When Fredo was saying that, like, it was in Hebrews when it's like the old covenant was garbage, and so
that's in Hebrews. I thought it was in Jeremiah.
Yeah, he was reading in Jeremiah that there's going to be a new covenant, and then because the Old Testament God is not saying that my covenant sucks, so it's in the new covenant in Hebrews.
Where's that?
Where Hebrews is like, I don't know which chapter.
Maybe it was 8. Let me see.
Where he's like, that old covenant was bullshit. So we got
mediator of a better covenant. Fucking amazing. The perfect God made a perfect covenant that had flaws and needed an update. Like that's something that we've said before, but I didn't realize the Bible said it.
The Christians say it, but I didn't know where it was either. So it was nice that Fredo brought that to us, because I'm just like, that is it
says, for if that first covenant had been faultless, there would have been no need to look for a second one.
Yeah. Whose fault? Whose fault? You know I know what they're gonna say, but whose fault?
A better okay. For God said, see that you make everything according to the pattern that was shown you on the mountain. But Jesus has now obtained a more excellent ministry, and to that degree, he is the mediator of a better covenant. Jesus is not God. He's better than God.
Yeah, he fixed his own shit, although, you know.
I got to put a tab on that. Hey, ZT, welcome in.
Yo.
Let me write my tab out here. You've been here before. You're an atheist, right?
Yeah, I'm an atheist. My one thing was, do you guys think it's disingenuous for Christians not to be fundamentalists ultimately? Or is it not worth fighting that?
Kinda. I've talked about it before that I think Westboro Baptist is more correct, or the Calvinists. Yeah.
Calvinists are nailing it. I don't want them to be that, so I'm not going to encourage it. But
That's fair.
It is frustrating because you're like, I think a lot of ex-Christian. I don't know about you. Were you a Christian before?
I mean, I was raised in religion. I mean, at one point I don't know if I ever had like a point where I was like, I just think it's just shit started not making sense.
Yeah. Well, I was raised fundamentalist, and I think a lot of deconstructionists probably are, because it's a crazy version of the cult. They're all crazy, but fundamentalism, like it makes sense that you have to take the whole book, because it is the word of God, and God would make it perfect, and you know what I mean, the inerrancy and immutability. So anything less of that than that, and it is frustrating for me, because I'm like, well, how do you know which part we choose? Which part is right? Which part is wrong? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you lean on your own understanding. You can't do that, But it's nicer when people are superficial Christians. That's the best. If they gotta be Christians, please be a cultural Christian.
Yeah. I definitely don't want more fundamentalists around. But it's like, if you're arguing from the book, then you have to take the whole book, and they kind of do this dance of, well, I don't take this part.
I think that if you like real Christians, just like I don't think that they should wear seatbelts. That's what my kind of thing is like. I've said this before, that like they should be bungee jumping, skydiving, race car driving. They should just doing like all the most dangerous sports, right? Like because
the blood of God.
Yeah, you're not allowed to like intentionally do yourself in.
Yeah,
but you are allowed to ride motorcycles. And go skydiving, like cliff jumping off of mountains and bungee jumping, like just do all the most dangerous things ever in hopes that you get to go to heaven. Like, it's so obvious that they're like, I'm going to heaven, no problem. Oh, don't want to get hurt.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, they should, like, I think that's the most fundamentalist view. And there's some that's like, we're going to go skydiving for God. Like there's that kind of a thing. So yeah, I think that they're on the right track. If I ever get reconverted to Christianity, it's gonna like
I'm out.
I'm gonna get into like Tokyo Drift, street racing, like anything that's not a sin but really dangerous, like shark cage type of stuff, things like that. Maybe no cage, just like shark diving,
swimming with the sharks.
Yeah. This is a good like one little additional sentence to this, Joel, that I showed. Like the Lord is saying how like he made this covenant when he helped them out of Egypt. For they did not continue in my covenant, and so I had no concern for them, says the Lord. God just doesn't care about people? What the fuck is this? Oh, thanks.
You got an Irish goodbye.
Yeah, appreciate that. God,
that's wild.
Yeah, really good stuff. Really good stuff today. So, anyways, okay, I wanted to read that covenant thing today, so it's Hebrews 8, and I got the tab, so let me close that. And we have Siege here. 1 second, Siege. I wanted to also mention, and then can he make himself understandable to this? Empty thread of bedroom. Okay, yeah, these we've sort of talked about. I just want to make sure I write myself all these notes in my emails, and I want to go through them all. So, all right, Siege, welcome in. How old are you? What's your religion?
23.
Which one is that?
Well, my bad. I'm playing Minecraft with my nephew. You said how old I was, right?
I asked you your age and your religion.
Oh, 23. You know my religion. Come on.
Minecraft?
What? No, you know my religion.
Siege, you're not. You weren't memorable. What's your religion?
Oh, I follow Christ.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I walked away from God. Did you want to ask me why?
Yeah. Do you think Jesus is God?
No.
Why so?
I don't think God exists.
I'm gonna ask.
So I don't think anyone is God.
It won't let you build. So then when Jesus says him and the Father are one, what does that mean?
Yeah, I just think he was lying. Or he was like he thought that was true, but it wasn't true.
Well, there's the
Wait, do you think that you're one with God?
Oh, I think we all are to a sense, but yeah, I think I am.
Okay, so do you think you are God?
I've gotten that. People is kind of goes off the rails with that, thinking they are God and stuff like that. Definitely don't think I'm God, but if we all came from God, then I guess we all would be, I guess, technically a part of him. So I don't know how I would go in detail in that or more in depth, but
Do you understand what just happened, though?
No.
Jesus went off the rails.
You just said that Jesus was God because... See, let me just like explain to you what just happened. You said Jesus was God because he said the Father and I are one.
No, I just meant why did he say that, and what did you mean? What did you think why he said that?
I think he thought he was one with God. I think he thought he was God.
So
but what happened? But just to be clear, what happened was you said him saying that was some sort of like that means he is God, and then you said you're one with God.
No, I was just giving an example that him and God are one. That's why.
Oh yeah, the same reason that like the guy like Lowe, or what was the guy's name from Hale Bop? The same reason he thought he was God, right?
I don't. What do you mean Hale Bop? I don't know what that is.
You know the Hale Bop, Heaven's Gate.
No.
There's a cult in like 1996.
Oh my gosh! 1 second, bro. What
was that guy's name? Applewhite, Do and T, like Do, Re, Mi, Fa, So, La, Ti, Do. They were T and Do. Someone has here. So I think it was Do. Did he think he was God?
By the way, if there are any better Christians in the chat who might want to come up and talk to Mezzo about why he walked away from God.
Well, I mean, because of people like this. So this is fine.
Good indicator.
Yeah. The Russian cult leader thinks he's Jesus. Include the World Mission Society Church. What's that one? Oh God. Let me look up this one. The World Mission Society Church, also known as WMSCOG. Sadak Biptaj level acronym.
Not believe in evil.
Happening here. Oh, hold on a second. I want to look this up just real quick. Who's the leader of this? Okay, this is a cult. Church of God, South Korea. There are 13 branches headquartered. Who's the leader? Oh, founder On Song Hong. So this South Korean guy named On Song Hong started this cult, right? And he thought he was God. So he told people he was God because he thought he was God, and then people started following him.
Okay, but we don't know how that person was living their life, though. Like if they were on drugs, or if they had an alcohol problem, or...
Let's see what it says. He had a doomsday prophecy, second coming of Christ. Let me just look up.
And if you can hear water in the background, I'm not taking a leak. It's a fish tank.
Yeah, no, it doesn't say he was on any drugs or anything like that. He was just kind of like a crazy guy.
Yeah. No, I was just giving the plausible cause that I just know like drugs and alcohol can play a role in a lot of things too.
Yeah, but like not everyone. Like some people are just, like
true. That is true.
Yeah, like you've seen. Yeah, some people are like there's that Muslim guy who's that new church of like the something of light. He's not drinking or doing any drugs or anything like that. But he does think he's like the next prophet.
Not to cut you off. I have someone that I'm interested to see what you guys would think of him. This guy named I forget his last name, but if you go on YouTube, his name is Richard. If you type in Richard,
YouTube Richard.
Yeah, type in Richard Pastard. I'm sorry, Pastard. Richard Pastor. He goes like
Pastard.
I think his last name is Lorenzo or something like that. But
Pastor
he goes around
Richard.
Yeah, if you go to his videos,
the guy that like tells the future.
No.
Richard Jordan.
No, not Richard Jordan. Like his name's
Pastor Richard Kim. I can't believe it's not coming up. Richard is such a unique.
No, Richard Lorenzo. Okay. Yeah, my bad.
Richard.
Some of his stuff.
Junior.
Like more of where my, I guess, relationship is that we're at.
This is your like cult leader guy. This is like the guy you follow.
No, like he's more or less of like an example of like, I guess it's not a denomination, like evangelism or like just following Christ. Like it's not.
Yeah, he just made up his own thing, and you follow this one now. Yeah, a Holy Spirit-filled servant of Jesus Christ with a burning passion to see our souls saved, delivered and discipled, delivered by grace of Jesus and a life of sin. This is just a guy who he does like he runs like online church kind of thing.
Oh, I think he has a church in person. I'm not sure. I've just seen some of his videos more or less on him going around. I think it was like UCF in Orlando or something. Like he just has more videos.
Yeah, he walks up to people and he's like, "Tell me, tell me about this," and like tries to, yeah. He looks super annoying. Yeah. He's very wet. This is a wet guy. Why is he so wet?
What do you mean?
He's just like sweaty in all his videos. Is that what it is? This guy's drenched.
Oh, I'm not too sure, but
Holy Spirit kind of thing, maybe.
Yeah, but it's just more. I told him. I just told you to look him up too, because it's more or less of like because I wasn't just gonna what is the word spout? I forget the word I was gonna use, but just more or less
nonsense
like, nah, like a spirit, like like the whole soul and spirit thing, and like like everything's not just on the surface level. So it's like more, instead of like an indoctrination or like just giving money or like.
See, I'll be honest with you. I have no fucking clue what you're talking about or why you're saying it. You just wanted to show me this guy that you watch on YouTube?
No, I've randomly gotten his videos. I'm just saying, like.
But why are you telling me about it? Do you remember why you started telling me about this guy?
Yeah, so you can like maybe like watch part of his video or something, or some random video or something. I don't know if you've seen stuff like that or.
No, I probably won't.
Oh, that's no problem. I just don't know if you've seen stuff like that or anything.
People like talking about religion? Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. So then what makes you think that there isn't a God?
Great question. Like I was explaining to someone else earlier, it's a two-part question, two-part answer. One is the logical contradictions. The way he's described doesn't make sense. It's impossible to be all good and all powerful.
So what's
there's an error there. And then the second is no evidence. So first I would have to like have that logical issue fixed. All the like stuff that is like impossible fixed, and then the evidence would be next.
Okay, evidence.
Just for the people on Discord and YouTube, I want to just let them know to kind of help you out here. Yeah, he's not. This isn't the sound of a toilet. He's peeing in his fish tank. That's what he said. So that's why if you're hearing that, it's not a toilet.
Yeah, it's a fish tank. But I can try to engage. We can try to have more conversation so they don't hear it. But evidence. So would you could you agree that maybe an atheist would have to have just as much faith as a Christian?
In what?
Like just a general stance, like a Christian compared to like an atheist. Like wouldn't you say like both have to have kind of like an equal faith of what's going to happen after death?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, at least you're a realist. I respect that. But like, yeah, so it's just like, I don't know. There's like not really anything that stands out to me that would point there is no God, if that makes sense. Like there's no like substantial evidence that I have been told or seen.
That sure, yeah. So like, I'll just tell you the logical thing then. So like, for me, like, I mean, do you think that God is capable of doing everything?
Expand on that. What do you mean, capable of doing everything?
Can he do anything? Is that like a part of the story of God? Is that he has no limits?
Well, I mean, limits. But what do you mean limits, though?
Can he do whatever he wants?
I mean, well, he put us on this earth, so like, I mean, that's pretty cool.
Okay, so we know that's one thing he can do. Can he also like make a unicorn poof into existence in my garage right now?
No, but you can go in the ocean and there's some pretty
so that's
cool
interesting. So there's things God can't do. Okay, well, if he's all powerful and there's things he can't do, then that's a contradiction to me.
Wait, go back. Go back to what you just said.
Yeah, you said there's things God can't do. The story of God is that he can do everything. So if he's all powerful and there's things he can't do, then that's a contradiction. Yeah.
I see what you mean. But like, in my headspace, me personally, I don't like to put myself in God's shoes, if that makes sense.
Okay, well, let's talk about it with something that's not God, and we can like figure out what it means.
Okay. Sometimes, like evil. What do you think about evil?
Not a fan, but like sometimes I talk about my cat, my omni purple cat. Have you heard about that before?
No, but I would like to go into more evil. Like, what do you think about?
Yeah,
evil?
but you asked me about the contradiction, so that was the thing we're talking about.
Yeah, but like, evil is real, and a purple cat isn't real. So like, you said not a fan of it. So like, clearly you know evil is real.
Siege,
so, like,
you asked me a question about like what it would take for me to believe in God, and then you said you've never heard a disproof of God. I gave you a disproof of God, and you're just pivoting to evil. You're not going to like address that in any way.
I mean, I can hear you out. I don't care.
It's your turn to respond.
Well,
how does the contradictory God exist? I told you a logical contradiction, and you pivoted.
No, I didn't. You told me about some cat. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Because you said, I don't want to talk about God. So I said we can make it be about a cat and show that logical contradictions means the thing is impossible.
And this is disproving God how?
Because if he's impossible, then he doesn't exist.
If he's impossible, he doesn't exist.
Yeah.
How is God impossible?
If it's impossible for something to exist, then they don't exist. Do you agree with that?
Sure.
Okay. So like a married bachelor, just by definition, that's impossible. No married bachelors exist, right?
A bachelor, like a bachelor in a wedding? What do you mean? A bachelor, what do you mean?
Yeah, what a bachelor, just by definition, is someone who is unmarried. So
yes,
if they're married and unmarried, that's impossible.
Correct. Yeah. Correct.
Right. No married bachelors exist. Okay. Or like unknown celebrities. It's a contradiction in its words. Right.
Unknown celebrities. Can you just get to the point?
Celebrities are famous, so that they can't be unknown. Right. That's the thing. So with God, there's a contradiction. Okay. And he's both able to do everything and not able to do everything. That's a contradiction.
Well, the contradiction is that every living thing has one thing that we all share. So we don't know what happens after that thing that we share. So like that's a contradiction right there, because like we said earlier, you don't know what's going to happen after death just as much as the Christian doesn't know. So how do you know that death? So how do you? Okay,
great. That's a really good point. That's a good point. Let me address that. I think to that I would say, God has a contradiction, so God is impossible. Therefore, God doesn't exist.
No, God put us here on this earth, and He made the animals. And like Genesis states, there was darkness, so He created this earth. We put us here. So then He's outside of time. So then me personally, I think that death isn't the last. Like,
but you think God is outside of time?
Well, he's like God has a spirit too, so like I would say he's definitely out of time. Yeah.
Do you think he exists right now?
Correct. And
but now is a time.
Not
Siege.
Physically, but like in a spirit sense.
Yeah, but Siege, now is a time. If he's outside of time, now wouldn't be when he existed.
Well, yeah. Oh, I guess I get what you're saying. Yeah. Well, he's outside of time in a sense of like seeing him, or in any type of like what's gonna happen after death. But like in this time, like in this second, in this life. Then I like I just said, I said his spirit is always here, of course.
Okay, so his spirit is in time.
Well, yeah, of course.
Okay, can his spirit do anything? Can it do all things?
I don't know what you mean by that.
In the Bible, it says God can do all things. Through God, all things are possible.
If that person is seeking God, yes.
Correct. No. God can do all things. For mortals, it's not possible, but for God, all things are possible. He can do every single act we can think of. He can do it.
Like an act would be like you're talking about like Jesus, like the return of Christ.
Chop a tree down.
Chop a tree down. Okay.
God can do it.
I see.
Speak a universe into existence. God can do it. Run a marathon. God can do it.
But why are you putting God in such a category, though? Why does God have to cut down a tree for you to believe in him?
Oh my God, you're the dumbest person I've ever spoken to in my entire life, Siege. Try to understand what the fuck we're saying, and try not to seriously. I'm right in the bush. I'm in the thicket of this bush, pulling pubes out of my teeth. Like, try to pay attention.
Watch behind you. There might be
get in the bush with me. Come get in the bush with me. Joel's in the bush. The chat's in the bush. We're crawling around in the bush. Get in the bush.
I left the bush like 20 minutes ago.
Come back in the bush, Joel. Like, come back and bring Siege back
in the bush. I'm not sure.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You're out of the bush.
Joel has an issue with bushes, but this is like the shaved bush that's down on the floor, the trimmings.
Oh yeah, then I'm
up
where the bush used to be.
Right. Fuck. I can't get Joel in this bush. Okay, Siege. So.
Yeah, I got a question for you and Joel though. So you think
hold on, Siege. I really want you to like understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
In the Bible, the description of God says he can do all things.
Okay, well, there's a lot of things that are said in the Bible, but yeah.
And are they true? Is the Bible true?
You asking me personally? Like
like historically, the Bible is true.
Yeah, there's stuff that relates to the real world and like.
Okay. Do you agree that with that verse of the Bible that God can do all things?
See, this is where you're losing me. God can do all things, of course.
Okay, God can do all things, and there's things he can't do. That's a contradiction. That's a married bachelor. He can both do all things and not do all things. Therefore, his description is now impossible.
But why would he intervene and cut down all these trees in front of people if he gave us this life in our own?
He can't cut down trees.
Well, why would he though? Because we got put.
Because he doesn't. It's impossible for him.
Yeah, it's almost like we're living our own life.
Yeah, right. So there's things that he can do and that he can't do at the same time, which makes them impossible. The reason I wanted to tell you about my cat was so that you would understand what a contradiction is. Can I just tell you about the cat real quick?
You can tell me about the cat, but I already know. I already know what you mean by the contradiction because you're basically.
You don't because you keep saying why would he do it?
Because you're saying I'm saying God's out of time. But then I'm saying in the same sentence
explain a contradiction to me. Explain what a contradiction is.
I will. I already know where you're at. You don't have to do the cat thing. You're saying because I said God is out of time because we put his here, blah blah blah, and then I said his spirit is always with us. So then you said, boom, that's a contradiction. What do you mean? I've been on the same bush. I've been here. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I didn't mention anything about any of that.
You did. You said because I said he's out of time because I said
that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about time.
Okay. I thought that you already stated, like you were basically saying, can I tell you about the cat? And I was like, well, yeah, I don't care, but like I already know where you're going with it because you already said, well, you're already saying a contradiction. God can't be out of time and with us right now with his spirit. Like, what do you mean? How am I lost?
I mean, that's an interesting contradiction. He's both outside of time and inside of time.
Yeah, I'm saying I've been on the same page.
That's kind of a fun one. But I'm just talking about regular acts. Like actions that you can perform.
Like the Book of Acts. I'm just playing. No. What do you mean acts I can perform? Like the purple cat?
I can clap my hands.
Correct.
I can't do all things, but one of the things I can do is clap my hands.
So that's a contradiction.
So this is why I want you to explain what a contradiction is, because you're not quite getting it.
I do. What do you mean? A contradiction is something that doesn't align with the other thing. It's contradicting itself. It's not the same.
Right. So I said I can't do everything, but I can do some things. That's not a contradiction.
That is a contradiction because if you said you can fly, if you said you could fly right now and I said, no, you can't fly, and then you're over here yelling at me and arguing me, telling that you could fly, then that's a contradiction.
All right. We're going to get the whiteboard up for you.
Siege, it would be like if Mezzo said, I can't clap my hand. I was clapping my hands, but I can't clap my hands. You're right. That's a contradiction.
Yeah, correct.
But when Mezzo says I can clap my hands, but I can't do everything, that's not a contradiction. That's him saying he can do one thing, clap hands, but
I see.
He can't do literally everything else.
Yeah.
That's not a contradiction for him.
Okay, this is going to just be like a diagram. In this circle contains every single possible action that there is, including clapping hands, playing guitar,
doing a backflip,
making the universe, right?
Okay.
All possible actions that there are for anything, okay? All. Within this circle, there's a subsection.
Oh, you're left-handed, so am I. Goated.
In this area, this is the things you can do, right? I'll put you. You can't do all things, but you can do a backflip, right? Can you do a backflip?
Technically speaking, I used to be able to in a pool, but now I can't. But
so right now you can't. So backflip.
Right now I can't. No.
Okay, so backflip would actually be over here then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Name a thing you can do?
Throw a baseball.
Baseball. I'll just draw a little baseball. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're seeing that baseball is in the all circle. Backflip is in the all circle. Correct. You can't do all things because there's some things you can't do and some things you can do. You can do some things. If you are someone who can do nothing, then the whole circle is off limits for you.
So what if that circle you drew, that the backflips in and you in the baseball, that line that creates the border of the circle, what if that line is death? And then after death, there's another life.
Yeah, it's a great question. Let's address that. Okay. So the all circle is God's abilities. It's all things and it's equal to God's abilities because he can do all things. He can do backflips. He can throw a baseball. He can make a universe. I'll do like a spiral galaxy kind of thing, right? It's kind of shitty galaxy, but you get the idea. Some stars.
Yeah, good example.
Yeah. Okay. So he can do all things. You can't make a galaxy or do backflips, but God can do all things. If you're going to say God can do all things, and there's a thing he cannot do, then that's a contradiction because that would mean that the thing would have to be outside the circle. So what's a thing that God can't do?
Well, God couldn't come in flesh, so that's why he came in human. That's why he broke that threshold.
So he can do that. That's a being flesh. That's actually something you can do too. So I'll put being human on both.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it and God can do it. That's in both of your circles.
So God became human in Jesus.
Mm-hmm. What about sin? Can God sin?
Can God sin? I would say no.
Okay.
100% no.
Can you sin?
100% yes.
So now here's the problem. I want to write the word sin in your circle, but your circle is enclosed in God's circle. So if I put it here, it means God can sin too. There's nowhere to put sin. I have to put it out here, so sin just doesn't exist. But you do it, but God doesn't. This is a problem. I guess what we have to do is make this your circle. Your circle has to extend out here now.
Because if God, I get your point.
And so there's some things.
Sin? What?
Right? That you can do that God can't do. Which means this is outside of all. Okay? These are just like some things. Okay? God can't do all things. That's what we're pointing out. There's things on this list that God can't do. So when we say God can do everything and can't do everything, that's a contradiction. It's called it's a P and not P.
Well, I only said he can't sin because Christ. That's why I said that.
Doesn't matter why. Yeah, doesn't matter why. Yeah. Does that help you understand the contradiction?
Yeah, it does. But could you agree that? So, what's your take on Jesus though? Because like some people I've talked to will be like they won't even listen to scientific stuff or Flavor's Josephus or other people and they're like, oh, he's never really real. And then you have some people who's like, well, yeah, he was real, but he was just some crazy guy. And,
yeah, I mean, I think that the extra biblical sources are very interesting, right? Yeah. The stuff that's from outside of the Bible that talks about him, especially the infancy gospel of Thomas. That one is
actually, I have not gone into that, but
oh yeah, Thomas, the same guy who's in the Bible, but he didn't have a book in the Bible. He wrote a whole thing about how when Jesus was a kid, he was killing these other kids, and that's an extra biblical historical reference of Jesus. So that Jesus, when he was a child, he was just murdering other children. Oh yeah, you should read that. That's a great extra biblical source.
Yeah, I gotta look into that. Yeah, another example would be like the scribes of like Mary. That would be like another example. Like Mary didn't really get talked about either in the Bible, or like the verses about her and stuff like that.
Yeah. Anyways, I just don't think the guy was a god because God is impossible, as we just described with the Venn diagram over here. So maybe Jesus was a superhero. Maybe he had some crazy powers. Maybe he was an alien. Maybe he was just a guy. Yeah. Maybe he never existed, but he for sure wasn't God because God is impossible.
Well, you just think God's impossible, but yeah.
Yep, we just did the Venn diagram that just explained that.
Well, yeah, but the thing is that he made himself known through Christ. That's just where the contradiction is at between me and you. Because, like, yeah, God can't sin, but God can't sin because he sent his only perfect son who didn't sin. So, like, that's why I said that. But
yes, he still didn't sin. Is killing children a sin?
I definitely would agree with that. That's definitely would be a sin.
in the book of Thomas, he does that. So,
I just got a little more.
So he both can't sin and did sin. It's kind of confusing.
Yeah, I can't talk on the Thomas thing, but I just know that a lot of stuff's been manscribed. Stuff with like internet and technology nowadays is all crazy. With internet editing.
Yeah, I wish they'd stop manscribing to me.
Like manscribe. Oh, I meant like. Oh, that was the wrong word. I meant like manscribe. Like things have been changed like on purpose, or like people have been creating spinning a certain narrative as well. Like I don't know how really to get more in depth in it, but like you have like Freemasons and you have all this other stuff, and then you have like lost things that aren't like the Thomas thing or the Mary thing.
Totally.
You have like all these things that are like
it's just unbelievable. Yeah, the whole story.
It's believable. It's
Alan's welcome in. How old are you? What's your age and what's your religion?
I'm 45. I'm a Christian.
Okay. Maybe you can kind of help Siege out here. He's stuck in his fish tank. But Alan's, did you want to talk about why I walked away from God or?
Stuck in the fish tank.
What? But like you would have to clarify to start off with like the premises of God. What, for example, the arche, right? Have you walked away from the arche, so you don't believe in logic or math or anything like that?
So you have a lot of background noise. Is something going on?
No, I don't. I'm sorry.
It's just kind of like, is someone hammering near you or something?
You know, I got a lady cleaning for me. But sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah, there's just a lot of like hammering stuff in the background. So what was your question?
I said like you got to get to the premises of God, right? Do you believe? You say you walk from the arche, so do you
from arche? I don't know what word you're saying.
The arche, the source of like logic and math. So you don't believe in logic or math or anything.
No, just God.
Yeah, no, but that's God is the arche.
Oh, that's not how I was taught. I was just taught that God was like the creator of the universe from the Bible. That's the one I walked away from.
Oh, so like you walked away.
Do you not believe in the Bible?
No, I do. But like the
Bible, like Yahweh, you know that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy I walked away from.
But like why?
Yeah, just because the story doesn't like you read the book and it's like, hey, I love everyone. God is so good, and then he kills all these children. That's what Siege and I were talking about, that's a sin. So they say, I love everyone and I don't sin and kill all these children. Like that didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, but you understand about ontological reasoning, right?
Oh yeah, totally. But I just mean like with the Bible God, that didn't make sense because it says like God's all good and it's bad to kill children and kill children.
Why,
so
why
like,
is it bad to why is it bad to kill children?
Just the Bible says that.
No, I said why is it bad?
Because the Bible says it.
It's bad
right. Am I wrong with that, or am I right?
I don't know what you're talking about. Actually, that's not in the biblical text.
Is it bad? Sorry, maybe I should ask you. Is it bad to kill children?
It depends.
Well, give me a time where it's good to like kill a toddler.
Suffering
if they're trying to kill their mother.
Oh, that would be good.
If the toddler's trying to kill their mother, then it's okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You don't think you could just like restrain them?
Yeah, I would just pick up the child.
Yeah, just maybe pick them up.
Yeah, well, like for example, like if a mother has a baby and unfortunately the baby is due to medical circumstances is putting the life's mother in threat, like, is it okay to abort the baby?
A toddler. Why do people think that
absolutely, absolutely? Like if it's a toddler and still inside, then like you should probably terminate that pregnancy because that's like something really wrong is happening there. Like that sounds a little different than normal, though. I don't think that normally happens.
Actually, you should have terminated the pregnancy years
ago, like 3 years ago. Yeah, but I think so. So, Alan, give me an example where like an alive toddler, like a 3-year-old who's walking around on his own, that it's okay to like chop them in half.
These guys are funny, bro. He meant the little baby and the pregnant woman. If the baby was causing harm to the mom, would it be okay to abort the baby?
Right, but we're talking about 3-year-olds.
Yeah, we mentioned it's toddlers.
Yeah, so that's fine. So like,
maybe
it's fine to chop toddlers.
I don't think so.
2 to 3, between 2 and 3, I think is toddler. Terrible.
A child, a little small child.
Yeah.
So I have a question for you.
Well, let's answer this question first. Is there a good time where it's okay to chop a toddler in half?
No.
According to who?
We're asking you. Siege says no. I'll ask Joel. What do you think, Joel?
No.
I feel like no too, but I might be wrong. Alan's what's the correct answer? Is it good or bad?
Well, there's specific cases where there's no good answer, right? So like
this seems one like there should be a good answer to this one though, or do you not have like a source of morality or something?
Yeah, sure. So like I can give you an example, right? If you were out in tribal lands, we didn't have like any kind of like government like we do today, but you were out in tribal lands. Would it be better to kidnap children if you had to unalive their parents?
Hold on, let me try and understand the scenario. I'm out in a tribal land.
Yeah.
And I see a 3-year-old.
Would it be? And unfortunately, you had to unalive the parents because they were coming against you.
Okay.
Would it be better?
I would probably just help. I would like bring the child back to the tribe, or if there is no tribe left, I would like raise the child myself, or put them into a. Yeah, I don't think it would be good to cut the kid in half in that case. Do you?
It sounds like the question is.
No, it's fine. I just want to understand. So like,
Alan, is your question, just to clarify your question, is it help orphan or kill orphan? Is that what your question is?
I'd go help.
Kidnapping them.
Help
I
orphan or
I wouldn't
kill
kidnap
orphan?
them. Yeah, I think if those are your only option, kidnapping is better, I guess. But I think that it'd be better to like not kill the parents too, like if that's an option.
Let me ask you a question. If you say kidnapping's better, like if you knew that the people that were raising you like were the ones that unalived your parents, do you think you would have hate in your heart?
Not if my parents were terrible. If they were like, yeah, we helped you because your parents were murderers or something.
By the way, Mezzo, don't tell them. Don't tell the toddler. Don't tell the toddler.
So now you gotta lie. So you think lying's good?
Well, withhold information.
So that's lying, though.
Sure.
Yeah, I think lying's better than killing toddlers. Do you, Allens?
No.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So this is a good time. So you think that according to the Bible...
Don't want to lie, better kill this kid.
Yeah. So you're saying, according to the Bible and the God that you believe in ontologically with presuppositions, that sometimes there are situations where it is good to chop toddlers in half. That's interesting. Can you say that, like, because I don't believe you, Allens.
You're using the word good, which is never
Allens,
good.
I don't believe you is the thing.
No, but like...
I think you're being disingenuous.
No, I'm not.
Okay, here's what I want you to do then. Because I can't have you. Well, I'm stuck on this. I can't have you swear on a Bible because like we're on the internet. But if you could do this, where like, as a Christian, I believe sometimes it is morally good to chop toddlers in half with a sword. Then I would believe you if you'd be willing to like make that statement. But I don't think you really.
I think sometimes it is morally responsible to do that.
As a Christian, like that's the swear on the Bible part.
Did you hear what I just said?
You have to say, just the swear on the Bible part is as a like I'm making you swear on God. As a Christian, I believe it is morally good to chop children. Yeah.
No, because you're changing the words. What I said, I think it is sometimes
as a Christian.
As a Christian on the Bible, I think it's morally responsible to chop children in half sometimes.
Okay, Siege, would you make that same statement?
I was doing something. What was the statement?
As a Christian, I think it is morally responsible to chop children in half sometimes.
No.
Okay, well, I'll let you guys talk then, because you're the two Christians. You figure out who's right.
Yeah, so that's fine. I have no problem saying this because there's actually no good answer, and it's.
But Alan's what you really should be doing is talking to Siege right now and convincing him that it's sometimes responsible to kill babies.
Joe, reading the Bible, should shut up for a minute and let me.
How about this?
Whoa, Allens. Hey, we were being respectful up here, talking about chopping children in half, and why you think that's good. You cannot tell someone to shut up. That's where I draw the line.
All right? I'm saying, Alan,
you're dumb and you can't comprehend anything. I never said it was.
Hold on. This is what you should be doing right now. Is you've got a fellow Christian here who doesn't think it's sometimes responsible to chop babies in half. So you should try to convince him why sometimes it might be responsible to cut babies in half. That's the conversation that should be had.
Because abortion is if
it's not abortion; it's cutting toddlers in half.
Oh no,
3.5-year-old Siege.
Yeah. So Alan's going to try to convince you to that it's sometimes responsible to cut babies in half. Go ahead, Alan.
So yeah, I'll just tell you right now. Like, if I knew I was being raised by people that cut my parents in half, I would also do the same to them. So therefore, to stop the cycle of violence, I would probably have to be unelect.
Is that convincing, Siege? Does that make you think it's okay to cut babies, toddlers in half?
Yeah, he's saying that since he wanted to kill the parents, he has to also kill the child because he doesn't want the child to think that he's being raised by the person who murdered his parents.
I agree with that. Such things, if your life is being threatened or if someone's threatening your life, then you have to obviously take the action in your hands. But
a toddler can't
unsolicited murder, I do not agree with. No.
Yeah, it seems like it's always going to be unsolicited by a toddler. They're never going to ask for it.
So, like, if you're
if you raised the toddler and then once they turn 18, then you killed them? Would that be better, Allens? Just wait till they're grown up?
Why would that be better?
Just so that you're not chopping a toddler in half who's innocent.
What's wrong with chopping a toddler in half necessarily?
Because it says not to do that in the Bible. Do you not follow the morality of the Bible?
Where does it say that in the Bible?
Sure, let me find it right here. Let's find it really quickly. Let's see here. The covenant, the bronze basin. Okay. Exodus 20:13. You shall not murder.
Yeah, so what is murder?
Yeah, just taking the life of an innocent person.
So how are they innocent?
Did the toddler do something bad?
If they have hate in their heart, yeah.
Oh, so that's different, Alan. So you brought up this whole scenario about going to some tribe and killing people, but you're just saying if the toddler has hate in their heart, it's okay to kill them?
Will they raise? If you had to unalive their parents, would they not have hate in their heart?
I don't know. I mean, you're just assuming they will, but they might not. So you're going to just play it safe and murder the toddler anyway.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Like, if they go to heaven.
Yeah, just because it says you shall not murder.
Why do you? Here's the problem that you have: is you think that here on Earth is the supreme mode of being, right? So what?
I don't think that. Heaven's better, right?
Possibly.
So we should murder all toddlers, whether they have hate in their heart or not. Let's get them to heaven.
Maybe.
I have hate in my heart.
That's interesting. So Siege, now he's kind of changing. He's saying we should just murder all toddlers so that they can go to heaven. Do you think that's more interesting?
How did this topic get brought up again? I'm lost.
Alan's came up here saying that it's okay to chop up children sometimes, and so we were just challenging that. We're pushing back a little bit against that and saying that feels wrong. Biblically, it's wrong. But
do you understand that what is the apex of morality? Do you think that social cohesion and the happiness?
No, I have a standard for morality that I use. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, because you're your own God. But I'm asking a question: is that do you think that social cohesion is actually responsible, and that we should all try to get along and not have violence and hatred?
I think that would be nice, yeah, for sure. But my standard isn't that.
I don't care about your standard.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about objectively. Do you think that objectively it's good to have like people hating each other?
No.
Okay, so then I won. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I just still think there's a little bit of a problem here, because like if it's a toddler, they're not going to remember what went on. Also, they could be very happy that you shut up. They could be very, very happy that you saved them from their evil parents, right?
Yeah, but you have to play it safe and murder them anyways, just in case they don't like it.
Yeah, but you don't. You just don't tell them.
But Joel, every kid who's ever been adopted hates their adoptive parent. Yeah, that's. I think Alan's right. Is that stat true?
If you
is everyone born with the same
morality? You knew that if the people that took you in were the ones that unalived your parents.
Well, that's a big if, Alan.
Yeah, if you knew.
You understand the context of it, yes or no? Like,
yeah. So like, let's say this, Alan's. You find out tomorrow. Let's say you find out tomorrow that your parents aren't your real biological parents, but that they saved you because your real biological parents were Satan worshipers. And they were sacrificing children, and they were going to kill you even. And then so your parents found you, and they came to kill your adoptive parents, and they fought them off and chopped them in half, and then they raised you. Would you hate your adoptive parents for saving you from those biological parents?
Oh, absolutely.
You would? You would have been like, you should have chopped me in half. I wish you had cut me in half. That's what you would say? Yeah,
because I wouldn't want to unalive people. And that's what I'd be forced to do.
You're muted. You've got your phone in your pocket. I think that like I would judge my parents based on their behavior, right? Like if they were good to me, I'd be like, and then I found out they killed my parents, I'd be like, what? That's crazy. Why? But I'd also not have any recollection of my parents. Like I just wouldn't know the difference.
What's your recollection? Have anything to do with anything?
I just like wouldn't know if it was good or bad or who they were.
You wouldn't know what's good or bad.
I wouldn't have like rage filling me over something I just have no sense memory of.
Be like, really? Wow, that's nuts. What a crazy time that was for you. All right.
Yeah, like if I were to learn,
you'd be like totally okay. You'd be like, oh, you that unalived my parents brought me into this family.
Like, let me say this: if I was,
I would be like, oh, thank you so much that I wasn't murdered back then. You helped me live this wonderful life.
Who says it's murder?
My biological parents were going to sacrifice me. They were going to murder me.
How do you know that's going to happen?
That's the scenario you're talking about, Alan.
That you're the one that's bringing up the scenario.
Is that not what you're talking about? What were the original biological parents of the tribe doing that was bad?
Depends. There's a lot of different things.
It's your scenario. What's the thing they were doing that was bad?
How is it my scenario?
You brought it up. Am I wrong?
No, you're the one that brought it up.
You brought up the tribe. I asked you, can you give us a scenario where it's okay to chop a toddler in half? And you said if you're walking through a tribe and you kill someone's parents, then you got to kill the kid too?
I never said anyone was good or bad. I said if there's a tribe fighting against another tribe, right? And they have to unalive their parents for whatever reason.
Oh, they're just at war?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, is there an option where you could, instead of adopting or chopping the kid in half, you could like bring them to a third tribe and have them raise them?
What's so like? What? How do you know how the other tribe like? So that's.
I'm just saying, is that an option or not?
No, but it depends, because like, what if that tribe that you bring them to makes their lives absolutely miserable?
Yeah. And you're right. Maybe they do. That's a good point. They might or they might not. So you're saying, since you don't know the future, the safe thing to do is kill the kid with a sword. Is that what you're saying?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay. Well, you're psychotic, and I would like you to just go ahead and hop on out of here. I think we've heard enough. Siege,
Yeah,
Joel, did you guys have any other?
One thing we should like just highlight for Siege is like, Siege, this is I wish you were listening to this, because this is your future, man.
No, I was listening to some of it.
If you continue down the road of the cult that you're in, you become this rotten. Like your brain will rot.
Oh, Joel, that's an assumption.
Just to clarify that, I'd like one last question, then I will leave. Is that, do you guys support abortion?
It's a safe assumption, Siege, that you
just to
become this
clarify,
demented.
I only said assumption because that would be like saying all Christians are the same when they're not.
That's all fine. So like,
It just like it goes down that road though, Siege. Like eventually you get to this point where you
toddlers and stuff
maybe.
like that.
I would just like to understand, Joel.
They talk over. By the way, Siege, they also talk over people. They're very rude. They're smarmy, but they're dumb.
I just have
you do not want to be a Christian. This guy, Alex. See, he's doing it again. He's talking over me in a smarmy, dumb way. So, Siege, please.
Do you?
Now he just called me a dumbass. Siege, do not be a Christian.
Yeah, this is going to be a bad road for you, Siege. You're going to end up like.
You do not want to be like this guy.
Maybe let me ask you this, Siege. Yeah, would you rather be more like Alan's or more like Joel? Remember, Joel said he didn't want to ever chop up toddlers, and Alan said sometimes
but he does because he's
so like Siege. Like if you had to pick, I want to be more like Alan's when I grow up, or I want to be more like Joel when I grow up. Which would you pick?
Do you support abortion, Joel?
Hold on, I'm asking Siege something.
Based off this section of live, probably Joel.
Yeah. Good.
Thank
you.
You're
on Siege. You're on your way. That's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's really Joel, good. That's really good.
Support abortion.
Yeah, I think abortion is okay. I think that taking someone's conscious experience is what makes it wrong. You're asking me what I think.
What did the baby do? What did the baby do?
Sorry, did you want me to answer that, or do you want to yell?
No, I'm just asking what did the baby do.
Sure, but do you want me to answer it, or do you want to yell?
Who's yelling? I'm asking what the baby
You're yelling at me.
How am I yelling? I'm asking what the baby do.
What did the baby do? What did the baby do? What did the baby do? You're yelling at me.
Answer what the baby did.
It's rude. Just apologize for yelling and then mute up, and I'll explain my position. Are you going to apologize?
For asking you what the baby did?
For yelling at me. You were being rude.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I totally respect you wanting to cut up babies in the womb.
Okay, can you mute up and I'll because you have that background noise. It'd be nice just to mute. Yep. Okay, so I think that for me personally, and this is just subjective, I value the conscious experience. There's no evidence that there's a conscious experience in the womb prior to 30 weeks or so. And so I think that terminating pregnancy prior to that is fine. It's like coming in a sock. You're pre-terminating before the conscious experience kicks in. That's just my view personally. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But that's what I hold to right now. As far as later than that, I think that there's ways to end the pregnancy where the baby lives. The fetus turns into a human and lives, and that's great. If they don't, it's heartbreaking, but it does happen. I lost a baby myself. But it was much prior to 30 weeks, right? So it didn't have consciousness yet, but I was still sad. I was, because I we had like a stroller and stuff. So we had all these plans and stuff, and they all had to change, So that was that was hard for me. But I think if people don't have all that and they aren't planning all this stuff and they want to, that's okay, because it's the conscious experience to me that I value. Obviously, with a 3-year-old, by that age, I think that they do have a conscious experience. There is evidence of that. And so at that point, chopping them in half is not okay.
Yeah, so just to clarify, I'm really sorry about your experience, man. All due respect, that's tragic.
That's okay. I mean, at least they didn't get cut in half when they were 3 by some lunatic in the jungle, right? Right, yeah, like you, yeah.
Yeah, no. Like I said, I want to make sure. I think it's all bad, right? I do. I don't think there's. The problem is like there's no good situation is what I'm trying to explain. I think chopping kids in half is terrible. 100%.
Okay, well, that's a better position.
No, but like maybe
that's sometimes necessary, right, Alan?
It could be possibly, you know.
Let me ask you a question, just real quick.
Alan, can I ask you a question? Do you think that we have souls?
Siege, shut up. Be more like Joel. Alan's, if like the scenario is, I'm walking through the woods, and I come across this tribe, or we're at war with the tribe, or whatever it is, and we have to kill the parents, and then there's this child left, and we're trying to figure out what to do. Just one little twist to the scenario. I, in this new version of the story, am all powerful and can do anything. Right? Which means I could end the war without anyone dying. I could, give thought into the child's mind that explains to them the importance of their parents having to be murdered and them not, so that they don't feel rage in their heart. I could just like snap my fingers and make the kid never have existed, like go back in time and like have them, aborted before their conscious experience started, so that they didn't have to like experience a sword coming through them, like a swinging, chopping sword of a crazy like Israelite person, So like there's all these other options. Then do you think it's still the best thing to do to chop the kid in half?
There's like actually two different things. So like one thing, you brought in the Israelites, right? You understand this was like a mode of war throughout all of history, right?
Right, yeah.
So like,
but the Israelites had the all-powerful God on their side. That's why I mentioned it, because he could have done it differently, right?
I would disagree with that statement. Because,
God is limited?
God is limited in that, like, in his nature, right? So there's only what he's given us. So the issue, like,
no, but I mean, he can do miracles, right?
It's possible.
Yeah, so he can snap his fingers and make children disappear.
Disappear?
Yeah,
I don't think so. I don't think
he can't do that. Oh, interesting. Okay.
What
about can he?
This is like just to clarify, this is like an elementary version of God, where isn't God all powerful? God's all powerful within his nature, not
right. But that doesn't mean it. That doesn't. This is like a thing we talk about all the time in here. That's like, so am I.
Not
right?
really.
What do you mean?
Your nature is limited. So, like, for example, your rationale.
So is God's nature. The nature is the limit.
No, but like your rationale is totally limited compared to God. Right. So, like, for example, let's run.
Okay, I'll let you go first, and then I want to explain to you what I mean, because I hear this all the time, that he's omnipotent within his own nature, and I think that being omnipotent means nothing is outside of your nature. That's what the word means. So we can get into that in a second. I'd love to share my thoughts with that.
So just to clarify, like, our rationale is very limited. So, like, let me ask you this question. Like, if you don't mind me running this with you really quick, is like, if you were at the store, right, and there was a lady in front of you that was going to buy food, and she didn't have enough money to purchase the food that she needed. Do you think it's okay for someone to put a pew to your head and tell her you have to pay for her food? Would you think that's okay?
I don't know. I'd have to know more about the scenario.
No,
but what does this have to do with omnipotence?
I'm going to explain to you.
Okay. What's the right answer? I don't know. What is the right answer?
Do you think it's okay? I'm asking you. Do you think it would be okay for someone to put a gun to your head and tell you got to pay for the lady's food?
I don't know. I'd have to think more. Like, are there other options?
No,
probably not. I would say no.
Okay, cool. So, like, what if it was a group of people that did it?
Just because it's so threatening.
Wait, Alan, what does your profile picture mean? What's the thing on the right?
Hold on, let me drop Siege here. He's not part of this conversation. Go
ahead. It's Cairo, actually, but no, but so just to clarify, so like, if somebody was there, it'd be wrong. If there was a group of people that wanted to do it, would that be okay?
I don't know. What's the point here?
I'm just please follow along. It's okay.
But does what I think impact this thing?
Yes.
Like, you're just asking my opinion. We're not like listing facts that are agreed upon here. This is just like my personal views.
So you don't think it's agreed upon that that's not okay?
But why do my personal like opinions impact omnipotence? I'm not sure what you're like, why you're talking about this. Sorry.
Because our rationale is not correct, right? We can.
Yeah, sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Yeah.
So, like, how can you, if you can't make a rational judgment on things, how are you able to rationally make a decision on omnipotence?
I don't understand that sentence. Maybe it's your rationale.
Because,
yeah.
like,
if I'm not perfectly rational, I can't know anything at all.
That's not what I said.
Is that what you're saying? Okay, I think that even though I have some flawed rationality as a human, we can still know some things, right?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, so I think that like the nature of omnipotence is one of the things that we can.
I would say we can know some things, but we that does not mean that we're correct.
Correct. Well, let's figure it out. So the whole omnipotence within your nature thing is like almost a bit of a pet peeve of mine, and my pet, whom I named Peeve, is not omnipotent in my opinion.
Or is it a ferret? You said you named your you said you named your pet.
Yeah, it's just a dog.
Oh, what kind of dog is it?
It's a golden retriever. So now Peeve here is not omnipotent because they can't do everything. They don't have the power to do some things. They can't like speak English, right? They can't. My dog. There's things that the dog can't do. That's why. That's the reason I don't use omnipotence to describe my dog, right?
Yeah, but so like that's a great example. So like,
let me finish the thought though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, I thought you were done.
If the being, whether it was a dog, a unicorn, a god, a fucking rock, whatever it is, can do everything, every single act is possible for them, and they can do it to the highest degree, then I would use the word omnipotence. That would be the right word to describe them. But if there's even one thing they can't do, it's not the right word for it. That's my take. Do you disagree?
Yeah. What I would say is it's very simple because you made this beautiful analogy between you and your dog, right? Do you think that there's a different rationale that you have compared to your dog?
Yeah.
So therefore, you would understand that like there's sometimes that you do something for your dog that
yeah, they don't understand.
I do understand.
No, the dog doesn't understand.
Right.
Yeah.
So my point.
Yeah, totally. But the dog's also not omnipotent, right? You keep pivoting to rationality. We're talking about the nature of omnipotence right now. Can you try to log in?
That's what I'm trying to tell you is like your understanding of omnipotence is very elementary. No disrespect.
Well, you haven't heard it. Like hear it out. Tell me if you think I'm right or wrong. Do you understand omnipotence?
Yes.
Okay, so let's use yours then. Teach me about it. I think it means that you can do everything. Is that omnipotence or not?
So you could do everything. However, for example, there's things that you won't do because you think it's better for somebody to not do it.
Okay, cool. So just a quick test of what everything means. Do you think God can do illogical things like make a square circle?
No, that's
okay.
what that's
Got
what
it. Okay.
Within nature.
I understand that. I also can't make a square circle. I don't think that makes me not omnipotent, right? Just because that thing is impossible, right? Can God like make a house so small that he can't fit in it?
That's against his nature, so no.
Yeah, that's the thing he can do. Can I do that?
No.
Yeah, I could build a house too small for me to fit in. I totally can do that.
Oh, I get what you mean.
Yeah, I can absolutely do that. I've done that before. I made a chicken coop. I couldn't fit in it. So now there's
you made a Lego building that.
Yeah. So this is interesting now because now there's an action that God can't do, but I can do. Okay. So at that point, I don't think omnipotent is the right word for God because there's actions that he's incapable of doing that I am capable of doing.
Yeah, so like that's perfectly fine, and I have no problem with what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that like that's like the philosophy of language. So like when we need to understand what we're talking about when we talk about omnipotence, like we're saying that God can do all within his nature, right?
Right. What I'm saying is all within his nature is the same for me. I can do everything within my nature. Name a thing that's in my nature that I can't do. I dare you.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you.
What about a rock? Can rocks do everything within the nature of their rockness?
Yeah, we've already established. I understand what you're saying.
So what that does, when you say omnipotence means you can do everything within your nature, you demean the value of the word omnipotence to include literally fucking everything, even things that don't exist, right? Like unicorns can do everything within unicorns' nature, like or whatever. Like it just like makes the word so meaningless. Whereas the reason you have to make the word meaningless is because if you have to depower the word is because you don't want to depower the God. But the real thing that's happening here is there's stuff God can't do and he's losing power, so you try to bring the word down to meet him where he's at. But the truth is that God can't do stuff. He's not omnipotent.
Fine. If that's how you feel, I'll grant you that. I don't really care about the word omnipotence.
Then say God is not all-powerful.
I don't know if I would say that because...
But we just did the...
No, I understand.
We just said that you agreed to it.
I have no problem with what you're saying, but...
Yeah, say God is not all-powerful.
I actually have no problem saying that because...
as a Christian, I believe God is not all-powerful.
Like, I would agree with you that like God can't make a square circle. So, I don't have
or a house he can't fit in. So God is not all-powerful.
I have no problem with that.
Yeah, go ahead. Say it.
God is not all powerful. I have no problem with saying that.
All right. Well, W guessed.
According to your definition.
Yeah, and yours now because you have agreed to it.
Yeah, like I said, I have no problem with that. So like the problem is that like if you remember when I first came on, I talked about the arche, right? So like one of the things that we've done in especially in the West is we've changed the word monarchy into monotheism. So I fully support the monarchy, and I think that the biblical text supports the monarchy 100%. There's without a doubt, man, I would agree with you 100%. There's a lot of really bad and horrible things that have happened throughout human history. I don't like it. I think it's horrible. Like you're talking about, cutting, kids in half. Like it's horrible. I don't like it. I find it personally repulsive. However,
one of the problems is that Christians believe this rhetoric that you espouse for 20 minutes, that it is sometimes okay to do that. So you're part of the problem. Thanks. Yeah. Thanks, Alan.
That's what fair. You're saying. What you're saying is like it's okay. I disagree.
No, that's what you're saying. No. You're saying
said as a Christian, I believe sometimes.
I would say you're saying it's okay.
Alan, there's a recording of you saying that as a Christian, sometimes it's the morally responsible thing to cut up toddlers with a sword.
Yeah, but like that's because it's your interpretation.
But now you're saying it's repulsive, and, and you hate it. You're a hypocrite.
No.
You're the worst kind of Christian, except for the ones that actually chop it.
Because like what you want to do is you want to take my language and you want to take it to the worst common denominator.
What do you mean the word? Like it's just the words you said.
Yeah, no. So like I'm trying to clarify with you, my friend.
Okay, you didn't mean it. You were lying. Okay.
No, I wasn't lying.
You just lied to the toddler.
I'm saying it could be.
Yeah, he was just trying to. He was trying to be disingenuous in order to like win the conversation away.
Between justified and okay.
But that's a good point, Joel. Like if he's willing to lie just in a debate, just lie to the toddler.
Lie to the toddler so they don't know who killed their parents.
That's a better move, I think. Like kind of fucked up. You probably just shouldn't kill the parents to begin with. Like especially if you're all powerful, obviously, just like teach the parents a better way to parent where they're not doing that kind of stuff. But
you understand. Like that's a beautiful argument, actually.
I guess it's like if you were all powerful enough to not have to kill the parents, because we don't know. God might not be all powerful enough to not have to do that.
I fucking love Joel. That is such a great. I'm sorry to break character on that, but that's a beautiful way to fucking phrase. That's so funny. Yeah, he's still. If he was a little bit more all powerful. Oh man.
See, like that's the issue that you have. I appreciate what you're saying 100%, but that's
Alan, are you realizing that like we're taking everything that you've said in the prior part of this conversation and just showing you how absolutely bankrupt intellectually and morally
I actually
your
think that you're
worldview is?
bankrupt because you're not actually listening to what I'm saying. So
But I can tell that what you're going to say is not going to have any value.
Let's hear. Okay, Alan. Here's the thing. We have been talking for a while. I'll give you another chance to like say your last piece here. We have some other guests we're going to move on to, but let's hear you out. And if you want, you can either retract some of the stuff you were saying about chopping kids in half, and you can say like I was just doing that to make a point. I obviously don't really think that. You can say like you cooked me on omnipotence. Thank you. I won't ever like bring up omnipotence within his nature again. Or you can just like totally obfuscate and talk about RK or whatever that thing was. But just go ahead and take your moment here.
So I never was the one that brought up omnipotence. To be honest with you, it was you. So just to clarify, right? I said that sometimes it is justified. Not that it's okay or as in like it's a good thing. And you guys kept saying that because that's what you want me to say. I would say that there's a lot of bad things that have to happen sometimes, unfortunately, to make the world a more peaceful place, right? So what you guys are doing, which I appreciate 100%, is you're taking my words, but you're using the ideas and you're taking them to the worst possible thing. So my point being is that like unfortunately in the past there is without a doubt like
I was just eating the popcorn, sorry.
Okay. My point being is that like in the past there's been like a lot of horrible things, and one of the beautiful things about Christianity is that
it's one of those.
Is that God was working with a very horrible society and trying to build up a horrible society into something more beautiful, right? So that's the point beautiful. Of it. Yeah.
So he said, you guys are not doing well. So go chop up all those children over there, and then take their land and keep their little daughters alive, so that you can rape them and make new families. This is going to be so good, guys. Just do these things that'll help make your community great. Yeah.
Or descriptive?
Yeah, it's just like a beautiful like community building exercise.
Is that descriptive or prescriptive?
It's a description of him prescribing it.
Yeah, that's the Bible. I'm describing what he said in the Bible.
See, but like, do you understand? That's what I'm trying to say. Is what you guys just did is. You used.
Oh wait, are you asking if we're being prescriptive or if God was?
No, just to clarify. See, what you just did is I explained how sometimes it might be more correct to unalive people, and then when
we were mocking that. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but then
it's just a really stupid idea.
No,
she was like joking around about how dumb it was. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. So like, but then when they keep people alive, then you complain that they kept people alive. So which one would it be?
When?
He just said it. He said, "Oh, you're gonna keep some women alive so you can take them," right? So like, what you
as plunder? Like we were saying, you're keeping them as plunder.
I think they should have kept everyone alive and not plundered and not raped their daughters.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So like that, but you understand what I'm saying, right?
No.
Yeah, so like that's.
Oh, you're saying I should be more consistent and say like it would be better to keep everyone alive to rape?
No, like what you said was we should have kept people alive so that not keep people alive, to not keep them as captives.
I don't think they should have killed or raped any of them. That's my stance. You're saying that they should have killed some of them and that they should have raped some of them?
Yeah, no, but so
what's the percentage for you for like if there 100% of people there, what's the percentage of here's how many you kill versus here's how many you rape, and then how many you don't kill and rape? What's your? Because for me it's I think 0 kill, 0 rape, 100% leave alive.
Like 0 in, because you said to start off with, I said that it could be justified to unalive people, and then you said it's not. But then you also said if you don't unalive people and you take them in, that's wrong too. So like, which one is it?
By take them in, do you mean rape? Is that what you're talking about?
Just to clarify.
Like take them under your wing to rape them? Is that like what you're...
Yeah, and just to clarify, I want to know which one you want to go with. Is
Wait a second. I think it depends on if you're going to rape them or not.
Real quick question. Do you think that the women that you take in to sexually assault would know that you killed their parents and or their husbands, and that maybe that would make them angry and they would hate you?
So yes.
Or can you brain
not prescriptive?
If you rape them enough, then they'll forget. I think is what he's saying.
No, I agree with you. That was horrible, and that was descriptive, not prescriptive.
Well, why are we able to do that with the fully grown and sometimes child women
Moses
or girls?
Who did that, not God. So what are you talking about?
I don't believe the Bible either, Alan. It's like I'm with you on this. I think the Bible's false.
So
is that what you're saying?
I never said the Bible was false.
Alan, if you read Numbers 31, God says to keep the women as plunder.
No, it was Moses.
Well, let's see. Let's look at it. Let's look at it.
Moses says to kill the boys, I think. And then later on, it's God that says to keep the women and how to divide them.
The Lord spoke to Moses. So this is the Lord telling Moses. You and Eleazar the priest and the heads of the ancestral houses of the congregation make an inventory of the plunder captured, both human and animal. So the Lord is saying there's human plunder. Divide the plunder into two parts between the warriors who went out to battle and all the congregation. From the share of the warriors who went out to battle, set aside tribute for the Lord, one item out of every 500, whether persons, oxen, donkeys, or sheep. So there's some humans that they're going to set as tribute for the Lord, which means they're going to sacrifice some of the human plunder to the Lord. Take it from their half and give to Eleazar the priest as an offering to the Lord, but from the Israelites you shall take one out of every 50, whether persons, oxen, donkeys, or sheep, all the animals, and give them to the Levites, who perform the duties of the tabernacle of the Lord. Then Moses and the priest did as the Lord commanded Moses. So they're giving some people out as sacrifice per the Lord's thing. The plunder remained from the spoils. Where's the part where is here it is. 30,000 persons, all women who had not known him. Absolutely, these are the virgins, half the share of the portions. When does it say the 50 of the persons, animals gave them to the Levites to perform the duties as the Lord had commanded Moses? Is it the wrong part, Joel?
Yeah, I think that it's in there. It's just like there's so many words. It's
not in there at all. You don't know what you're talking about. So that's my point.
You said Moses said it, so you do think it's in here. You just think it's in here in a different part, right?
Yeah, no, it was Moses.
I'm looking for the specific part where it's like take the... Go ahead, Joel.
It's just said that they're like take the animals or whatever and the people and split them up as plunder. And this is how you divvy them up.
Just to clarify, right, what does God say? And then Moses goes above and beyond for sure.
No, that's not true.
This is it. The plunder remaining from the spoils that the troops had taken totaled 675,000 sheep, 72,000 oxen, 61,000 donkeys, and 32,000 persons in all, women who had not known a man by sleeping with him. 32,000 virgins are plunder. Per God's command, right, Allens?
Go ahead.
Yeah, you agree?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Virgin plunder, per God's command.
So are there virgins in the plunder? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
What's your point?
That's bad.
Why? So like that, do you understand like your contradiction that you guys have?
I wonder if we talk to you for another 20 minutes, if you'll be like, yeah, it's repulsive to sexually assault captives who are, right now you're going, why? Blah, 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 blah.
They're making an account of what the plunder is, not what to do with it.
Yeah, it does say what to do. You hand them out to people. You distribute them to the soldiers and the Levite priests. You just give them virgins.
So, but like you don't understand your own contradiction.
Wait, are you saying that they should have killed these virgins because their parents were just murdered? Or are you saying that they should have kept them?
I'm not saying anything. I
know. And you know what? I think we're all seeing that here. I think we're all seeing that you guys here. Fucking waste of time. I'm not saying anything.
The worst. That's one of the worst. That's one of the worst Christians. Like, what a, gross. Like, that's the type of, Mezzo, this is the reality of it. And I've realized this. You're the nice one. You're a sweetheart. You're a soft teddy bear.
Thank you.
Of a Deconstruction live guy. I am the bad cop. I am such a I'll go off. I'll say the swear words. I'll rip. You should be the cute little spanker, and I'm the throat ripper because I am so much meaner than you.
Yeah, maybe, but my throat rips are rhetorical. I did rip that guy's throat out. Like,
for sure. Yeah.
I made a joke in the YouTube. I typed in the chat that I rocked that guy, but that it wasn't a reference to Doug, because that omnipotence thing just absolutely fucking kicked out. That one always does good. There's not really whenever they say he's omnipotent within his nature, that's just the dumbest thing ever. Pretty, welcome in. What's your age and your religion? Oh, maybe they don't mean to be a pretty purdy.
I seem to be not aware.
All right, let's try the next one. Okay, Jay, I think here is an option. Jay might be a J-theist. I'm not totally sure. Hey Jay, welcome in. 90174. What's your age? What's your religion? No? It's got some accidental requests during. Oh shit! It got me. It got me again. It's messing up everything. It's messing up everything. I'm getting some weird things happen. Hey Joel Feces, I'm getting some even weirder things happening where when I open up the queue, it's saying that they'll be like there are no requests, and then it'll go and there's 4, and then there's 0, and there's 4. It's like it's doing a bit of an extra glitchy thing right now. So,
Amy, look behind Mezzo. It says Atheist Sunday School on the Evil God. Or is that evil old Jesus?
Joe Feces, are you in a sports race of some kind?
No, I'm parked on the side of the road. I'm working right now, but I wanted to ask you guys what you think about this, because I thought about this the other night. So when God was telling them to write all these things, these horrible, horrible things down, why wasn't he like, wait, no, don't write that stuff down, because in the future people are going to be like, that's fucked up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's such a like fun thing to be like, because there is some stuff like the infancy gospel of Thomas where God was like, don't put that part in.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just like with the Council of Nicaea, but you're right. Even for like, as Moses is like, and then God told me to do, he'd be like, just leave that.
And the other part of that is, would they have been like, wait, should we not be doing this stuff you're telling us to do? Because if in the future it's bad, isn't it bad now?
Yeah. Guys, don't record this part. You can do the slavery, but do not write it down. Yeah. Eventually, that's going to look really bad on me.
Well, I've looked into it and tried to find, because there are like, I couldn't find a specific verse that was like, and then God told a secret to Ezekiel, but just that he like reveals himself in dreams. And like to Moses, it's like, you come up to the mountain and I'm going to tell you this in private. And then you tell them it is a little godly secret. And so I think that is like what he should have done with all of them. This is a secret, but you can have slaves. Don't tell any other cultures around. And then just for 100 years, and then please stop. But it's a little secret. Instead of writing it down and shouting it out and keeping it documented, just reveal that secret to all of them, so they all like wink and know, and then it isn't recorded. Like, perfect. Or obviously, like, just say don't ever have slaves. It's going to be bad all the time. That's probably a better one for that. But yeah, great point, Joe Feces. I appreciate you. Thanks for that.
That's pretty much it. I did meet Ken Ham once, and I kind of laughed at him because I was still kind of like in the faith. I was at a church camp, and we went to the Creation Museum as like a field trip on the church camp thing, and I kind of was just like walking.
The big one with the boat.
Yeah, no. That's in that one hadn't been done yet. That one's in Kentucky. Right. This one's in Ohio. This one's the Creation Museum.
Oh, interesting.
Over,
okay, yeah.
Creation and everything, and it was just like, wow, this is really dumb. And he would answer people's questions like he was coming up with the stuff off the top of his head. So it was just yeah.
Well, maybe it's this. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
you can see him think about it and be like, well,
the evidence might be, how should I put this? Millions of dead things buried in rock layers laid down by water all over the earth. You know, one of his cliche lines.
Yeah.
That's funny.
You guys can do that.
I'm not
all right.
well, an accent.
Thanks again. I appreciate you. They drop down before I get to the thing that's actually helpful. Then I don't accidentally drop Joel.
I always brag about when I was really little. We went to a church, and it's in the area still. I drive by it, Redeemer, and I remember it was a nighttime thing, and we were seeing this creationist, Ken Ham, and he had a country singer with him, and the country singer sang songs based on his rhetoric. But this was like I think he had just come over from Australia. Yeah. And he did his whole...
It's a weird pair to act. That's right. That's really weird.
He did his whole sort of like, performance thing, his sermon or what have you. And there were like, 15 kids there, a small group, and, watching this guy do his thing. We bought the cassette of the guy that does the songs.
And so right after Ken Ham finishes, this guy comes out and goes, if I don't understand how things came to be, well, it must have been created by someone like me. Just that exact song.
He goes, millions of dead things laid down by water, buried in rock layers, laid down by water, all over the earth, something like that. Like it's
that's fucking funny, dude.
Yeah.
So did you say you saw him?
Yeah, like we were just right there in the church with, shook his hand or he talked, but that's because he just wasn't, this famous yet. It was
you
fine.
Probably made him famous.
Yeah,
he was like when you shook his hand, he saw that sparkle in your eye and was like, "I'm gonna get big so I can change the lives of children like this man."
And I was just like, maybe he saw that little dark spark in the back of my mind that was like, I'm gonna try to destroy this cult one day.
I have to make it bigger now so that Joel has more work to do. I know a guy, by the way. Maybe I should. There was a guy who, like, before Elon Musk was famous, got to interview him, and he was like kind of starting like the idea of SpaceX and stuff, but he wasn't like insane yet, and the guy asked him, was like, yeah, but are you having any fun? Like, you're doing all this stuff, but are you having any fun? And Elon goes, fun. And then since then he went nuts and did a bunch of started putting cars in space. And the guy's kind of like, that might have been my fault. I maybe shouldn't have asked him, because he was just a dork with like hair plugs for a long time. It was like kind of funny. So, blame that guy for that. Apo, the apostate. What do we call you? Apo? Apo?
Apo. You got it right the first time.
Apo was there's a movie called Apo about that hippo thing. Is that what it was? No, it didn't load. Is that a movie? I remember that. Apo.
Yeah, Apo. It's
Well,
supposed
how
to be
are you?
Apo, but it's Apo.
No, but I'm saying there's a movie about like a make-believe hippo character thing. Oh, Okja. I was way off. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm an idiot. Sorry, go ahead.
Anyways, thank you, Petty. So I have a favor to ask you guys, and this is something that I used to do when I did lives, but when you get on the subject of the grape laws in Deuteronomy, could you guys, I don't know if you're aware of this, but churches still go by those laws. So I'm talking Jehovah's Witnesses, Mormons. If it's organized, Assemblies of God, church do it. If it's organized, they actually do go by these laws still. They won't admit to it. They will always lie. I do have resources for you guys if you want to like sort of strengthen your argument. But I think it's just extremely important to bring light to this. I was a Jehovah's Witness, and I kind of knew hints of it because I did have run-ins with Schmetophiles, which, you know, they sweep it all under the rug.
Yeah.
So if you guys, I would love to give you guys some resources on this. I know the subject came up a couple weeks ago on Joel's Live. But if you guys could help with your big platform to like kind of bring this forth, that would be awesome. And I know Christians will always say that it doesn't happen in their church, never, ever, ever. But if you ask them, hey, have you ever gone to your pastor and asked them, hey, how do you handle child SA or grape in the church? What do you do when that happens? Because the thought never occurs to the normal everyday person to even ask that.
Who have the privilege of not experiencing it themselves or being connected to it. Yeah.
Yeah. And you see it all the time where, oh, you know, the pastor or whoever, you know, they sinned, they fornicated, but it's a child 9 times out of 10. How do you fornicate with a child?
Do you know what I imagine they would do? If you went up to your pastor, like in their office or something, like, hey, what do we do under cases of like child assault? I bet they would like close the door and be like, and like, Tim, tip the curtains? What do you do? Divination blinds, angle the curtains away to close them up and be like, what happened to you? Like, tell me everything now, and think that something was going on, and they would like be trying to keep it a secret already. Don't tell anyone. Yeah. Tell me what happened so that we can kick you out of here. Like, I can decide who to shush, who to pay off here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I actually got in a lot of heat because a lot of atheists believed a Christian over me when I argued this point, and he denied. But if you look into the Assemblies of God, they have a pedo camp where they send the Schmetophiles to be reformed and released back into it. There's just stuff like that. They have a rule. Rule number 1 is they check their state laws to see if they are required to go to the police. If they're not, they don't. And if you look, I believe it's 3 to 5 states have that law where they have to. The rest of them, they don't. So they don't go to them. So the cops don't know. When I was a Jehovah's Witness, they just moved them to another congregation. And they don't tell the new congregation except for the elders. So, you know, you have men in charge protecting these evil people.
I've said it before. I think that the church, it creates predators, but it also just lures in predators because it cultivates victims. It like turns young women and girls to be submissive and unquestioning, which just primes them to be victims. So it's going to lure in predators from that. Yeah.
And then it's hard as an adult woman or an adult, you know, it happens to boys too. But as an adult, it's so hard to get out of that. Even now, like, I have to fight, not just doing things just because, you know, of that conditioning. I do have an opinion. I do have a say. I do have the ability to consent. But anyways, I'll get off my soapbox. Love you guys.
Hey, that's your choice. Right? You have the ability to do all that stuff. I mean, like, eventually I would drop you because we're going to talk to Christians, but you know, that's the kind of the plan. Yeah. Thanks for coming up, Alpo, and sharing that. I appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely.
And can you send me those resources like in an email if it's quite a bit of stuff to read? The link is in my bio.
Okay, I will.
Appreciate it.
Hi guys.
We'll scour through it. Appreciate it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try and do this. Okay, no. Now there was someone else they just left. Oh, you gotta bring the person up before you start to say bye to the last person. Cause you know, I have this thing where I think a Christian is like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to get up there. I'm going to convert these motherfuckers. And then as soon as they start to hear us say, all right, we're wrapping it up, they go, and run. I think that
I can't do it. I can't do it.
I think that they get a little bit, tummy twirly, which is fine. We can be look, if you're a believer in God and you have a couple of tummy twirls about the topic, let us know. We can be a little bit obviously, like with the last, no, not the last guest, but the last Christian that we had, that guy was a lunatic, and so like we, had a little fun with him, and we were poking fun at him and being a bit, honest and throat rippy. But if you want, we can chill out a bit. We'll talk, and that'll be perfectly fine. Joel, I have to tell you something. My son gave me a really good analogy the other day. You know how sometimes I say this thing that's like, until this one question is answered, you should withhold your belief. Like for the problem of evil, that's like one of the ones that it's like, until this is really fixed, we should like hang off, because the implications are like, if there's no answer for this, then it means God is making sick babies die, right? Like it's a big problem. And he like mentioned something that I was like, oh my God, I need to write this down. And they don't totally know what I do. So he's like, why are you writing this thing down? I'm like, I'll tell you when you're older. It was about a food order, like getting a food order wrong. So like if you go to a restaurant, and that's what it was. We had gone to Taco Bell, and like they didn't put hot sauce on his thing, and he was like, that's fine. It's not like they like got it really wrong. They just didn't put hot sauce on it. Like if they they didn't like accidentally put fish in it or something like that. And I was like, that's it. Like that's exactly it. And I also learned recently that there's some shrimp farms, like the way shrimp farms work, where they like get shrimp, is like fully slavery. They literally like go, like they find people out on boats, and these pirates capture the people, steal the humans, and then force them to fish for shrimp. And it's like one of the, when you hear about like, oh, there's still slavery happening today, that's one of them. It's in the shrimping industry. And
you never know where these fuckers are going to be hiding. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy. And I learned about this just on accident. And so that's kind of the, and so I don't know if the shrimp it's hard to know if the shrimp you're eating is like slave harvested shrimp or not. But the analogy I wrote is like, if you go to a restaurant and you order a sandwich and they bring you like mustard on it, and you were like, can I get the, ham and cheese, no mustard, and there's mustard on it, you go, oh, that's fine. Like, don't send it back. I don't want to make a fuss. I don't want to be with people that's like a Karen, I'll be like, I'll just kind of wipe the mustard. It's fine. It's okay. It's not that big a deal. It's just a little mustard. But if instead of the ham sandwich, they brought you slave harvested shrimp, they're like, hey, sorry, we just have, I would raise my hand and be like, excuse me, garçon, there's slave harvested shrimp on my plate. I don't want that. I'm not eating here.
No thanks. I'm gonna pass on the slave shrimp.
Yeah, I'm gonna I don't want to be like, I know I can't fix the problem single-handedly of slavery right now, but I cannot support this restaurant. I'm not eating here. If it was just a mustard thing, like a mustard seed or whatever, like that thing doesn't work. Like the faith to move mountains doesn't work. Maybe that's kind of like a little like, okay, I don't know why that doesn't work, but I'll still believe this kind of stuff for now. But if I know for sure there's slave harvested shrimp, I'm gonna go to a different restaurant. I'll probably go to just like a restaurant that doesn't have that. User 215, do you mind if I just call you 21?
Oh, yeah.
215?
This guy right here.
Hey. Are you there, user 215? I feel like maybe you requested on accident, or did you have something to say about this topic? Or? Okay. Anyways, I think that's a fun metaphor to explain it. And maybe there's something better than slave harvested shrimp. Like there's a way to kind of like work that out, but I think it's a fun way to think about it. But the slave part isn't fun. So maybe there's a better way to think about it that's more fun, but still makes the point. Yeah, I'll think about that. All right, though, here's the next request. I haven't talked to Music Girl in a while. Hey, Music Girl, how you doing? Music Girl, did you request on it? Hello?
Hello, how are you? Testing, testing.
Hi, welcome in. How are you?
Well, I'm okay. I'm coming back from church.
How are your atheisms going?
They're... I don't know. I don't know what I believe anymore. I'm just lonely, and so I still go to church, you know?
Sure, yeah. But you don't believe in God anymore or anything like that?
No, I still believe in God, but I don't think that I'm in a space of calling myself a Christian. It's more like I'm spiritual and I talk to Jesus, but like that book is weird.
It sounds like you're driving. Are you driving?
Yeah, I'm gonna be home in like 30 seconds.
Okay. I'm going to mute you during that time just because I want you to be safe. So don't look or listen to me and don't say anything. We'll talk to this person for just a quick minute. Oh, Daughter of Faith left. Daughter of Faith requested and left. We'll just wait for Music Girl then. It's the top of the hour. If you're home, then get inside and give us a call back. But if you're a Christian out there and you want to talk to us here on Atheist Sunday School, it is Sunday, September 21st. By the way, everyone, it's the last day of summer. I hope you're all celebrating wearing swim trunks, having lemonade, and getting a nice sunburn. It's your last chance. Get to the beach, turn off your phone, get to the fucking beach, live a little, all right? Live a lot. People don't say that enough. Live a lot. That's a good expression. Let me write that down. Hey, live a lot. Be an atheist, live a lot.
Live as much as possible.
Yeah.
Do you guys write anything like seriously that's on Spotify?
Hold on a second. Let me write that. Live a lot. Do I write anything on Spotify?
Like,
I do.
you guys have,
I
like,
do. I do. I have a lot of like reviews of other people's songs, and I'm like, this sucks. I write those a lot.
No, I meant music on Spotify.
I used to. I think I still have some music on Spotify, but my new stuff isn't. It's on Bandcamp. Link in bio.
That one time at band camp.
Mm-hmm. There's also pictures of me with a flute in my pussy. Link in bio.
I have stuff coming to Spotify, but I just have to like pay the service again and then get my other songs up there. So coming soon.
Is it like serious music or just like parody stuff?
I have one serious album that will be back, and then that's it. And then the rest is going to be Joel Reed's Bible stuff.
Gotcha.
Mine is serious stuff. Mine is like I just make music passionately. I love it. I make poetry. I make music. I just really think it's a fun medium to explore artistically. And so I like sad songs. I like happy songs. I like sexy songs. I like songs that dance around all of the emotions. Some people I seem to boycott Spotify. That might be true. I'm not sure why, but like usually if someone says to boycott something, that's probably true. So I don't know why, but yeah, I have my stuff is just on Bandcamp right now.
What question for you two? When were you guys like, oh my God, this is my last day at church, like I'm done? Because I'm still walking through the threshold, and I'm like, what am I doing here? Why am I here?
That's a good point. When was the last? I had kind of a natural transition because I was going to church with my parents. And then when I went to college, I stopped, right? It was like I moved out, and they had always said, like, you have to go to church until you move out. Once you move out, we hope you keep coming. I still I went back a few times, but not to like sit in church. It would just be like, oh, it's a Christmas and they're having, or Christmas Eve ceremony, or it's like I just want to go like get some, like they always had free bread and coffee. Like sometimes I would come in and be like, hey, hi, good to see y'all again, just get the stuff and kind of leave because I was like hungry in college. So I would like come back and like do that every now and then. But I still was doing Young Life. And so that was like kind of like became, Yeah, that like
My dad was on
became my
staff in Young
church.
Life for 15 years.
Yeah, I would like do guitar and stuff. So like I was even like I had aged out of it, but I was still like a Young Life camp counselor a little bit. So I did it in that way, and then it just sort of like it kind of phased out slowly, you know. Yeah.
What about you, Joel?
He's kind of busy right now. He's kind of in and out. I don't know if he's
Question.
like when did you do your last day at church? Like when did you know you were like I'm done in the building?
Man, I don't know that I can remember that. I know that it was when I was like 19. When I moved out of the house, I was like, I don't have to do that anymore. So that was why I just stopped attending. But I don't remember like a day where I'm like, bye guys. I think it's just like, I was like, this isn't a prerequisite for me.
Yeah, that's what mine kind of was too. So yeah, you don't have to go, Music Girl. Like
Did
if
you always have...
Go ahead.
Well, here's the thing: is like I don't have good friends. I think that I'm neurodivergent, kind of a weird kid, and
it's hard.
Like that's just my only way that I know how to like be around people. You know.
That like this is gonna sound like a brag, and I don't mean it to be, but it is a good point that at that age, when I was like 18, 19 and realized I didn't have to go to church more, I had a really like big, wide circle of awesome friends. I was like becoming cool. I wasn't quite cool yet, but I was like literally learning how to be cool. And I joined the ninja cult, so we had like a good brethren of foundation there of other people that where I was like connected to this like fraternity of people, and there was like lots of cool guys, lots of cool girls, a good combination of people, you know, people hooking up left and right, parties, like stuff like that. There was like a fun way to interact with other humans, so I didn't feel like I needed that community, you know. And look, we literally trained charisma. Like that was a thing where we would like the older guys would teach us like stuff, you know, like here's how to like be cooler, and it did work. Like I learned how to like make more friends. Like there's that book, How to Make Friends and Get People to Like You, like that kind of stuff. Like learning how. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that old thing. And so like, I don't think I actually read that, but people did. And I don't know, like there's probably some really fucked up shit in that book. I'm not saying what I'm doing is good at all, but like the way to kind of like, you know, get people to be part of your circle and stuff. Like I recruited people. Our ninja cult went from like 10 to 50 because of me. I was bringing people in. So like I had that ability, and not everyone has that like charismatic standpoint, I guess. So, yeah.
Dang, you would have been such a good tool for the kingdom of God. What a waste.
Yeah, well, and also like what we were bringing in people like you. We were finding people who were neurodivergent and weren't as comfortable making friends, and were looking for something. And we were like, hey, we're cool, and we'll hang out with you, you know. And so they were like, there's like a group of cool people that are accepting uncool people. It's interesting. And so like we sought out people like you to bring them in, and then train you how to like do martial arts and stuff. And then later we learned that we were being led by a guy who thought that we were training to fight ninja wise for the like battle of the end times against demons or something like that. And so it was kind of weird, but at the time, like we were seeking that out. So maybe find a cult. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
I think the other thing that I have to remember is anyone in my shoes would be kind of uncomfortable because I'm like progressive-ish and deconstructing, and I put myself in these conservative churches. And so it's like, girl, no wonder you don't have friends. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Go to a like library, hang out like at like a university or like a science lab. Like find a place where there's like going to be people who think a little bit more like you.
Yeah.
And not just online. Online is really good. There's a lot of value in online friendships. A lot of people know this. I met my best friend on the internet. And so like there's there's like absolutely value in that. But if what you're seeking is like different type of connection, then go.
Music Girl, do you make music or you just enjoy it? You're just a fan?
I make music. I have a couple songs about Jesus and a couple songs about boys.
Well, listen, Jesus
was a boy.
So. See, two great minds. But listen, maybe like start a band. like, try to find other people that play music, get some jamming going on. Like, that's a great way of coming together with people just over something you love, which is music.
Yeah. Somebody was busking the other day and I was just staring at them and they were like, do you want to play? And I'm like, yeah.
I love that.
I played some Taylor Swift in DC with like these random men and then left. It was
amazing.
Great.
But that's what I'm saying. So like when you meet random men or random women, like, I'm not saying you have to go like fuck everybody, but like hang out, like turn those random relationships into meaningful relationships. You're going to meet some people that don't like mix well with you. It just doesn't like whatever doesn't jive. They turn out to be Christian or something, God forbid, right? But like find some people, and like you might bump into someone who you never know ends up being your best fucking friend.
Yeah,
right?
I think there's just that. I mean, this is weird to talk about, but like as a bisexual, it's weird connecting with any stranger because it's like, oh, are people trying to, I don't know, like.
Yeah. You're too horny. You want to fuck everyone that you meet. I get it.
I want to just be platonic.
No, I know what you mean. Like they're going to think that you are doing that. So it's kind of tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah. And going around saying like, just so you know, this is just platonic is like, okay. Like it is sort of weird. Maybe I would suggest a fake relationship. Hear this out. Make up a fake girlfriend or boyfriend that like lives 2 states over and say, I like this person so much, but I just need some friends. That way they think you're kind of taken. That part's solved, but that you just want some like nearby people to chat with.
Men will still run after you even if you're taken though. But
I know that's for sure true. But like it's like it might help be a bit of a tool to like set up a boundary there without making it awkward.
Yeah. Other question for you guys. So you guys both left the faith.
Hold on. People are saying that's a normal thing. Is that a thing that people do sometimes? I was just winging it here. That's like actually a thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There you
go. You guys both left the faith like really young. So I don't know how much I can relate to you two, but were there things that you read that were really healing for you? Were there podcasts that you listened to that were really healing for you?
I was really young, so like but it was still very recent. Like I was in the last like 5 years, so I was 20. And so I don't know how old you are, but basically maybe.
How old are you, Music?
I'm 30.
Okay, so like I was way younger than you, and it was just like recently.
Yeah, but it's still like you're an adult still, right? So like I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I watched a lot of Mind Shift on YouTube. There's a guy named Mind Shift. Mind Shift.
It depends though. So like if you're saying like, what are the answers? What's really happening? Like trying to figure out like what is evolution actually, or something like that. I think those types of things are really good. Like I watched Cosmos by Carl Sagan. That was a great show for me that helped me like get into science more. But if it's like science that you're into or trying to figure out, those are good. But if it's just like what do I do with my life now? Like where's the meaning in my life now? Like that kind of stuff. That might be a different thing. Like it depends on what you're stuck on.
Yeah. So, I think like I was saying, I'm probably like I'm a spiritual girly where it's like I believe in the spiritual realm and I believe in freaking Lola's gonna come and attack me. Sorry, my roommate's dog.
Yeah, go to one of those gem stores and do a yoga reading or something. Like seriously,
but I'm also terrified of those people because I think that I've been hexed before. So there's a lot of I'm terrified of meeting anybody like me.
Yeah, hexes aren't real though. I guess if you believe in scary magic, that's going to be a little bit difficult.
Lola, oh my God, Lola, go away.
Yeah, I don't know. Spiritual people are saying that they're cringe. Yeah, agreed a little bit, but also like a lot. While there are some people who like ride that spiritual wave into cults into a dangerous way when they follow a particular leader, the majority of just like people who do like astrology readings or look at gems is like a lot more harmless, I think, than like Christianity is. I don't think it's true, obviously, and I think that the harm comes from like just like accepting things that aren't true and not being skeptical, and like that leads you to have a gullible lifestyle, which might catch you up in a cult or religion again. But as far as like gems and hexes and curses don't really hurt you, so like that's not something to be worried about.
I think the good part about my brain, though, is I'm always questioning whether or not I'm crazy. So it's like, if I think that I'm having a spiritual experience or whatever, I'm like, no, I'm just crazy. No, I might just be crazy. No, I might just be crazy.
It is Sagan that you need. Read The Demon Haunted World by Carl Sagan. Get that book, go to the library, make a friend at the library, chit-chat with them, see where they're from, tell them you have a fake girlfriend, and then get The Demon Haunted World by Carl Sagan. Read it front to back.
Even the weird alien parts of it, because I got kind of tripped up and bored.
Oh, you already read it?
I've read parts of it.
Yeah, read the alien parts. Okay. Try that and then come back. Yep.
Okay.
I don't know what else to offer for you. Just like, it takes a long time. It takes years.
7 years.
But you're still going to church, right? So you're like, if you really want to do it and you're really struggling to do it, you got to try. If you want to change your mind, you have to and act the way that you really feel. You have to do some things. Stop going to church.
So if I want this out of my life, I have to cold turkey stop going to church.
Yeah, that's how I quit eating meat. Cold tofu.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, at this point, there's a trauma bond, and there's like an addictive element to it. There's this book called Cults Inside Out by Rick Alan Ross. Read it if you haven't read it. But I was like, oh, I just have like Stockholm syndrome and a trauma bond with the church. This is interesting.
Yeah. So try it. Try and stop going to church. Do your best. Give yourself challenges. Maybe say I'm going to skip just 1 week, and then I'm going to skip 2 weeks, and then go back, and then I'm going to skip a month. That's not cold turkey. That's a way to kind of ease into it. That is actually how I stopped eating meat. I would I'm not going to eat meat for a day. And then I would go back, and then now I'll try a week, and then I would eat again. Then I'll try a month, and then I was I'm going to do a whole year. Finally, I was I'm going to go a year, and then I went that year, and then on January 1st, I was I don't want to eat it, and it's gross to me now. I was done with it. So it's going to be different with whatever church thing, but maybe try that. Try skipping a week, see how you feel.
Okay.
All right.
But you really think that it is addiction type thing at this point?
I mean, I'm not a therapist. I have no idea. I'm not the right person to say that. But if you want to stop going to church, the way to do it would be to stop going to church.
Thanks for that. All right. Bye.
Yeah. All right. Joel, I know you're kind of out and about a little bit. I have to do a wee. Maybe I'll just put some music on and do a quick pee break.
Pee? I mean, I can break you. I can talk. I can be.
Do you want background music?
But am I just sitting here? Is there not? Is there something?
Yeah. Oh, you want to talk to someone? Let me see.
Well, I thought you would rather.
Oh yeah, talk to Chevrolet. Yeah.
All right. Chevrolet.
And I'll be pretty quick, but I've been holding it all morning, so it might be 2 minutes.
Okay, so it'll be a longer pee. Chevrolet.
And it gets a little bit when you it's going to be darker because I had the coffee and stuff.
Yeah,
too.
You haven't been drinking enough, or have you been drinking enough water?
I think I had both. So we'll see. I'll report back. I'm just letting you know. It might be because it's a little thicker. It'll come out a little slower.
Like a molasses, not entirely like molasses.
So maybe 3 minutes.
Molasses is slower than watered down molasses.
No, just more like honey, but 3 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. All right, let's try this here. Chevrolet. Are you there?
Yeah, Joel, that was an accident. I didn't mean to come up.
Okay, well, you're making me look really stupid right now because I was supposed to have somebody to talk to, and I actually insisted on that with Mezzo. So now I look like...
Well, we could talk. We can talk. What do you want to talk about?
Now I feel like I'm forcing it. Yeah, I assume you're not a Christian because you sound sane.
No, I'm not a Christian. Nope, I don't do that.
Okay, that's good. As Mezzo would say, good. Congratulations on having the correct worldview. You know what?
Yeah. When I was young, I think I was like, I don't know, 9, and somebody tried to convince me about the everything from the dinosaurs not being real and Satan planted them there to young Earth, of course, and people walking on water. And the one that always got me, and I never understood it even then, is when they would when I was told that because of what Adam and Eve had done, then the rest of us have to pay for it. And I was raised with brothers and a sister, and my brothers were not very good people. I mean, they were ornery. And so when they got punished, sometimes we all three of us got punished. And I thought, well, that was just not right. So, I mean, that always stuck with me. I said, well, that's just unfair.
And hello? What the fuck is going on? I don't think I was gone like even 3 minutes, to be honest. It was a false alarm. Chevrolet? Joel? Why can't I see the chat? Are we offline? What's going on YouTube? We're still here. Maybe I should play it back and see what happened. Oh, here's a guest. Hey.
I fucked it.
What?
I fucked it.
Chevrolet?
No. What? No, I had Chevy up here and, we were getting into like a good conversation and, but he was kind of like going on a little bit. And I was like, well, let's see if there's anyone else in the box, a Christian. And then I accidentally dropped myself and I thought he was going to keep going. Then he dropped himself.
Wait, was he a Christian?
No.
Oh.
Which was a real like fucking the face for me because I was like, well, I'm supposed to be talking to Christians up here, and I know it's Atheist Sunday School, but I was just like,
one thing, yeah.
It was an accident for him, and I think that's what it was embarrassing for both of us. And then I was just like, well, maybe I can save this by getting a Christian up. I ended up dropping myself, which is what you always do, same thing. And
it's hard. It's difficult to, when you open the thing and you push the X's, it just...
There was no one else in the box, and I'm sitting here going, now what am I supposed to do? The chat is raking me over the coals. They're going like, this is trash.
Don't worry about the chat, Joel. Like, they're rude.
Like, we knew Mezzo shouldn't have trusted Joel again.
No, don't listen to that for a second. Like,
we knew Mezzo shouldn't have trusted fucking Joel again.
No, the chat is terrible. Hey, can I get ones in chat if the chat is fucking terrible and we shouldn't listen to them?
So I'm pretty sure I saw one person say, we knew we shouldn't have let Mezzo trust fucking Joel again.
Look at all these ones coming in. See, we shouldn't listen to them. Although they're the ones putting the ones in, so maybe we shouldn't listen to their ones.
Everyone's laughing at me. They're rolling on the floor laughing. They're like, we knew it. Mezzo shouldn't have trusted Joel again.
There's a bunch of ones over here on the YouTube also. Joel, don't listen to that. You're going to be okay. Can I get some baby bottles in chat for Joel?
What is happening?
Just put some...
Everyone makes mistakes.
Get some baby bottles for this guy. Yeah.
Everyone makes mistakes.
Joel, you're better than everyone. That means you can make the most mistakes.
I'm better, but I'm still going to make mistakes once in a while, guys. I'm sorry.
Honestly, chat, I don't like that you guys did that. I don't like that you're saying that to him. That's not fair. All right?
We knew he shouldn't have trusted Joel again.
And if you guys want to, why don't you guys say to his face, hey, chat, request up and tell this to Joel's face. All right? If you have something to say. This I'm scared to go up and tell Joel that he's a piece of shit host and he can't do anything, and you just won't even come up and do it, actually?
8 people were like, why, oh, why, oh, why? Like, I saw so many people questioning why. And I'm like, I don't know why he had to pee. I don't know what happened.
All right, we are getting a bunch of requests. I think people are going to...
where are the Christians? I'm good at talking to Christians.
Tracy, do you think Joel's a piece of shit or what?
He really is. He had one job.
What?
Get the fuck out of here, Tracy.
I tried.
Livy, do you think Joel did an okay job?
So here's the thing, Joel tried his best, and
that's what I'm saying. That's great.
Yeah, he may not be as attractive as you, Mezzo, and he may not be as charismatic or as eloquent.
What?
Wait, is that was that what the chat is saying? Is that what the chat is saying?
No,
Olivia, I won't stand for that. Get the hell out of here. This is crazy. Unbelievable. Does anyone else want to compliment me or insult Joel? Just jump in the box. That's fine. Yeah, I won't stand for it, Joel. But if anyone else wants to say that, creation. What are your thoughts on me and?
Why did you walk away from God? Sunday school.
Oh, hold on. This watermelon person, are you a real person?
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here.
Why did you walk away from God?
Sorry about that. We were doing a quick thing.
That was a troll.
My question was why did we trust Joel with Alive again?
Oh, god damn it. Look, it's not that I trust Joel.
So
it's just that there's no one
past.
else here. And I trust him.
And I've done a good job.
I think you do a really good job. Every time I leave, I can't hear it, but I imagine you're doing a good job.
Probably.
Daughter of Faith, do you think Joel did a good job? It's like a 30-second delay.
Daughter of Faith came up. Definitely a troll account.
I don't think they're there. That's the person who requested earlier.
Guys, I tried. I can't do better than try.
And I won't stand for these insults. Okay, I'm not gonna let it happen. But if you want to do one, request up. Future, what do you want to say here?
I just wanted to say, Joel, I fully support you. You did amazing. You brought up, your big beautiful dick only one time. You did your best. I was proud of you.
That I did that.
You did.
I believe you that I did that, but I don't remember doing that.
That does sound like him. Yeah, it sounds like that would have happened.
You did it so smoothly that it slipped right past your brain. It was totally subconscious.
It is smooth, Future. It is smooth.
It is smooth. So thank you, Joel.
It's a little bit ripply, or like a Ruffles chip.
And I like that because I don't like the veiny so much. I prefer the ripples, and he has that beautiful, just smooth.
I like to say it's ribbed for her pleasure.
For
that's what I
all
always
of our
say.
pleasure.
All of our pleasure,
For all
the
of our
collective pleasure. Yeah. So you did a great job,
Well,
Joel.
yeah.
Don't listen to the haters, Joel. You did great. I love your haircut. Your skin is amazing. The sun looks great on you. Just don't stay in it too long. You do better than
This is starting to sound a little thirsty. I'm probably gonna move on from that.
Future,
so many.
finally, somebody being
requests.
honest. Thank you, Future. I appreciate that. That is why you're my future. Honestly, that's beautiful. We should. Why did you drop Future? We should hear more from.
I think she said she was done there. But yeah, if anyone else wants to insult Joel, Ray, welcome. Luna, did you guys have something to share with us?
Yeah, I have something to share. You can go, Luna. That's fine.
I was just going to say, Joel, you may have missed the mark, but there's forgiveness. You just have to repent and just have faith.
Now that's a Christian.
This is a cult. Culty. That's cult. I'm hearing cult.
Get out of here, Luna. I won't stand for it saying Joel missed the mark. Hey, Ray, welcome in. Sorry about that. This person was
Thank you
crazy.
so much, Mezzo. So you gonna sit there and act like you didn't tell us you were going to take your number 2? That threw me off. I think that's why Joe got confused a little bit.
No, it was it was supposed to be number 1, but it was a false alarm. I thought I had to pee, but it turns out it was like residual cum from my morning Joe shesh.
All right, cool. Yeah, that threw me off. I was eating some breakfast. I think that's what happened to Joe too. Joe, you did well. We love you, Joe.
Well, I don't know what kind of number 1 takes 3 minutes. So I think you're right. Like I didn't think of it as a 2, but like I thought of it as a absurdly long 1. And if it's going to be slow like molasses, that's like a 2.
This is an appropriately length.
Am I coming through?
And by the way, I wash my hands before and after, so there's some extra time involved there.
Every reasonable person does.
Hi, Mezzo. Hi, Joel. I still want to say that Mezzo has a better hairline than Joel.
Nobody gives a shit, Summer. Nobody gives a shit
Mezzo's
about
hairline
that.
is superb. His hairline
On the
is
back
superb.
or on the front?
Nobody gives a shit
On the
about
front.
that comparison.
Yeah, but his back is better.
Just wanted to tell
right?
him. It depends, but I just wanted to say that your hairline is great.
This is a comb over.
Oh, okay.
So.
Why are you still talking about it? Why
Anyways,
shut
I
up
won't
about
stand
it?
for this.
Like, why are you still
I think
going on
Joel's
about it?
beautiful, and I won't accept any more insults against Joel. Did one of you guys want to say something though? What's your name? Interstellar?
Oh, hi. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, welcome in. Boopet, are you here on purpose?
Yes.
Okay, are you guys Christians or what's up?
No, actually, I'm
an atheist. Is Joel still here?
I mean,
Yes.
for now, but he's
Yeah,
getting
I'm
a little
still
sad, I think.
I gotta
don't
get
know.
off. I gotta get off. Sorry. I can't.
I have to say that Joel
Oh,
did an
wow.
amazing job, and I cannot believe he's catching the
Oh
spirit.
wow!
That's what I've been saying.
he was
Yeah, I think so
phenomenal.
too.
Thank you, Boopet. Thank you, Boopet.
You are so
Somebody observed that I tried.
Yes, huzzah, Joel.
I mean, I wasn't here, but I have nothing but faith. I think he did it.
Thank you.
Did great
Huzzah
as
to
well.
you
Yeah.
too.
All right.
Thank you,
Yes.
Joel. Thank
Look,
you,
I didn't. This turned into quite a divisive issue. Hey, welcome
There
in.
were some flubs, but it was like the fact is that I tried.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean Mezzo is right. You are totally hot. You are totally sexy, Joel. Don't let anyone say any otherwise. But I think the real God Yoda said, "Do not
There's
try."
always a big butt after
Yeah.
someone's told sexy. Yeah.
It's okay. It's
Is it a
okay. I
butt?
think that trying is important, but
You
but
have
I
a
think
really
you just
hot, big,
kinda
sexy
missed
butt,
it.
Joel. That's what she
Yes,
said.
big sexy butt. Everyone loves the sexy butt.
No, I look at it in the mirror.
By the way, your butt's hairline.
Sometimes I'll
is
just turn around and
beautiful.
go, "That
Yeah, I would give the butt hairline to Joel. Sorry.
Yeah. No, yeah, my butt hair is
Thank you.
receding all the way
Finally,
up my
somebody
back.
noticed it.
Yeah. Okay, so that's another oh, shit.
Yeah.
You were gonna quote Yoda though?
Oh yeah, I forgot what he said. Something about try, do not try, just do. But I forgot it honestly.
Remember, you do not.
No, I do not.
All right, that's fair. Okay, get the hell out of here. It's just people, see, the people of chat. Sometimes, like within the atheist community, there are these divisive moments, and that's okay. Right? We're not a cult. Yeah, some people in atheism are going to think Joel's good. right? They're going to think he does well.
Yeah.
And some people are going to think I do well. And then other people are going to be like, wrong about stuff, right? They're going to be like, Mezzo doesn't do well. And that's like, I think obviously it's incorrect. Okay. I'm nailing it. But they got the Joel thing right. That's what matters.
Well, one of them, yeah.
Just that you don't get that you don't do well. But that you try hard.
I just got
Yeah. He just got bars.
Yeah, everyone knows I'm a tryhard.
So look, we're not a cult. We're gonna have some lines that get crossed. We're gonna have some stuff, and that's okay. Embrace the diversity. Okay? We take people of all kinds, all right? We take everybody in the L community, the G community, the B's, the T's, the I's, the S's, the A's, the other A's, the two S's, and we take the J's. Okay? All right? We're going to appreciate the diversity here. People of all color, people of all creed, people who think Joel's good, people who think Joel doesn't do a good job. When I walk away, we're here. It's all right.
You're gonna J on every morning. That's not J off. Well, no, you're gonna J off every morning. But that's J on when it comes to me.
Yeah. Yes. J-O to J-O-E-L. Okay. Koshka, welcome in. How old are you?
I'm 23.
What's your religion?
I'm an atheist.
Welcome to Atheist Sunday School. You can say a thing. What would you like to say?
The only thing I want to say is that Joel is so funny, which makes him so attractive.
Ooh.
And he did an amazing job. And all that matters is that he tried.
You are so right. You are so right. You are so right.
It's not the best porn music I've ever played.
So right.
Oh, thank you, Joel.
Sounded a little more like Brick in the Wall by Pink Floyd. But that's good enough. All right. Well, yeah, thanks, Joel's mom. We appreciate that. Okay.
Bye.
All right, that did. I think we ran through all the guests. So that topic is closed. I think we settled on we're indifferent to whether or not Joel is good at stuff. Obviously, there's some stuff you're good at. Some stuff.
Would the porn be bricked up in the wall?
I guess. Bricked up. What is that? I don't know what that means, I guess.
I don't know if it's like being hard or having to poo real bad.
That's why I'm or both. Yeah. Bricked up. Yeah.
Maybe I don't know what it means.
Full of shit. Okay. Look, guys, I think maybe we've done it. We've kind of ran the gauntlet on Christians. We had a lot of variety today. We had a lot of varieties. We had, remember, Hoodlums came up and he was very upset about Charlie Kirk and blamed us for what happened to him, which was insane. And then we calmed him down and had a conversation with him that was still insane, but I think that we did a good job of quelling him, which I think that's valuable. I think that people think that we're all to blame for that kind of stuff, and they're nuts. And so I think that went well. I'll call that a W. And then we had Siege come up. Remember, he was stuck in his fish tank and he couldn't track even the simplest parts of the conversations. I think that went well. Just as a showcase to Christian brain rot. And then we had with him, Alon's came up, which was a showcase to Christian moral rot. Moral rot? That's not a phrase. He was trying to figure out what was rot. He didn't know what was rot or wrong. You like that?
I actually really like that. Yes.
I can't figure out what's right or wrong. That's because you got brain rot. I fucking hate myself. The shark, welcome in.
Hello.
What's good?
I'm doing pretty good. I just want to ask a few questions for you.
Sure. What's your age and religion?
I'm 18. Well, 19. Just turned 19. So I consider myself Christian. And I'm totally, like, okay with the fact that you walked away from God. I just want your opinion, like, why did you walk away from God?
You know what? I have been telling everybody, ask me why I walked away from God, and you're the first person to do it. You nailed the question. Thank you so much. Yeah, I didn't believe it anymore. I really like tried to keep believing it. I tried to keep going like this has to make sense somehow. This has to like, there has to be some reason why there's these verses in the Bible that are atrocious, like slaughtering children. Atrocious. Like there has to be some answer to this, and I tried and I couldn't do it. And just slowly, each little like you know, it's like the straw that breaks the camel's back, kind of, but the opposite. Like these things, just like a house of cards. More, you take one card out, it's like that. It doesn't make sense. It's going to eventually, the whole thing kind of like hit its breaking point. So yeah, I would say that it's a combination of not believing in impossible things, and then just looking at the Bible, which is where the idea of God comes from, and seeing like this is bad. This is really bad. It says he's good, and then he does bad things, and I just couldn't put that together, that puzzle back together in my mind.
Mine was really similar, except it was more like Connect 4. I was trying to connect actually no, maybe it'd be more like Jenga. It'd be like a Jenga thing where you like take the Jenga blocks out until the whole thing comes crashing down.
Right. So same thing as what I said, pretty much the same idea, just like with Jenga instead of cards. Yeah. So
Yeah.
what about you, Shaq? Like or shark? Sorry, I keep on saying Shaq because it just cuts off at the C. But it's shark. Is that right? Wait, no, it is Shaq.
It's okay. It's Shaq. It's Shaq.
Oh, the Shaq. It's just I thought the picture was a shark. Now I'm double confused. But Shaq, like when you read the Bible and it says horrible things, how do you look past that and stay Christian?
I've actually been like I'm like being really like 100% honest with you. Like I see all of it and it makes me very conflicted because I see all of these things that it says that it's okay, and I see a lot of like horrible things that the Christian God has done, especially to his followers, such as Job. With the story of Job, how I'm pretty sure like Satan, him and God are having a conversation, and then God brings up Job.
Yeah.
And puts Job through all of these grueling trials, and he already knows that Job is going to pass all of them, but he still puts Job through all of it.
Great point.
So it's almost like that he wants to see us suffer, and not only that, it's like seeing
it's literally unnecessary suffering. Right? Like he didn't have to do it. He knew the outcome. He did it anyways. Suffering for no reason.
Yeah. And especially when we get back to like modern day, when we see all of these horrible things happening in the real world, and we keep saying, well, God will take care of it, put into God's hands. So many horrible things have happened to the most innocent part of our like society, such as like children, and like especially what happened with mass pew-pewings. Mm-hmm. Like, why isn't God saving people that are innocent? Why isn't he helping people that need help? Why is he just letting us suffer when we don't deserve it? It's almost like that we're just put on this earth just to squirm and suffer for amusement.
You know, when I was in high school was when Columbine happened. I was not in that school, but I was probably a junior, I think, maybe a sophomore in high school. And that was something that I had a real struggle with religion. Do you know what I'm talking about when I say Columbine? Does that sound, you're younger, that might not be. That was like,
no, I've heard of it.
Yeah. That was like one of the earlier, not the first, but like one of the earlier really big school pew situations that it rocked my faith. That happened and it was in the news and I was like, what the hell? Where's God in this? Why didn't he stop this? Like there's no good reason for this to happen. In fact, that continues to be true because not only did all those kids die, but people left religion because of it. So now because God didn't stop that from happening, also more like however many people are like me that like lost faith because of that are going to go to hell forever because of it. Right? And so like even in the context of like if Christianity is true, it's still bad, right? Luckily it's not true, but unfortunately there's no one watching after us. It's just the world works exactly the way we would expect it to if there wasn't an all good, all powerful God watching everything. You know, just some people are good and some people are bad and we're all trying to survive. It's a bummer sometimes, but at least there's not a God sending people to hell. Like that's kind of good, right?
Right. And more things that have also just made me just question my faith is like how we see the like I'm trying to be as like non like combative as possible when I'm just trying to be like when I see people that are like genuinely like awful people and do horrible things and then when they pass, they say, well, he was a man of God. Even though he said all and did all these horrible things, he's in heaven now because he turned to God, when that's not like
that's the story. That's they're right. That's the thing about it that doesn't make any sense. Jeffrey Dahmer is supposed to be in heaven. You know, Jeffrey Dahmer ate people. He picked people out based off of race, and then he murdered them in a hate crime and ate them. And then he went to heaven. That doesn't seem like some sort of fair justice to me.
Exactly. The fact how Christianity, it just feels like it's like a excuse card. Like, yeah, I lived my life as like a horrible human being, but I turned my life to God. So now you cannot use any of my past experiences and actions that I've done to other people to make other people suffer against me, because now I've turned to God. It just...
Well, Shaq, it sounds like you're doing the same thing that all of us did when we were raised Christian, as we started to look at the world around us and go, this doesn't look like what the story is. The real world seems different than the story. And then you look at the Bible, like you were talking about with Job, and you go, this seems worse. There's like this monster God going around killing people and hurting families and stuff. And they say he's good. What's going on? And you're a bit confused, and you're starting to kind of like disassemble this idea of religion, right? Like you're pulling apart the cards or Jenga pieces of this tower and seeing when it's going to collapse. So what's left? What are you hanging on to that you're still calling yourself a Christian for? This stuff isn't true.
What I'd say that I have to be hanging on to is nothing but blind faith and honestly delusion. Maybe just because I just wanted to believe in something bigger than myself.
Yeah. I mean, that's like the honest answer. You don't hear that very often. People are like, I'm deluded. That's why. That's actually like Music Girl was kind of saying a similar thing. Like I'm addicted to this. I'm indoctrinated by it. I'm deluded by this. Yeah, that's what I was for a long time too. In fact, when I was 19, I still was. And it's a little weird to say God isn't real. Like, it feels weird to say that. But over time, that goes away. That goes away, and you kind of like find yourself, like I was telling an earlier guest, maybe start with hell isn't real. Because there's no way there's an all-good universe creator that loves everyone and sends anyone to hell. Hell doesn't make sense. That's the first part to like disassemble. So at some point you'll have to say out loud, hell isn't real. There's no such thing as hell. That doesn't like destroy deism or the possibility of a higher power, but it's a good start to your deconstruction journey. How do you feel about saying that? Do you believe in hell still?
To be completely honest, I'd have to say no, mainly due to a lot of reasons. Like the idea of, I don't think that there like hell exists. I think that there is maybe another place, but not hell. Maybe just, I don't know, probably just nothing, you know?
Yeah, that's what it seems to be. That there's just like before you were born, it'll be like that after you die. Just your brain won't be on. You won't be experiencing things. That seems the most likely.
Yeah, but I just wanted to come up here and just pick your brain and honestly just see where you came from.
Yeah.
And I really do just want to bring back like more genuine like debates and just genuinely just actually want, instead of just trying to prove I'm right and this other person's wrong, just find some common ground and just, I guess, learn from each other. But I've learned a lot from you. Thank you for having me on.
I appreciate that. Look, when people come up, like we had the guy earlier who was like right away angry, we're going to poke fun. We're going to like have a little bit of silliness, and we're going to showcase like what fundamentalist Christianity or what Eastern Orthodox like level of Christianity leads people to, and how it has these like silly outcomes or makes people just sound absolutely goofy. We have a little bit of fun with that, and it shows the people like you, these two options. Do you want to like continue down this path of Christianity where you might sound like a lunatic later, or do you want to maybe drop it and find your own voice? And see who the shack is, and find who you are without religion, and learn a lot more about yourself rather than joining this or staying in this cult. So I'm happy to showcase that and be silly with that. We do jokes, we have fun, and I think that helps keep people here because people like to have fun here. But the real point of this is for people like you, people who are kind of like, something doesn't make sense about this, and I'm having a hard time getting rid of it. We want you to turn the page into the new part of your life where you can experience the joys of atheism, the value that leaving religion can bring to your life are outstanding. It's really going to be great. I would say try it. I'd say give it a shot. Try being an atheist for a week. See how you feel. Just do 7 days where you don't pray or go to church or think about the world in that way, and just see how you feel. You might be just fine.
Of course, I'll definitely do that, but I gotta go. But it's been very nice talking to you. I appreciate you bringing me up.
For sure.
See you later. Have
Absolutely.
a nice day.
If you do get to the point where you want to say you don't believe in God anymore, come do it on the show. We'll clip it. It'll be fun.
Of course. I'll definitely be there. See you later.
Sounds good. Oh, and get in the Discord. I should have said, Joel's got
Get in the Discord link in bio.
Yeah. Oh man, we had a couple of those really good guests today that were like genuinely talking about this and thinking about what to do with their problems. And instead of just like going, I'm going to read every apologetics, it's like this. It's not just that like this doesn't make sense to me yet. This can't make sense.
Yeah.
This is a thing that can't have an answer. Because the question is forcing a contradiction,
You know what it feels like at some point, and I don't know if people can relate to this, but like the spell breaks. Like there's just a moment, and it's just like the spell breaks in your head, and you're like, "What? Wait," and you start thinking it through, and you're like, "Well, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work." And for some reason, you're like, okay, all right, I can deal with this. But before that, you're like, I can't deal with that. I'm not going to think about it. Like you're under the spell, right? But at a moment, it just goes boom, and you go, well, what? All right, I'm going to think this. I'm going to think this through. I'm going to think it through, and that's the road.
I'm writing that down. That phrasing is really, really good, Joel. When did the spell break or whatever, just as long as like how to break the spell. That's a really interesting way of putting it, because it also is like going into their world of magic a little bit. Like they believe in curses and spells and stuff. So like while you're in that world where you think magic is true, you would think that you are actually trapped by this spell, or you could be.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the fall of the curse, or the curse of the fall, that you are stuck believing in Christianity.
You're under that curse, and then all of a sudden, for some reason,
you can cure other curses. Right. We did it with some of them, as you talk about. There are eternal curses from God that we can get past, so that's fine. So maybe this is just one of them. This believing in a God nonsense.
Yeah,
that's a great phrasing of it. God, fucking love it when you do that, man. Love it.
I get at putting feeling in a word, and getting it into the words sayings.
Right. And yeah, you have a way with word feeling for sure.
Some people, as Steve Martin say, not have a way.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever hear that Steve Martin joke?
No, I don't know.
It's from his old stand-up. He goes, some people, I guess you could say I have a way with words. I suppose other people, I don't know, not have way, I guess.
That's good. That's really funny. Fucking great. Fucking good. I adore, or Eodor, how do I say your name?
Lodor is fine.
Oh, it's an L. Sorry. I think maybe have you been here before?
No, I have not.
I did that with someone else's LI thing before, not that long ago. But how old are you?
I'm 21 years old.
And what's your religion?
I don't have one, so.
All right. Well, as a fellow atheist, you are allowed to say a thing. It's Atheist Sunday School. What have you got for us?
I just want to ask you a question about morality in general.
Mm-hmm.
Because what I see a lot is that atheists are actually functionally Christians when it comes to their morality and how they conduct their day-to-day lives. I don't see Christianity as a religion, but a culture. And a culture is not a religion because you're inducted into a culture as soon as you are born. And whether you consent to it or not, you are basically brainwashed into it. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, even though brainwashing has a negative context. Christianity and atheism are functionally the same in any Christian country.
Right. I just don't believe in God, though. So what is the difference, right?
I don't think belief makes any difference. I believe actions do.
No, that's the difference between atheism is I just believe in God or not, and I don't.
I'm aware of that. That's
okay.
why I don't subscribe to the term atheist.
Oh, you're not an atheist?
Yep.
Oh, what God do you believe in?
I just don't subscribe to the term, I don't think.
Oh, you don't believe in a God, but you're not an atheist?
Yes, exactly.
Okay. I mean, I understand that. There's that Joel was like that for a long time. A lot of people have that. I was like that for a very long time too. It just technically is what the word means. If you don't believe in God, atheist is just like the word for it. So you don't have to subscribe to anything. That's just like the definition of it. So you don't have to like call yourself an atheist if you don't want to. That's totally up to you. You don't owe anyone anything, but that's just like what the word means. If you don't believe in God, that's just what an atheist. That's all it is. As far as morality, I think that like, we sort of have all this data, like past data of events and consequences, right? Like actions and outcomes. And we can like see these things where when someone did this, then this happened. And so it becomes this like predictable model and this like practical model, right? Of like things that are actually happening and that we can start to say, so now I know if I do this, that will happen. If I punch someone, they will punch me back. If we let governments murder their civilians, it will not be a preferred society, like things like that, So we set our morals off of those, like these practical predicted outcomes from the past are the standard of what we like can look at and say, where do we want to measure up? Which direction do we want to go? And so we like set our morality off of that. And Christianity is included in that, right? We look at the rules from the Bible and say, some of that worked. It says not to kill. Let's use that. Let's keep that one going. It says to like not make idols. That doesn't seem relevant. We can leave that one behind. So like there's some that we take and some that we don't take from Christianity and from Buddhism and from just like philosophy, right? Like from John Locke, we're going to take some from John Locke, like we like put all these different ideas from the past together to help try to make our future more preferable. I just think that's how morality actually works, right? So yeah, Christianity is for sure like mixed in there. Yeah.
So you're saying that morality is functionally a sort of preferred response to certain situations or actions that are preferable due to how useful they are.
Yeah, I think you can only get an ought from an if. If you have like something that you're trying to achieve, then there are certain things you can do to try to achieve that. Right?
Okay, well, what is the basis of your preferable outcome? What is that based on?
Oh, like mine personally?
Just in general. Like in response to, say, a violent action, like you said, someone punching someone else. What is the most preferable response and why?
Oh man, it's a really complicated. And this is like one of the bummer of morality is like, in order to like get a nailed down a situation, you have to like look at it holistically, right? And so that is difficult to do. It's why we like put philosophers in charge of this rather than just like, it's also why I think like a jury of peers isn't the best way to figure out who's guilty. I think we should have like a jury of ethical philosophers, to be honest. But yeah, as far as, so like if someone punches me, what should I do? Dodge? Like I should probably duck. If it's too late and he already got me, I don't think I should necessarily retaliate. If I'm someone who wants there to be less punching in the world, adding another punch doesn't necessarily help with that. But I would say, like if he's still like if someone's like punching and punching and punching, then I could like fight back to protect myself. But if it's just like I got punched once and that's the end of it, then I would like seek some sort of monetary compensation. Like, hey, I got to pay for medical bills. If you broke my nose, that kind of thing, or at least like some sort of monetary compensation for like, the pain I'm going through, right? Something along those lines.
Would you say you're a utilitarian when it comes to moral philosophy?
Maybe I use the word holistic consequentialism, but it's a lot of things kind of mixed together. So I guess that like might be a form of that. Yeah.
Interesting. Really, I don't see why it makes any difference as to why anyone's a Christian or atheist when they all follow the same morality, essentially.
Yeah, well, so here's my thought on this. So if we are going to like try to get like the most progressive, safest society where people have the ability to like thrive and be free and like do art and make love and do these things that like I value and a lot of people seem to value, and that's our goal that we're trying to achieve. I think that some of the parts of Christianity do help that. Don't steal helps that. But don't be gay doesn't help that. It goes against that, right?
But there are plenty of Christians who believe it's fine to be gay.
Right.
So why not just change Christianity instead of getting rid of it?
Absolutely. I think that's a great first step. That, as far as ethically, I think that's perfect. We should be teaching Christians it's okay to be gay and that their faith can allow it to gayness, and that's fine. The reason that most people are homophobic is because of Christianity. So we absolutely need to fix that. I'm on board with that. Yeah. As far as like whether or not God is real, I don't think he is, and a lot of people are concerned with truth and gullibility. I think that a lot of people, so like that's why I talk about it. It's not to like, not only to fix society, but like to like make us believe true things. I value that. Are you saying that like people should like act like Christians even if God isn't real?
No, I'm saying that people already do act like Christians. The natural conclusion of Christianity is what it's happening right now.
But Christians act different from each other. So what do you mean like they act like Christians? What do you mean by that?
I mean like the cultural consequences of Christianity as a whole. So for example, every Christian country has similar values because of the Bible. The Bible, particularly the New Testament, appeals directly to the masses. And this is well documented in the Bible. Jesus commonly preaches to the lower classes. Okay. And we can see nowadays that our culture is also highly focused on the lower classes and places great moral value on them.
With capitalism? It does that? Is that what you mean?
With liberalism, it's focused on things like equality, equality before the law, human rights, things like that.
I definitely think that liberals like are closer to what Jesus's message was sort of supposed to be, but also Jesus like said a lot of other weird stuff too, where he wanted people to like give all of their money to the poor and like leave their parents and families and just follow him, and that he was going to divide families. So that's like not very liberal minded. But like let's take like a particular example, like with the death penalty. It's something that we're divided on. We're not sure what to do. So should we look to the Bible for that answer? Should we look to cultural Christianity for that answer? Or do you think we should look to like more modern philosophical approaches?
I'm not saying we should look to Christianity for the answer. I'm just saying that I find it kind of strange that atheists think that there's any consequence at all to spreading atheism. Christians, a lot of Christians actually have no problem with changing Christianity to have things like woman priests, gay marriages, conducted by priests, stuff like that.
Have you been like in these lives very much?
No.
Oh man, you got to tune in. Christian after Christian after Christian come up, and when we ask them about these things, they say, "Yeah, I think men should be in charge of women." They say things like that still.
Yeah, plenty of atheists can say things like that too.
Yeah, who does that?
I've met atheists who've said stuff like that.
Oh, invite them up. I would like to take them apart for sure. Yeah, but the Christians do it because they say because of Christianity, because Eve was the one who ate the apple first, right?
Yeah, and I agree.
So what we can do is disassemble the idea of this silly religion where like the creation story is 6,000 years old and Eve ate an apple and that's why men should be in charge, by showing that like that isn't true. Now should men still be in charge? And then they'll have to realize that no, right? Like that's the method that I'm going to approach these problems in our world.
Yeah, and I agree that is an arbitrary thing to do, basing your beliefs on gender based on the Bible.
Yeah.
But I would also say that...
Or color. Like the Bible also says not to like intermarry with like different races and stuff. So there's a lot of fucked up shit in there. We shouldn't use the Bible to get our morality from, right?
But I'm also saying atheists can also use and will also use completely arbitrary qualifications to help them do that.
Sorry to interrupt. I just don't understand why you guest is assuming the default is Christianity.
What I was just gonna say.
what society is doing is what humans are doing, which is trying to be evidence-based and looking at data and adapting to their environment. That's what we're doing. And if Christianity is doing any of that, then Christianity is functionally human, which it is because it's made by people, and humanity is functionally human too. Christianity is just an emergent property of humanity. So I don't know why you're saying that that's the default or acting like that's the default. That's so silly.
And here's what that means. So when you say Christians now are willing to let women become pastors, that's them borrowing from atheism. That's progressive atheism that says women and men are equals. In Christianity, it says they're not. So they're borrowing from us. We want them to keep borrowing from us until they get to a better worldview that fixes all those things. In fact, I include personally that the belief itself is better off not being held. Ethically,
but
like morally.
For the past 2,000 years in the West, Christianity has been the default. And whether you believe that atheists borrow from Christianity and vice versa doesn't really matter. They're essentially attached to each other. In fact, they don't just borrow from one another.
What's a moral that I, as an atheist, borrow from Christianity?
The belief in equality and charity.
No, I got that from atheism. That's like a secular humanist view.
Okay, but where did you get that from? Can you tell me specifically?
Yeah, secular humanism.
Can you give me a specific, like, book, philosopher, something like that?
Yeah, sure. Let's some secular humanist views. Good Without God, Greg Epstein, The God Argument by A.C. Grayling. These are people who are like atheist, secular humanists that are going to be, here's like 800 books. These are people who are going to be against religion, but in favor of taking care of fellow humans because we value humanity, because humans are humans, so we value humans.
So you believe that these people were not influenced by Christianity at all when it came to coming up with these ideas?
No, I think they were influenced by Christianity and then they rejected it and then made their own thing up.
Does that not also mean that they were influenced by it if they rejected it in the course of coming to that conclusion?
Yeah, I guess if that's the case, then Christianity was influenced by Judaism, right? So we're really all just using... Okay, and then Judaism was from like Zoroastrianism?
Yes.
And then before, like eventually, if you go back far enough, it's atheism.
Both are also influenced by the Greeks, right? They influenced both of the cults at different times.
Yes, I don't know.
So are you just saying that like in this world...
Well, all of these ideas are linked in this chain of influences, and that's pretty obvious. So...
Okay. So I guess maybe
I'm just saying that
my question I think is like I don't understand at all what the point is you're trying to make. Are you trying to get us to do something or say something, or do you have a point that you want to make?
I'm just trying to make everyone come to a deeper understanding about the relationship between atheism and Christianity.
That it's all the same either way.
Of course, it's not all the same, but functionally and in the modern day, they are the same because Christianity will adapt to atheism in order to continue surviving. Atheism will adapt by adopting all the, I guess, most necessary parts of Christianity for the function of society's continued
The thing of Christianity is just believe in Jesus. That's what Christianity is. The rest of that stuff, like all the Christian morals and stuff, come from other places. The only thing Christianity brings to the table is Jesus came back to life. He's God. Believe in him so you can go to heaven. That's all Christianity is. The rest of it is they're borrowing from other stuff.
Yeah, yes, but you know what? I think the guest has a bit of a point here, because have you ever thought of this, Mezzo? Capitalism and socialism are basically the same thing, because there is some socialism that creeps into capitalist societies and probably some capitalism that creeps into some more predominantly socialist societies. So they're actually the same thing. They're the exact same idea. There's literally no dividing line or no different ideas.
Yeah.
I think that's how brilliantly nuanced this guest is being today.
Yeah, I think that you're spot on with that. In fact, at some point, every view is the exact same view. And there's no, not even blurry lines, just no lines at all. And we're just like one big bored universe. Anything else, Lodor?
I would ask you this. Do you think that there is one coherent culture in a nation such as the United States of America, or anything else, any way you want to put it? Do you think that there is a culture that defines the United States of America?
No.
No.
Maybe,
what about a place?
Maybe cowboys.
Maybe something like the United Kingdom. Do you think that they have a culture?
Just not cowboys.
So what I want to ask is, what is the functional difference, the practical difference between atheists, secular humanist atheists, and Christians?
Soldier, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I am 26, and I am of follow the Bible.
A Bibler?
Sorry to interrupt. Did you drop that guy? You didn't want to answer the same question again?
I can't believe how long I talked to that guy. I can't fucking believe it. I'm so mad at myself. That was so, like, just an error. At the very moment he said his very first sentence, I should have been like, okay, thanks, and hung up right then. That's like, I really messed that up. L host for that, because that was just terrible. Absolutely, that's 100% my fault. I apologize, everyone. I'm so sorry.
I just knew this word blunder. I've been hearing people say blunder. That was a slight blunder.
And now I know how you feel, like when you're in charge and you mess up. Like, it's just crazy. Okay, Soldier, sorry about that. So you're a Bibleist, you said?
I follow the Bible. I don't have a denomination.
Okay. Well, I walked away from God. Do you want to know why?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's because of the Bible.
The Bible?
Yeah, I read the Bible and it has all these terrible, horrible things that God does in it. And so I'm like, I don't want that.
What do you disagree with that's come up as terrible?
Sure, let's take a look here. Actually, I'll just open my lips. Hold on. Lips. List of irreconcilable passages. Link in bio if you guys want to check out my lips there. Let's see which one we want to do with here. Oh, here was this this new one, Joel, that you told me about recently, where God swallows a family alive. Here's the thing where God is
Nathan.
Yeah.
A guy named Nathan, but they changed it with a D.
Yeah. This is also a bad name. That's part of the other reason. It's bad Bible names. I was like, I don't want that.
What happened? What's that story again?
I'm going to read it to you right now. It's in Numbers. It says, this guy is saying, like, there's this family that he's gonna, he wants them to die, and he's using them to prove if God is real or not. So he says, if these people die a natural death, then the Lord has not sent me. That means like if they get old and die. But if the Lord creates something new and the ground opens its mouth and swallows them up and they go down alive into Sheol, that's like hell, then you shall know that these men have despised the Lord. As soon as he finished speaking all these words, the ground under them was split apart. Shit. Hold on a second. My computer does strange things. Just completely left. Okay, sorry about that. The ground split apart, the earth opened its mouth and swallowed them up along with their households. So they went down alive into Sheol. The earth closed over them and they perished from the midst of the assembly. So what's happening here is this guy is saying, if God's real, then he's going to eat this family alive right now. And God is like, hell yeah. Opens the ground, shuts the ground. They're inside. Alive.
As a little extra thing, a few verses prior, the whole family had come out. That's the women and children and the elderly. these people's the two people had done something that God didn't like, but their whole family came out of their tents and they were all swallowed whole.
So I read that and I go, God,
So you think that's messed up that he did that?
yeah, I think that's messed up. Are you watching sports right now, soldier?
No. Why you asked that?
There was like a weird background noise. It sounded like a football game.
My bad. Apologies. No. But okay, I didn't read. I gotta read about that one. But like, you don't think the Bible can bring the human family back together?
Nope. They died.
No, I mean in general, not that family that passed away. In general.
Yeah, they got like crushed by rocks.
Yeah, but you don't think the Bible has good conduct to it?
Getting crushed by rocks, I don't think that's good. Do you?
I mean, if they did something to disobey their creator, I can't say I'm against it.
No, they didn't. First of all, just because you disobey the creator doesn't mean you get crushed by rocks. But they didn't. There's two people did, so the whole family died.
The whole family. So like, somebody said? Did you say it was kids involved in that too? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
And what about how some atheists say they unalive babies? What's your opinion about that one?
That Christians unalive babies?
No, it's in the parts of the Bible, like where God unalive babies. You don't like that either?
I don't think God should kill children. I don't think anyone should kill children. Do you?
Well, if God does it, I can't say I'm against it.
Right, but if he told you to kill a child, you would do it?
God wouldn't instruct me to do that.
Why not?
Because that was a different time when he asked them that stuff. That was something specific going on. God wouldn't direct me to take the unaliving of a child.
Okay. So if he instructed them to do it, they should do it.
Yeah, because he told them to do it. But that was different though.
What's different about it?
Them type of families being disobedient and stuff, and I feel as if taking their firstborn woman, that's Passover, I'm sorry, taking their babies to prevent them from committing sin was the right choice to make.
No. Turns out it's not. So he was killing like the Amalekites, for example, their toddlers, to get revenge on them for what their ancient ancestors did 16 generations ago. Did you know that? And
what book is this?
That one's in Samuel. So like what we see in Numbers here, what we see in Numbers is like two people sin, so God kills the whole family. What we see in when else does it happen? Joshua, for example, we see like war leaders are sinning, so he kills the whole team of soldiers.
Yeah, but what if the soldiers wanted to plot against God and he stopped it?
Then it should say that. They should detail that in the Bible. But when it doesn't say that stuff, and again and again and again and again and again on repeat, it's showing that God is punishing other people for the crimes of other people. It looks pretty bad, like it's just bad PR. In Samuel, he kills 70,000 people because of is it David? Yeah, David sinned. Can you believe that? 70,000 people had to die because David sinned?
Yeah, but that's King David's fault, though. Like I can see where you say, but like King David was called by God. He shouldn't have disobeyed God by numbering the soldiers.
Yeah, but God told him to number the soldiers.
He did? I don't remember reading that one.
Oh, sure. I'll show you right here. In 2 Samuel chapter 24, verse 1, again the anger of the Lord was kindled against Israel, and he incited David against them, saying, go count the people of Israel and Judah. God told him to do it. So he did it. And then God killed 70,000 other people. Now, if God told me to do something, and I did it, do you think that he should punish you for it? Do you see how stupid that sounds?
It's more to that story. I gotta bring it back. I think the Bible is more to that story than what you're saying.
Let me let's draw this out because I've never done this drawing before, but I just realized like how dumb this is. Let's take a drawing. We'll make a little like a chain of events here, and we'll it'll be like a flow chart that goes down. So God, right, says to do something.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we have whatever it is, census or no census. Okay, census or we'll do like no census. These are the options. Okay, so God says to do census. Okay, now if you don't do the census, there's two options. Let me draw this better. You can kill a bunch of people, or not. How do I draw an alive person? Okay. All right. And then if you obey, same thing. You can keep an alive person or kill the person. Okay. So God has asked you to take a census. If you take it, he can either kill you or not. If you don't take it, he can kill you or not. He has all these options. God told you to do it, so what should you do?
I'm gonna do it.
Okay. So you did it. And then should God then let you live or kill you?
That's his choice. I mean, in the Bible, in the book of Psalms, it says when the heathen say, "Where's your God?" It says he is in heaven and he does as he pleases. So
it's not about him being just or good. It's just whatever is at his whim, whatever he kind of feels like.
I mean, it's part of his plan. So whatever he wants to plan out, who can go against him?
These people, the people who go against him.
Yeah, and look what happened when you try to fight a spirit, you're going to lose.
Yeah, so that doesn't make any sense. The point I'm making is let's pretend for a second this is a not God. Just so we can like see how unjust. This is just like a king.
Okay.
And the king tells you to take a census. And you do it. You do as the king said. Should he kill you or not?
If it's about a human, then no.
Okay. He should leave you alive. Okay. What if you don't take it? What if he says, the king says, take a census, and you say, no, king. Just ethically, should he kill you or not?
Ethically, should he kill me for not taking the census? No.
Yeah, he should keep you alive. That's a good point. Right. So in both human scenarios, we should obviously not murder somebody for taking a census. Once we change this back to God, all of your morality changes. All of your ethics changes. What you think just and fair means changes for you. It shouldn't. Just and fair happens in this world. That's where the justice happens. It's where the fairness happens, is here on earth. So if God is going to act just, it should match this. If we're supposed to act like God, then he should be acting similar to us. Justice is the same either way. If you're saying that God is now going to pick this, that's fine, but it's not justice. It's evil. It's injustice. Do you think God is evil and unjust?
No.
Okay. By the way, I should point out that he picks a different one where 70,000 people unrelated to this completely die. Okay. So he didn't kill David. He just 70,000 random people. Okay. That's the most unjust option of all 5 of these by 70,000.
People don't often mention this, but God also didn't tell David that he killed 70,000. He didn't tell him how many, so he had to recount them.
Oh, fuck.
That's the true crime.
It's just a vicious cycle. Also, how boring.
Boring.
All right, so this is what I'm saying. When you say, why did we walk away from the Bible? This is a great example because when you put the word king up here, it's very clear. We can figure out justice. We can figure out right and wrong. We can map like our values onto reality, and it makes sense. It all fits together. And as soon as you make it God, nothing makes sense. We don't know what justice is anymore. We don't know what's right and wrong anymore. We don't know why things are happening anymore. It's all confusing. So in order to stay like sensible and logical and be able to figure things out, I just became an atheist. I think you should try it.
No, it's not gonna work for me because I get like, you know what I'm saying, but like God has helped me out through everything I've been through. Why would I deviate from the one who's brought me out of trouble and pain and misery?
I just think you did that yourself. And I'm, by the way, really proud of you. I think that you have the power to take yourself out of trouble and pain and misery. I think you probably had a lot more to do with that than you think, and you're not giving yourself true credit. And I think you're like a superhero among regular civilians with what you're able to do. And I'm proud of you.
What do you mean? It's like when I was in the hospital in the ER, you know, I believe God put me in a special nursing home to put me around the right nurses and stuff.
Yeah, well then praise to the nurses. They did such good work.
Yeah, but...
Did God like lift your bed up out of a bad hospital and float it over miraculously to another one?
He put medicine in the earth. It says in the Bible to honor a physician. So I believe that...
Praise to the earth. The earth grows wonderful things. Life is fantastic. Praise to the doctors and scientists and researchers who found that medicine, or at least were able to like take what the earth had and synthesize it and work with it in a way to actually turn it into medicine. Yeah.
So
God's role in this is minimal. Even if he's real, he's the smallest part of this role.
Why you say that when he created it?
Well, I don't think he did.
Okay. So you think Christianity is a belief of the downfall of humanity?
What?
You think Christianity is the biggest part of that? So you think Christianity is the reason why humanity has a downfall?
I mean, it's part of it, I guess. I don't know. Like, are we in a downfall? I don't know.
Not helping. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. It's definitely.
It's not a positive force.
Yeah.
But Soldier, what's going on here is that like Mezzo showed you a story where the character, the God concept, does something really, really bad. So we go, if the God is supposed to be good and loving and just, but we see in this story he is not those things, maybe this God concept that people are saying exists doesn't actually exist. That's what you're supposed to, that's the conclusion you're supposed to draw. And then when we talk about the time spent in the hospital, we have all sorts of evidence that the nurses helped you and that the scientists found the medicine and that there were doctors that were, knew what was going on. Those are all people. So there's no reason to assume that God was involved when we already know that the God character, the God concept doesn't match the description.
But who gave them the brain to think about that? God did. God put a brain in their body.
Those brains are natural. Brains grow naturally.
Yeah, because that's how God designed the human body.
No, just in nature. It's an undesigned thing. Brains are naturally occurring.
I believe that God designed the human body and he put the brains in them. He planted medicine on the earth for people to use. I'm not going to, I think the nurses too, but...
Why would God do that?
Well, why would God do what?
Give us brains and medicine.
Brains to think, to function, to work, to plan, to think about stuff, to make our decisions and our own choices. That's why.
Oh, like because it's good to have brains?
Yeah.
Does God have a brain?
He's a spirit.
Does he have a brain?
He's a spirit. How can he have a brain? He's a spirit. He knows all things.
So he is all good, but he doesn't have a brain?
Why does he need a brain? That's for a human body, not a spirit.
What I'm saying, Soldier, is brains aren't good, or God would have one.
I disagree. God is a spirit. He knows all things from beginning to end. So why does he need a brain?
He doesn't need a brain. Neither did we. He's this brainless mind floating in nothingness. He could have just made us like that instead of be these like flawed physical brains that can hurt each other. If brains aren't part of all goodness, it wasn't good for him to give us one.
That's Adam and Eve's fault. They Adam.
Did Adam and Eve have brains?
Yeah, they were humans.
All right, then they were already flawed before they made the mistake.
I want to say they were flawed because Adam wasn't even born. He was made out of dust.
They're absolutely flawed if they have components that are not perfect. Brains are not perfect. Are brains perfect?
What do you mean our brain is perfect?
Are brains perfect? Is it a perfect way? Is using a brain the perfect way to think, or is using God's spiritual mind the perfect way to think?
Well, we need a brain to process his way of thinking. Because the way he thinks is not the way we may think or process something.
I'm not understanding this. Like this, I'm having a hard time grasping this. Do you think my brain is having like a perfect moment right now?
We're just having casual and cordial talk. That's all I can say about that.
My brain isn't wrapping. It's because my brain is flawed. Do you think Adam and Eve had perfect brains?
Well, they were made perfect because Adam and Eve. They were not born. They were made into a perfect garden.
Right, but is their brain perfect?
Yeah, their brains are perfect.
So their perfect brain made the decision to sin? It was perfect to sin?
They had free will. They were tricked. Eve was deceived by Satan, and then she led her husband into to downfall of humanity.
Okay, 1 second.
Wait, what's that comment? Eve was a...
Sorry, I couldn't do the slider puzzle. Yeah, so the perfect brain was able to be tricked. Do you think God could be tricked?
No.
Why can't God be tricked? Is it because he's perfect?
Yeah, he knows everything.
Okay, so the perfect brain doesn't know everything?
He knows everything. That's what I said.
Would a perfect brain know everything?
God would, yes.
Would a perfect brain have knowledge of everything? God doesn't have a brain. I'm not talking about God. I'm just talking about a brain, like a perfect brain. If my brain was perfect, would I know everything?
The word perfect means complete.
Right. So brains hold knowledge. So if my brain was perfect, would you think that my brain knew everything?
No.
Okay, so my perfect brain doesn't know something?
No human being knows everything.
Right. I'm not talking about a human being. I'm talking about a perfect brain. We are not perfect. But would a perfect brain have all knowledge?
No.
I don't understand how that is. It's missing stuff? The perfection is missing some things?
Perfect means complete, bro. I see what you're saying. Perfect does mean complete. That's English. It means complete.
So when you say God is perfect, you just mean he's complete.
Yeah, him specifically, he is complete. He knows everything. He's the beginning and the end.
He knows everything.
Yes, he knows everything.
Do I have complete knowledge right now?
No, you don't.
If I had complete knowledge, would it mean that I knew everything?
Not you as a human, no.
Soldier, I don't know if you are smart enough to talk about this.
Your question makes no sense. God is because he's a spirit. He created everything. Of course, he knows that our human
I'm not talking about God. I'm just talking about a hypothetical brain.
A hypothetical brain cannot know everything. No, I don't think that's possible.
Why not?
Because you wasn't around for everything, nor can your brain fully process everything.
Right, so brains are flawed when it comes... The point of a brain is that they gather knowledge, right? That's what brains do.
Yes.
Yeah, so if it can't get all the knowledge, that's a flaw in the brain's purpose. Its purpose is to gather all the knowledge, and it can't. It has a flaw in it. Brains are flawed. Compared to a spirit mind, a brain is flawed. It can't know everything, right?
No, because it wasn't around for some things. How can it know everything?
Yeah, they're temporal. That's a flaw in their design. Absolutely, yeah. So what I'm saying is God gave humans this flawed brain that allowed them to get tricked. Right? When he could have given them spirit mind. So they knew everything, and they knew good and bad, and they knew the consequences, and they knew this serpent is full of shit.
Adam a perfect brain when he told Adam and Eve what not to do, and they still did it.
Because why would he give them a perfect brain? Because he loves them. Why would he give them a flawed brain?
But he told them what not to do, and they disobeyed him. That's their fault.
They don't know what good and bad is. Their brain is flawed.
But that's still their fault.
That did they choose a flawed brain?
They didn't have to choose it. That's still their fault.
Who gave them the flawed brain? Them or God?
God created their bodies.
Yeah, and their brains, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the reason that they're flawed and unable to know right and wrong is because of the way God made them?
No. I can't agree with that one, no.
Okay, go to school. Go to fucking school, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, that one was... It's like, here's a contradiction. Here's a contradiction. Let me just say this contradiction now.
Like go to second grade, dude. Like, holy good Christ.
No, but like, crazy. Soldier of Christ, are you trolling? He's got to be trolling. I feel like it's that other guy. I feel like it's that other guy.
Truth teller, you've got a big echo.
Gotta be a troll.
Truth teller, you've got a big echo. Truth teller. Truth teller. Truth teller.
I'm sorry about that.
Truth teller.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, just there's a bit of an echo.
That was unintentional, guys.
Echo though.
I'm in my car. I'm driving. I'd love to talk to you guys. I love you guys, but I'm driving. Sorry about that.
Okay, have a nice drive. Be safe. Have a nice drive. Be safe. Don't drive and drive alive. Don't drive and drive alive.
The echo's still going on, even though he's gone.
Don't drive there.
There's still an echo, even though he's gone.
Well, this is an echo chamber because we've gotten rid of all the Christians. So welcome to the echo chamber. To the echo chamber. Featuring Joel and Mezzo, and featuring Joel and Mezzo. Do you see what I did there?
We're echoes of ourselves.
Oh man, that'd be a good name for a podcast. The Echo Chamber, Echo Chamber.
Oh,
just
boy,
like write
that would be smart. Yeah.
All right. Well, speaking of smart,
what would it be? Would it be just like us just doing echo chambering? Like we just
agree on everything.
We just agree on everything. There is no God. I know. There's totally no God. I know. Like God doesn't even exist. I know.
That's what I was thinking.
I guess I don't have to do both.
You're right.
Here, so I could just.
You're right. Just a lot of you're right. No, you're right.
Me too. Me too.
In this debate, Joel and I are going to talk about if God's real. I say he's not.
I say he's not too.
You're right.
You're right.
You win.
Me too. So that's how that would go. They're very short episodes.
Yeah, just debate topics that are 4 seconds long. But I mean, like you do like 2 minutes of ad pre-roll, for Squarespace,
right.
and those kinds of things.
And then we just like cut and paste the recording twice, so there's an echo.
Right. Fuck, that's really funny. All right, last guest of the day, Ryan West. Welcome in. What's your age and religion?
What's up, guys? I'm 40 years old, and I was baptized Methodist.
All right. And are you still a Methodist, or have you gotten off of that?
Well, I talk to God directly, so...
You're still wet? Are you telling us you're still wet? You haven't dried out yet?
I don't see how that's funny, clown.
He was saying if you were baptized really recently, then you were still wet from the baptism. It was just a joke about
baptism. It was just a fun baptism.
Let me ask you. It says, "I walked away from God. Ask me why."
Okay. You're probably not getting the joke because your ears are still full of water
from the baptism.
From the baptism.
What do you do? Hey, what is your life like since you don't follow Christ? Like, what do you do for fun? I'm just curious.
Oh man, I do a lot of music. I spend time with my kids. Like we go to the parks a lot. We were playing soccer the other day, and then we've been watching Survivor. So we play Survivor. Like when we go to the park, I'll do like immunity challenges for them, and they try to like climb over the jungle gym real fast or something like that. It's really fun, and we just get like a big kick out of it. And then I do spend a lot of time just kind of helping them with their like schoolwork and stuff like that. It's, difficult work, but just kind of, it helps them, and it in turn helps out the community, because like the way that we work with the school helps the other kids as well, with like therapy and other like academic interventions, things like that. So music, and then helping like people deconstruct from religion, a lot of that kind of stuff.
So are your kids already in therapy, or you said therapy? Why would you bring up therapy?
Yeah, I think like schools that have therapists, did you know that schools have therapists? Like the in-school, guidance counselor or something.
Yeah, like there's guidance counselors and stuff, but
yeah, I work with them a lot and help them.
Do you want us to help you be open to therapy, Ryan? It sounds like you might be like have like a repulsion towards therapy, but you don't have to be like that, It's fine. Everybody should see a therapist.
Yeah, I've never had therapy. I don't need therapy. So
not everyone needs it. Not everyone needs it. I'm not trying to. I would not want you to go to therapy if you don't. Do you find
you're angry though, Ryan? Are you angry in your life?
No, I'm happy. I'm actually a business owner. I make a lot of money. I'm just trying to help people. So I just, when I come across stuff like this where it says I walked away from God, like
how much money do you make like a year?
How much money do I make a year? Well, my business does, like we do about 2 million in revenue.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good. That's great.
So I'm definitely happy, guys.
You sound on edge.
No, I'm not on edge.
Can you afford to get a massage?
I think coming into the chat, you bust a joke right away is pretty ridiculous. So
I do. You're blocking.
You couldn't see it. Says host might do jokes.
And co-host.
Yeah, you definitely blocked that, so I couldn't see that. So
sorry, I didn't mean to. My tripod has gone down a little bit. Let me lower my seat. Let me make that a little better for you.
And Ryan, I want to apologize for trying to make the chat laugh and make you laugh and just have a nice joke for everyone to enjoy. I know not everyone has a sense of humor, and some people find it really, really difficult to laugh because of whatever's going on in their life, and maybe they need therapy. But
is this better?
That's not on you. That's on me.
No, yeah, that's better. Now I can read it.
Okay. Yeah. And also, like, you don't have to, but if you want to, you're obviously like welcome to do jokes as well.
And I just want to say that we should maybe change that, Mezzo, because I did do a joke, so it's like more like host or co-host did or will do jokes.
This one's maybe a typo too. I made this last night while you were in Sherry's live, so I didn't do it very good, but I'll work on that. And I appreciate the feedback, Ryan. I really do. So just to pretend this says, warning, everyone on the panel, host, co-host, and guests alike are welcome to do jokes and have a little bit of fun.
I was watching your live earlier, and you were telling somebody that not everybody is almighty powerful, right? You were speaking on that, like a rock doesn't. A rock's not almighty powerful.
Is this a joke that you're doing, or is this?
This was word for word. That's what you said, word for word. Not rocks aren't almighty powerful, right?
Yeah, I mentioned that a lot. Yeah.
Right. So I'm just trying to understand, like, from my perspective, God gives us the right to do things. He's not going to intervene in our lives. So when you compare him because he's so almighty and powerful, and then say, well, he doesn't change things, he's, we should all be atheists then. I don't understand that argument.
Yeah, so my normal argument is rocks are not almighty powerful. And since God doesn't intervene in our lives, we should be atheist. Can you say what my argument was again? Then I missed my argument. Sorry. One more time.
Well,
let me write it down. Let me write it down.
Almighty power. God is not almighty powerful. If rocks are not all rocks are almighty powerful. So God isn't. And no,
I'll do this premise. Premise one: rocks are not
one. Almighty powerful.
Okay, what's my next? What's my next?
I think the conclusion is so we shouldn't believe in God, but I don't know the second.
Well,
premise.
you were giving a lot of examples. So I just said rock.
Oh, we can do stuff. We can do stuff if we want.
Yeah, that's a free
right,
will.
Ryan?
Sorry, there's a little bit of a delay, I think, there. But yeah, Ryan, the second premise was we have free will, basically.
Yes.
Okay, so you're saying, so my argument is rocks are not almighty powerful. Premise two, we have free will. Conclusion, we should be atheist. Yeah, which premise do you reject here?
So I don't understand, man. I was giving you one example saying the rocks after multiple examples of what you gave. Okay. So my thing is God doesn't interject with our lives because we are forced to do that. He's not pushing us in the way where it's like, oh, you have to go do this. He's giving us free will to make up our own choices, correct?
Oh, that part's your argument. I thought you were saying I said that. The free will part.
No, dude. No.
Okay, because you were saying that my argument wasn't good because it was that rocks are not almighty powerful. We have free will, so we should be atheist. So, what do you think my argument is as to why we should be atheist?
I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to learn that. Why should I be an atheist? Tell me.
Yeah, just because God's not real.
You believe God's not real.
I'll say it like this: if God isn't real, if God is illogical, then we shouldn't believe in him. God is illogical, therefore we shouldn't believe in him. That's my syllogism there.
So what do you believe in? If you don't believe in God and you're just an atheist, what do you believe? What happens to you? Like if your kids die, where do they go? What happens?
Just cut in here to say that Mezzo isn't just an atheist. He's kind of like the atheist in a way on TikTok, at least, and also YouTube to an extent. He's kind of the atheist. So don't just say he's just an atheist. It kind of demeans him, and that's
away from God.
Really frustrating.
I'm asking you, why did you walk away from God?
Thank you, Joel. I appreciate
no
that.
problem. Well, you need the credit where credit is due. I'm so sick of people not giving you the credit.
Well, and I don't want to say it myself, but obviously I'm thinking it. So yeah. So you were bringing up my kids dying or something.
Well, I'm just asking you, what happens to you since you walked away from God, right? So what happens to you if you were to pass away? I mean, what happens to your soul, your body? Well,
I don't believe in souls, Ryan.
Okay. So have you actually read the Bible?
Yeah, I got one here.
Okay. So from you reading that, what made you conclude that you don't believe in God? You don't believe in Jesus and stuff like that?
Yeah, absolutely. So that kind of goes back to the contradiction I was making before, where if God is impossible, then we shouldn't believe in him. God is impossible, so we shouldn't believe in him. We should be atheists. Is that when you read this, there's contradictions, logical impossibilities displayed in the text. So that's why I don't believe in him.
Okay.
Do you want me to give you an example of one?
Yeah, sure. Give me some examples.
Yeah, God is both all good and does things that are not good. That's a contradiction. He does things that are for harm and not for good. And then he's described as being good to everyone. That's a contradiction. That's what we call in philosophy a P and not P.
He does harm to me and good to me?
No, he does. It says he does good to all. And he says, I'm going to harm these people not for good.
Where does he say he's going to harm these people not for good?
That's in the book of... Yeah, that's in Amos. It says... he's saying for the Israelite people that have betrayed him. Yeah, Amos 9:4. And though they go into captivity in front of their enemies, there I will command the sword, and it shall kill them. And I will fix my eyes on them for harm and not for good. Okay? So here's God saying, I'm going to do a thing that is not for good. It's just for harm. Right?
Okay. So if you're saying that, and then after... we're talking, centuries, thousands of years later, he says, hey, I'm not going to interject or intervene with your lives and let you make your own choices and this and that. That's where I feel like we're at. So how are you correlating them to?
Sure.
From saying, the 9:4, I'm just trying to understand, man.
I'm
really
got you.
confused.
So, Ryan, it's easy because when you use words like all or omni or 100% or perfect or those types of absolutist terms, then the slightest defect negates the term. And here's what I mean by that. If I said that I have a cat that is 100% purple, it's an omni-purple cat. It's head to toe, front to back, inside and out, all purple. Its tongue's purple, its eyes are purple, its teeth are purple, its shit's purple, purple, right? And it's also half yellow. Can that cat exist?
I've never seen a half yellow cat. Okay.
It's not half purple. It's all purple, half yellow. Do you see what I'm saying? That doesn't make sense.
I'm not tracking it. I'm not following that.
It can't be all purple if half of it's yellow. Its description is a contradiction. In fact, even if one hair on it is yellow, one fucking little hair on its back.
What does this have to do with it, though, dude? I'm trying to understand.
Yeah,
I feel like you're.
Then stop interrupting and try to like actually hear what I'm saying. I'm explaining to you what a contradiction is and why contradictions are impossible because you didn't understand that.
Ryan, log on.
So hold on. Let me break it down for you. You say this 9:4, though they go into exile before their enemies, there I will command the sword and shall slay them, and I will set my eyes on them for harm and not good.
Right.
Okay, so the meaning behind that is the people of Israel had turned away from God.
Yep.
Practicing injustices and adultery and all that crap, right? And God's justice will reach them. So what I'm trying to understand, is there no like repercussions for your actions at this point? Just because I'm an atheist, I'm immune to repercussions and consequences. Is that what you're saying?
It's not remotely what I'm talking about. This is just a logical contradiction that I'm describing to you of why I don't believe God is real.
You brought the script, and I'm breaking it down for you, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna write it for you right here. Okay, let me do this picture real quick. This isn't about like me wanting to do whatever I want or free will or anything. This is just a description of terms. In this circle are all good acts. Petting a kitty, giving your money to charity, like whatever, like every single possible, all of them, every single good act is in here. Okay. Do you think God is all good?
I mean, that's a pretty subjective question. I mean, is he good?
It says in the Bible, he's good to all.
If somebody does something bad and he punishes them,
yep.
is he good or bad?
I'll put just punishments in here. Yep.
I mean, dude, I don't get the bubble, man. The all good here. Lay it out for me. Go. I'm just trying to understand.
Okay. So this is all the good things, which means God can do all of these, and he only does things that are good. Things that are in
God doesn't do anything now, though, man. He gives us the choice to do things. What do you mean?
I don't know why. Keep saying I don't know why you're yelling at me. I'm really trying to calmly explain this to you.
Man, I don't know if you can hear me, so I'm not that close to the phone. But again, what is the point of this? If God does not interject with our lives, he gives us free choice to do what we want and make our choices in front of him. What is this bubble system you have here, man?
So try to like pay attention instead of just being like
I'm yelling at you. Sorry.
I can tell you're fuming red and there's steam coming out of your ears. I don't know why.
I'm actually not, though. I
don't know why, but I'm just like, this is the explanation as to why God is impossible. If you want to hear why God is impossible, you might want to like check out these bubbles because it does make sense. Okay, God is described as all good, which means
I'm checking your bubbles out, man.
All good. So there's the same circle of things that God does. And that's it. God doesn't do any of the things in this circle, like kick a puppy for fun. That's not something God can do. Right?
God doesn't kick puppies. Yeah. Human beings in front of God do that. What do you mean?
Exactly, because we're bad and he's all good. Now, in this verse, in Amos 9:4, it says he's going to do something. It could be anything. He could be doing something where it's a just punishment, but he's doing it not for good. If it's not for good, where does it go? Does it go in the good or does it go in the bad?
Dude, you're so far gone. The people of you're referring to that Amos.
That's going to be a big dodge that you just did. You dodged the question. It's a really easy question. The reason that you would dodge that question is because the answer disproves your God, unless it doesn't.
Not
if you
dodging
want
the question.
Oh, okay.
God lets us decide what
So the
we do.
question is: does harming someone not for good go? Like, should I draw? Like, put that mark? Like, here's petting a kitty. Here's giving money to charity. Here's being nice to your neighbor. Here's doing justice. And then here's kicking a puppy for fun in the bad section, right? Now
That's
harming someone,
not God.
Yeah.
That's a person doing it, not God.
yes,
Okay?
this one's person. A person can also give their money to charity. That one's a person, right? Doing godly justice is just God. So these are good acts and these are bad acts. By God or by humans, these are just where the acts fall. Now, God is all good. So where should I put the act of harming someone not for good? Should it go in the good or the bad? It's not good, so where should it go?
So I denounce anything that's bad. If you do something bad, that's bad. You're doing that in front of God, though. You're not. God doesn't give you. God's not making you do these bad things.
So that you dodged the question again. The question is, where do I put the...
No, I'm not dodging the question.
Well, okay, so where do I put the mark?
I don't. Your bubble system is so misconstrued.
Are you not getting it? You're not understanding it? Really? Like you're clueless?
You're purposely trying to make me not get it because...
Well, let me rephrase it then. What part are you stuck on? What part don't you understand about this?
Will we both agree killing somebody is wrong, right?
It depends.
What? It depends?
If someone,
wow, dude.
Ryan, if someone's in your house trying to kill you, I think you're justified to take their life.
Hold on. No. I'm asking you if you're dude.
Wait, Ryan, maybe I'm wrong. Is it always wrong to take someone's life?
It is wrong to kill people, yes. Okay.
100% of the time?
Okay, it's wrong to hurt people. If they don't deserve it, they're not doing anything, of course, man. But if you're protecting
Ryan, now so you just changed it. You said if they deserve it. You didn't say that before.
Hold on. If me and you meet and you pull a gun out on me and then I shoot you first, who's wrong?
Me.
Yeah, because you pulled a gun out on me first and I shot you first, right?
Yeah, so you killed me, so Ryan, dude, you're yelling. I'm agreeing with you. Okay. I'm agreeing with you. So there are times that it's not wrong. Just wrong mean it's not justified. That's what wrong means. You're not justified, right? Morally.
Oh my bro. Oh my God, dude. It's just.
Do you think it's always? Do you think it's 100% of the time always wrong to kill somebody? That's what you asked me, and I said no.
Scripture, though, you don't understand the scripture you dropped, though, man. That's the problem.
Ryan, you're crashing out, dude. You're freaking out right now. Come back to me. Come back and have this conversation.
How am I crashing out, man?
Because you're avoiding answering this thing that I'm talking about.
Little colors in the lines like a third grader, man. It's like a third grade.
I know,
and
yet still you can't deal with it, even though it's so elementary.
I can deal with it.
It's so basic, and yet still you have nothing to offer here. You still can't understand it, even though I've made this third grade level. Are you in first grade, Ryan? Is this too hard for you, Ryan? This is too difficult that you can't understand it, you dumb fuck? Pay attention and understand this.
But you're misconstruing it, though, man. You're flipping it and twisting. You cherry pick, though, dude. That's the problem.
I am going to cherry pick, and I'll tell you why. Ready for this?
Confused.
If God is all good, no, listen to this. Okay, class. Little Ryan, please sit down. Sit in your chair. It's time to learn. If God is all good and only all good, but he does something down here, then it's a contradiction. He's all good and bad. That's a contradiction, Ryan.
God doesn't do bad things, buddy.
Then
That's
tell
the
me,
Humans do.
Then tell me where to put the mark where God says he's going to do something for not good. Is it in here or in here?
He's going to do something for not good. Where are you pulling that out of?
In Amos 4:9, he says, I'm going to harm them and not for good.
Okay, I'm breaking it down for you. The people of Israel had turned away from God.
Yep, and you know what? Let's do that. Turning away from God, bad.
Oh That's my bad. God, bro! I'm breaking down I'm breaking it down for you, but you're not understanding it.
Tell me where to put each thing. Turning away from God, good or bad?
If they're taken captive, God's justice will reach them. God was punishing these people. What are you talking about?
Justice, good or bad?
Is justice good or bad?
Yeah.
Justice. I mean, yeah, justice is good.
Put it in the good. Okay, I'll put justice up here. Yeah. Yep. What if you're harming someone for not good? Is it good or bad?
If I'm harming someone as a human personally in front of God, that's bad.
Okay. So harming for not good is bad?
And God sees me doing that. Yes. God sees me doing that.
If God harms someone for bad, is it good or bad?
Say that again.
if God harmed someone for bad, would it be good or bad? I'm
God
not saying he
doesn't harm
did.
people.
I'm not saying he did. I'm just saying if he did.
If he did, if he hurt, yes, it would be bad.
Okay. So if God said, I'm going to harm them for bad, then it would be bad. Not saying that did happen, but I'm going to tell you, but if that was there, then it would be a contradiction because the all good God did something bad. That's impossible. That doesn't make sense. So now I'd like you to read Amos 9:4 again, where he says, I'm going to harm them and not for good.
Because the people turned away from Israel. They turned away from God. They practiced injustices and adultery
Ryan,
and crime and violence
that's
and all
this
that,
one.
man.
That would
Well,
be
hold
this
on,
one.
hold on,
That's
hold on.
justice. We already did that
Tell us.
one.
What did
If
God
it's
tell
for
us?
justice, that's this one, but it's for bad. It's this
Dude,
one.
the thing is you're twisting it, bro. That's the problem with you. You're twisting it.
I feel like you're
And
twisted.
I feel a little smirk. You're twisting it. But what did God tell us after all this has happened? He will not interject with our lives, and he wouldn't flood the earth again, and
Why
all
not?
that stuff, right?
That was before this.
Because he's giving us the choices to make the choices out of our own. Okay.
Okay.
Ryan, do you believe that what the Bible says is true, or you just don't believe that these verses are real? Because you can do that. You can say that the Bible's not true.
Well, but you can drop a verse but not understand it. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, but you're not explaining the verse, though. You're just yelling stuff. So it's like in the verse, God says, I'm going to do this thing and not for good. He's explaining that he's not doing it for good.
Why?
Well, that's what we're wondering. That's what
I'm
we're
telling
wondering.
you, I'm reading it to you right now. The people of Israel had turned away from him.
Yeah, bad.
Yeah, but it would be good if he was doing it for just reasons, right?
I will
Then he would say,
I
"I'm
will
doing
harm
this
them for good.
justice."
For the goodness of the world,
For the
I will
goodness
harm
of
them.
justice. Yeah.
But he's saying I'm going to harm them for not good.
Not good.
That's why it's confusing.
Unless you don't believe what God says. God might be lying there.
That's where I'm at. That's where I ended up. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna. Obviously, we're not gonna agree, man. And
it's probably too hard for you, right, bud?
It's not too hard.
I would look into if there's like a Hooked on Phonics program or something that could help you read a little bit better, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you read verse 11:15, God promises restoration after judgment, and you probably didn't. You want to skip over that stuff.
When I
right?
was growing up,
You
there
wanna
was
skip over that
a series called Read and Think. So they'd have you read the paragraph, the page, and then they'd have some questions
you
to help
guys
you
cherry
think
pick.
through it
You
to
guys
help your
cherry pick.
reading comprehension.
You cherry pick though. That's the problem.
What's the verse? What's the verse I'm supposed to read that makes the not for good harm good?
11:15.
Amos 11:15.
Yep.
Amos doesn't go to 11. Amos doesn't go. What's the verse? Amos stops at chapter 9.
Verses 11:15. 11 through 15.
Oh, I see. I thought you were saying chapter 11, verse 15. I'm sorry. I was like, what are you talking
11
about? Okay.
through 15.
Yeah, 9.
You gave me 9:4.
Yeah, okay. On that day I will raise up the booth of David that is fallen, and repair its breaches, and raise up its ruins, and rebuild it as in the days of old, in order that they may possess the remnant of Edom, and all the nations who are called by my name, says the Lord who did this. The time is surely coming, says the Lord, when the one who plows shall catch up with the one who reaps, and the treader of grapes with the one who sows the seed. The mountains shall drip sweet wine, and all the hills shall flow with it. I will restore the fortunes of my people, Israel, and they shall rebuild the ruined cities and inhabitants of them. It's the ruined inhabitants that we're talking about. They shall plant vineyards and drink their wine. They shall make gardens and eat their fruit. I will plant them upon their land, and they shall never again be plucked up out of the land that I have given them, says the Lord your God. So he's saying, after I fuck these people up, I'll put new people in who I'll never do that to them.
So there's
again.
no consequence. There's no consequences for people's actions, right? Okay.
I think there are. I think there are.
We're gonna. Yeah, no, that was God's plan. Is there's consequences.
Ryan, do
People of
you
Israel
think
had
that
turned away
death
from
is
God.
the proper consequence for all actions?
No, not at all.
Okay.
That's the thing. But you're.
I don't know why you brought that up then.
You twisted though. But
Do you
obviously,
can you think of another thing God could have done rather than kill everybody that might have been a better consequence for their actions?
well, I mean, come on, man. When God sees people turning away, in Israel and
gotta
practicing, adultery and sleeping with other people's, wives and husbands and killing each other, don't you think there's a reset, man? Shouldn't there be a reset?
You got to murder them, huh?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You sit here and say, "Oh, you got to kill the bad people. We're all bad." No, it's like if you're bad, you're a piece of shit human, man. You chose that route.
How bad do you have to be to deserve death?
Well, let me ask you this: do you think it's funny that people are laughing at Charlie Kirk's death?
No.
So there are thousands of people laughing at Charlie Kirk's death right now and glorifying it.
Yeah,
so you think
I'm not into that. Yeah, I think that's bad. But I don't think that they deserve to die for laughing, though.
I never said they deserve to die.
Then why'd you bring them up? We're talking about what constitutes someone being deserving of death, and you brought up something that isn't one. Do you want to list some more things that aren't deserving of death, or do you want to tell me what the fuck you think does deserve death? Why are you pivoting again?
So hold on. So somebody dies, and these weirdos are laughing at it and glorifying it and say, "Oh, I wish I would have shot him." You think that's what God wants? You think that's fair?
No, I don't think God is real, Ryan. What are you talking about? Why are you trying to you just want to talk about the things you want to talk about. You're not engaging the conversation.
I am engaging in the conversation, 100%.
The question I asked you is, what does make someone deserving of death?
Your logic behind what you said is because these people were bad and God took care of them, then God's a bad person.
That's not at all what I said.
Yes,
that's not at all what I said, and you're still dodging the conversation. You're dodging the topic. You just want to rant about your shit. So what I'm going to do is just give you a minute.
I'm not ranting, dude.
Yeah, I'll just give you a minute. Do your run rant. Now, this is how people run rant. They run away from the conversation, and they do it by ranting. We're going to call it a runt. All right, so Ryan's going to do his runt. We'll give you a minute. Have your fun runt. Go ahead. Talk about Charlie Kirk and all that shit. Go ahead.
I mean, dude, come on. We're both mature enough to have a conversation.
I disagree with that.
You from your logic, you said, well, okay, because all these people that turned away from Israel, God took care of them. You said, well, did they deserve that? Well, they were bad people, buddy. They were terrible people. I mean, you hold up your little hourglass. I don't care, man. You're not going to respond because you're lost, dude. You don't read the Bible. You cherry pick and say, oh, well, because these people in Israel turned away and God took care of them, God's a piece of shit, according to you. And, there's adultery and crime and these people are fucking animals and all kinds of shit happening. But apparently you're an atheist because God took care of some evil people, right? Is that your logic?
Still no. You done?
Well, I mean, respond, dude.
Sure, I was just giving you your whole runt.
I mean, come on, man. You're like
you had a chance to run. Now mute your microphone for a second so I can respond to that, okay?
I won't say anything. Go ahead.
Good. Just put it on mute because you have a background noise. I can hear your brain buzzing in the background. Okay. My contention is that the all-good God said himself he's going to do something not good. That's it. I might think it's great to kill all those people. In my opinion, it could be fan-fucking-tastic that he just sorted all those children. It isn't. It doesn't happen to be. But even if it was my opinion, God said, I'm all good and I'm doing an ungood thing. That's the contradiction. That's all I'm talking about. You keep bringing it to try to make it personal. You keep trying to bring it away from that contradiction. It's an illogical, impossible God, as described by God. That's my contention. That's why I don't believe. It's not because I wanted Israelites to be able to fuck animals so bad. That's not what it is. You're putting words in my mouth and you're letting words fall out of yours like some bumbling idiot. The problem is it's impossible. That's it.
No, God was just holding people accountable and there's consequences for your actions.
I agree.
Okay, right?
Yep.
Okay. So if these people in Israel are being evil, they're not following God's word, what is wrong with God taking care of that and getting rid of evil people that kill other people? What is wrong with that?
Are you asking me personally or from God's point of view?
Well, dude, I'm asking you personally. Come on, man.
Oh, personally, personally, I don't think the death penalty is appropriate for any crime. That's my personal.
So view. Okay, hold on. You have kids. If someone raped your kid, you don't think they should deserve to die?
No.
No, not at all. You should just let them back out into the open and let them go rape other kids, right?
Are those my only options? Death or rape other kids? I can't, like, is jail an option?
There's several options. Hold on, let me answer, man. There's several options. There's,
Okay.
you could just release the guy.
You did a false dichotomy. That's why I'm kind of like checking him.
No, I'm not.
Well, Ryan, to be fair, you did. You said you either kill him or let him go rape other kids. That's just two things, but now you're saying there's more. So you noticed your false dichotomy, and now you're giving some more options here.
See, this is what you do. You twist. I'm saying if someone, let's just.
Should I play this back? I don't usually play things back, but I can play this back.
Let's just say.
Ryan, do you want me to play it back and show that you just did a false dichotomy, or do you want to? I'll just play it back. Here, I'll just play it back. Okay, I'm going to play it back, or you can say, yeah, I messed up. Now I'm going to add more options. So if you want, you did?
I didn't mess up. No.
Okay, then let's play it back because we're going to catch you right here in just a bold lie.
Okay.
So go ahead and mute
So hold
up.
on. Let's say.
No, you're going to mute up. We're playing it back right now.
Okay, go ahead and then let me say. Go ahead.
So if these people in Israel are taking care of that, and you asking me personally or from God's point of view? Well, dude, I'm asking you personally. Come on, man. Oh, personally, personally, I don't think the death penalty is appropriate for any crime. That's my personal. So if you, okay, hold on. You have kids. If someone raped your kid, you don't think they should deserve to die? No, not at all. You should just let them back out into the open and let them go rape other kids, right? Are those my only options?
Okay, so can I respond to that?
Hey, hold on, just to be clear. So that was the thing right there where you said, if you don't want to kill them, then you just want to let them out. And I'm saying that those are not the only two options. Now, do you think those are the only two options? Okay.
You didn't let me finish, though. That's you interrupted me. There's several options. You either release them, which they pretty much do right now. They release these pedophiles right now, or you keep them in jail, or they get the death penalty.
I got a super chat right here that says, from Dromo Maniac says, Ryan's business is drop shipping 100%. No employee could work for this guy for more than 5 minutes. Possibly, yeah, maybe, but who knows what he does, because people have shitty bosses all the time, so you never know. I think that
I would hates me, bro. He really hates me, dude. My boss hates me, dude.
I thought you had your own business.
So again,
I thought you had your own business, Ryan.
Nope, I don't. I lied.
Are you serious?
No, I'm not serious. I actually do have my own business. But again, so here's the question. Somebody rapes your daughter, okay? And he's a numerous offender, okay? Do you A, let him back out in the public, B, keep him in prison for life, or C, kill him?
Yeah,
give him the death penalty.
I would do prison for sure. I don't know if for life. It depends on if they're a repeat offender or not, but yeah, probably for life.
So keep him in for life. Okay. I agree with you. I agree. We should keep him in there for life.
But we disagree with God.
Okay, so we actually agree on something.
Yeah, right. You and I agree, but God disagrees. Right?
No, God doesn't disagree on that. He's letting us humans make these choices.
Okay, so biblically,
God's not the judge, buddy. God's not the judge in with the gavel.
God's not the judge. Interesting Christian point.
He's not sitting in front of an inmate saying, "Hey, buddy, I'm going to let you out. Go rape more people." You're using God in these examples. It's unbelievable, bro.
Wow, this is new rhetoric I've never heard from a Christian before. God is not the judge. I like that. That's great. I agree.
Oh my God, give me a break, dude. Come on, man. See how you guys twist everything?
I'm trying to agree with you. I think that's an interesting point. Most people say God is the judge. Most Christians say that.
The only thing we agree on is keeping the pedophile rapist in prison.
Right. So biblically, what is God's punishment, the holy, perfect God punishment for someone who is a child rapist?
You're asking me what God's answer to that is?
Yeah. So like you said, Ryan, in Amos, they were having sex with animals and doing idolatry, and so the punishment is death. In the case of
there was severe crime. No, dude. Come on, man.
There was all the crimes. 100. Yeah, they were murdering. They were stealing. Everyone was raping each other. Everything was doing slavery. It was all bad, right?
Yeah, dude. I mean, you want to use 100 different examples or just 5?
Absolutely. They were fucking terrible. I'm with you, Ryan. So God chose death as a punishment. Now, just in the example that we were talking about with if someone raped my daughter, we think jail for life. What is God's like punishment for the person who grapes my daughter?
I can't do. I can't answer that for him. I would never answer that for him.
You just did it for Amos. You made up all that stuff in Amos. That
I'm reading.
Oh my God!
Dude. I'm not making.
Does it say they had sex with animals in Amos? Where does it say that?
I'm reading that, bro.
Yeah, where does it say that? Where are you reading that?
Ryan, where are you?
You guys could sit here. You guys could sit here and say all you want. There's a lot of evil things happening around that time.
I didn't know that.
Ryan, really quick. Just this is a bit of a lick piss test, but like, can you read what's on the screen just so we know that you can read? Because you keep saying you're reading it.
Come on, dude. Seriously.
Yeah, just read the back there just to make sure that you can read, because you sound like you keep on saying like I can read, and if I fear he doth protest too much. So do you mind reading the background?
Seriously, dude, come on, man.
Are you illiterate?
I actually read it to you numerous times. I read it to you at the beginning of when I hopped in. So you're asking me to do something again.
I don't remember that.
I don't remember that. Oh, my memory sucks. I've only been on here for 30 minutes.
Just read the back so that we know. Just read the back.
I'm not doing what you asked me to do, man. I'm not doing what you asked me to do. Okay.
Okay, so you can't read.
Well, then
I already read it, buddy.
How about this, Ryan? Just to test, read the part where it says that they were having sex with animals.
Dude, seriously, man? Adultery, crime. Yes, they were fucking animals, all kinds of shit, man.
Is that a direct quote?
What Bible are you reading right now? What Bible are you reading?
Holy, NRSV. What verse do I look at?
Let me see the front of it. Let me see it, dude. Okay.
Holy Bible. I have a King James.
What's the deal? Yeah, I mean, come on, dude.
Yeah,
At the end of the day,
so which Bible are you reading that says they were doing all these crimes?
Hold on.
Ryan, I'm not moving past this. You just fucked up. You did a lie, and we caught you in it. I know you want to move past it. Okay, you said, Ryan, that they were doing all these crimes, and that you were reading it in the Bible. You were reading, and that it said they were doing all these crimes, like adultery, animal stuff. And so I'm just saying, where does it say that?
This is where you cherry pick, bro. This is where you cherry pick.
I'm cherry picking what you just said. Yeah, I'm cherry picking this one lie that you said, and I'm showcasing it for all to see that Christians must lie to make their point. They have to lie. There's no way to make their point without lying. Then where's the verse? You said you were reading a Bible verse that said they had sex with animals. Just say the verse.
I mean, it's in the Bible numerous times. Exodus 22:19, 18:23.
I'm talking about the people in this passage in Amos.
I mean,
are you telling me that you're saying God killed the people in Amos because of what they did in Exodus?
No, dude. I'm saying that these people were evil and they were turning away from God and they were committing severe crimes, killing each other, adultery.
First of all, who are the people? Who are the people referenced in Amos? Just so that we know we're on the same page.
I mean, dude, give me a break, man. Seriously,
give me a break. Give me a break, man. Just say what it is. Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break, man. Can you just say what the people are there?
Yeah, whatever. You guys bring no logic.
What are the people? Who are the people referenced in Amos?
Hold on. Let me ask you this.
We talked about it earlier, and he still has no idea.
Just like before you talk about it, can you just tell us who the people are in Amos that they're referencing? Come on, give me a break.
Which people group? Which people group is it?
Let me ask you this.
Let me ask you this 1 second, Ryan. Which people group in Amos is the verse referencing? Give me a break, man. Can you just tell us?
Answering stupid questions, pretty much you already know the answer to. So
I
mean,
I don't even pretty much know what it is. Can you just pretty much tell us what it is, man? Because like I pretty much don't even know.
I honestly, so like normally we string these people along long enough to show that Christians have to lie, use illogical endings, and must like obfuscate and dodge in order to like hold on to their worldview and retain the cult. I feel like, have we maybe done that enough with him?
Yeah, and make stuff up as they go along because they don't know how to read stuff. By the way, being illiterate, you can learn how to read. It's okay. Some people, it's really hard for them.
It's not,
we don't want to shame
a bad
anyone,
thing. Yeah.
No,
I feel like we've done it enough, though. I mean, because he's just going to keep doing the same stuff, but we've already sort of showcased it. So
he was infuriating from moment numero uno.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Ryan, thanks so much for coming up. You can hop down, and we're going to actually close the show up here. So let me just drop him real quick. Oops. 1 second.
So why you turn to a cow and kick me off?
No, I'm trying to kick Ryan off. Sorry, hold on one second.
That's what they do. They kick people off because we're right and they're wrong.
There it goes. Got him.
Because they're right.
All right, everyone. Thanks for coming by.
Hello.
Joel, can you close out the show for us?
Hello.
This dude's a coward, bro. Him and his co-host are cowards.
Hey, yo, we can.
$1 from Marduk for Ryan. You suck. All right, I have to go pee. Joel's gonna finish out the show and say goodbye to everyone. Why are there so many people here?
This dude's a coward.
Hey,
I was kind of hoping I could put a nice cap on it.
Jesus said everyone deserves death, but he came to forgive all. And he wished that no man die in their wicked ways. So what Jesus would do is pray that one of us would save him and bring him the gospel.
This guy's cooked, man.
This guy's far gone. He going to hell when he does. He don't go to hell, bro.
He's going to hell. Seriously.
I'm just saying. He says that clear as day. There's many reasons God destroyed the earth, mostly due to sexual immorality.
Exactly.
Whether if it was with beast or man with man.
Thank you, Jerome. Appreciate that, bro.
That never happened. That never happened.
No problem, brother. It happened all over the Bible.
It happened many times,
Go
bro.
back to Sodom and Gomorrah. It was full of man on man. Matter of fact, they tried to have sex with the angels that visited Lot.
Jerome
That's
Cook, bro.
Fairy tale. That is a fairy tale, sir.
Jerome Cook, bro.
Not a fairy tale. It's in the Bible. It's literally biblical. The angels came down. Matter of fact, Abraham asked God not to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah. He said, even if you find 10, and it kept going all the way down. Then they went and visited Lot. Matter of fact, they went to Sodom and Gomorrah. Lot drew them into their house. The men in Sodom and Gomorrah knocked down the door, asking them to bring the men outside. Lot offered his daughters, and they said, no, we want the men. Unless we deal with you worse than we would deal with them. And then the angels told Lot, get out of here. Because we're destroying the land. Don't look back. Lot was roaming around, so Lot had to go.
Hey Ryan, if you're here, you probably should try this.
Don't look back.
Just enjoy the music. Jerome's cooking right now. Saying everything that I want to say, but you guys are
Come on. Now, we're gonna sit there and fight these people that speak the Bible. Let's do it right. Because I can read the Bible truth and everything. I got King David sitting right beside me. I keep him in debt. But I like to preach with love and truth. I know for a fact in Jesus' word, he says there's no man died. But he also said that any of them harm a little children, it'd be better for a millstone to be cast around their neck than be thrown in the sea for heated building.
They playing stuff. They're playing music. They're not ready for this.
Those guys turn the music all the way up so we can't talk, bro.
That's all right. They never want to hear it. Anyway, I'll preach with love because just as I would pray for someone who raped my children, I got 3 of them. I would pray for someone who's like, no, who don't want to listen. That's what God does. Show love and mercy and grace just as He showed upon us. Because we were wicked in our ways like anybody else. Please forgive our sins because we called on His name and we're covered in the blood of Jesus.
Jerome, you're just in the preaching echo chamber.
So, I mean, ask me some questions. I'll give you some info. Hopefully, it gives you clarity on God's word because it's too easy for an atheist to try to say the Bible contradicts itself when even the Old Testament
I've read the
points
Bible.
to
The Bible's
all of it points to Jesus.
constantly self-contradictory.
Where's the self-contradictory in the Bible?
Hey, Jerome, keep cooking, bro. These guys are really slow, low IQ, man. Just keep cooking, bro.
Yeah, I'm just here to let y'all know that it's all about Jesus. Every point of the Bible,
you said, bro, about
from Genesis to Revelation.
I can't even hear it because they got music playing.
Yeah, this Colin won't turn the music down. He won't turn the music down.
There it go.
Hey, Jerome,
Jesus wished that no wicked man dies in his ways, but they turn unto him and give their life to him so they can meet him in the sky in heaven one day. Now he left it up to the government.
Jerome.
He says in his word, he leaves it up to the government to decide what they would do. But now he did, back in the Old Testament, talking to Noah, he said, if a man kill a man, they are to be put to death. He also said if one commit adultery, they are to be put to death. But then Jesus also said all sin are equal. So every sin is worthy.
Mezzo, drop the beat, man.
But he came so that we may have life and life abundant.
Hey, Jerome, tell him what you said when you first came in the chat. Repeat what you first said when you came in the chat, bro.
Which
about
part?
About Samora.
Sodom and Gomorrah?
Yeah.
So yeah, Sodom and Gomorrah, they got destroyed because of sexual wickedness. So Abraham and Lot had to divide because there was too many of the land. Lot went to Sodom and Gomorrah. God told Abraham he was going to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah.
You said
Abraham
Samora,
begged God not
Where's
to destroy
Samora?
Sodom and Gomorrah. And then
You called it Samora. What is
the angels
Samora?
went to go visit Sodom and Gomorrah. And Lot pulled them into their house because he knew the way the wickedness was in Sodom and Gomorrah. And then the men came banging on the door, telling them to give me the men that's in your house. And Lot said, no, I'll give you my daughters. But the men didn't want the daughters. They wanted the angels that was in the house, the men that was in the house. So it wasn't just for sleeping with men or animals and all that. They were also sleeping with angels. Because that's in God's word too. God's sons came down and had sex with men. So that was the wickedness that was going on in the world. And that's how it got destroyed. That's why Lot's wife was put on
They
the
don't want to hear
right
the truth,
now.
though. They don't want to hear the truth. Even if you say the wrong verse or whatever, they call you out. They don't want to hear it.
Ryan, nobody was literally the whole time you were up there.
What atheists like to do is try to play off a word and try to get you riled up so you will misstep. So we got to remember God allows grace for Abraham. So when they start to round you up, you got to remember that peace that God allows. That way you can speak calmly without trying to fight against idle words. Because this faith is idle words. They try to prove something wrong when the only reason to prove something wrong is because you know it's true. So if you got to prove it wrong, then you know it has to be true. Matter of fact, if they want to have a problem with it, go to any archaeologist, any scientist, and they'll tell you the New Testament got a bunch of truth in it, and it's quite hard to prove wrong. Matter of fact, everyone that's
This guy's lame as heck. He playing music and stuff.
What is going on? So yeah, God bless everybody.
The host got cooked and he can't stand it. That's why.
Hey, oh, sorry.
Hey, do y'all believe that hell exists?
Yeah, I do.
Well, not yet. It doesn't exist yet.
Where's the evidence that hell exists?
Can't answer. If we lower the...
Hey, Mezzo, turn that down.
Rapture of the church. It's gonna hurt for those left behind. Don't cry and whine. Don't take the mark of the beast. The mark of the beast changes your DNA. Yeah, changes your DNA. Your DNA. Just like the... I can't say it off. I might get it. Go. Yeah. Rapture on the church, September 23. Jesus is coming for you and me. Then World War III starts. Revelation 16. When the Christians go up, the bombs go down. God bless him.
I never saw anyone get cooked harder.
Mezzo got
Jesus loves you. Jesus
Mezzo literally out debate any of you. Like you just did not do a good job.
Jesus
Ryan
loves
was
you.
ridiculous.
September 23. Jesus will return.
Hey, hold on. Hey guys, whoa. Hey, what's going on? What are you guys doing?
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
You guys, the show's over. Get out of here.
Make us get out of here.
You just brought me up, Mezzo. We're bringing we're just yelling at
Mezzo, we love you.
The show's been over for like 20 minutes. You guys aren't supposed to be... Go raid somebody. Who's on to
It has
raid?
not been 20 minutes. It has been 20 minutes.
Wait, what?
We just needed to make sure Ryan
Get
knew
your map
that
straight, little boy.
Hold on. Who's live right now? Can you go raid somebody?
I'm live right now. I'm in this
All
live.
live together.
Little boy.
Go raid
little boy,
Board
get your map
Agnostic.
straight. Little boy, get your map straight.
Like Board Agnostic is on. You can raid her. Like go raid somebody.
It's Joel. Joel, I've talked to Joel before. He's good. He's good people.
Wait, no, just go raid a different like live stream or something. If you love me, then get down, drop down, go to a different stream. What are you guys doing?
Nah, I'll pass.
It was just kind of fun yelling at them.
Oh, this is crazy. Like, well, like when a host ends a live, you guys are all supposed to leave. You guys know this.
You didn't end it. Still up?
You didn't end it.
No, this is off. We finished. I already closed it.
You're not. How is this on then?
No after party, Mezzo?
No, this is like I don't know if there's like sub only or something, but like I hit end on the live.
Then how is this even possible that this is happening?
Must be the Holy Spirit.
Amen.
Must be.
I don't know. I
He
thought.
can't explain it.
Wait,
He
I
can't
pushed the
explain
little thing that says to end the. Well, can you guys just drop down? Because I pushed the thing that says to end it.
Nah, go ahead. Press it again.
Okay. I think he's being serious. I'll drop that.
Press it again. Press end live again.
All right, let me push it real quick here. Well, thank you.
Mezzo.
Okay, just drop everyone. Okay, all right, bye everyone.